All right, let's get started then. No, that's not what I want. Where is it? There we go. That's good. That's what I want. All right. What's going on here? Oh, I know what's going on. Hold on. Guys, give me 1 sec. This looks a little weird. I need to change the YouTube chat. Hey, Dark Sea to Flow, Aqua Saber, Nanto Ronin, Angel Reyes, Rydrake, Sins of Kuri. How you guys doing? All right, let's. Put that up there. Because I actually am streaming on both Twitch and YouTube right now. So, all right, let's. I don't need this. There we go. All right. Elgato capture is good. All right, let's. I do an update. Okay. And there's a motorcycle outside. I didn't hear it. All right, let's see. See if I can. Where's the one? All right. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, 3%. I forgot to charge my Switch. Oops. Hey, Die Pharaoh, how's it going? You know what? I'm gonna. I'll let YouTube be leaked unless people start talking on Twitch, which I don't think people will because I normally restream on YouTube. So how's it going? All right, let's. Okay, now I need to boost him up. That. All right, DSP reacts. I'm watching this guy. What are you doing? All right. Loving that. Chrome has to act like a bitch. Five seconds of on his react to the Batman. No sound. Then welcome to it. God damn, dude.
Hello, Phil here, and welcome to DSP Reacts, and welcome to my review of The Batman, the 2022 Robert Pattinson and Zoe Kravitz Batman movie, the latest incarnation of Batman to hit the silver screen. It is a 3-hour epic for sure. It is one of the longest Batman movies probably ever made, if not the longest. I'm trying to think if the Christopher Nolan
that is gonna be loud.
hit a full 3 hours of screen time. And it's a very different take on the Batman. Now, to forewarn you, I do have to talk about the story quite a bit in order to give you my thoughts, because the story elements I feel are what are very different in this movie compared to other Batman movies that I've seen. So, spoiler alert, if you are going to watch this movie for yourself, I strongly recommend you probably don't watch the review. But for those of you who've seen the movie and you want my take, here it goes. First of all, this is a very different kind of Batman and a very different kind of Batman movie. Here's what I
Okay.
mean by that. If you look back at all the Batman movies from over the years, the campy Adam West, the darker but more grandiose and gothic Tim Burton, the Joel Schumacher grand, colorful Batman movies, and then, of course, the
Okay.
Christopher Nolan trilogy, they each have their own kind of unique style, but I think we can all agree they're all
Unique
giant,
style. Wow, this guy's just...
superhero movies.
This guy really has no words to talk about it. And Link, wake up. Wake up, you're hungover. Link, this wasn't supposed to be filled with liquid. What have you done? Come on.
When you watch those movies and you see Batman in action, you think, wow, that is a crazy
Actually,
superhero.
Aquasaber, you are technically incorrect. Between the first and second season of Batman TV show, they actually did film Batman the movie. It's got Cesar Romero as the Joker, Burgess Meredith as the Penguin, Lee Merriweather as Catwoman. This is the only time Lee Merriweather was Catwoman, other than the second Adam West animated one that was released posthumously, and Frank Gorshin is the Riddler. So they're at the shark repellent and all that was actually from the movie. So
On the screen.
yes, some days you just
With
can't get
this
rid of a
Batman
bomb.
movie,
Hey, Zerglu, how's it
I
going?
don't really get that. I feel like he is more of a vigilante. He is a guy who, yeah, he has a lot of money, but
I mean, he is always a
he's not
vigilante.
some super-powered guy who's immune to everything.
Batman doesn't have superpowers. Never has, never will. You do know that. Hey, Link, here's your smartphone. You've been charging it for 100 years. It should be really good to go.
And is going to save the day like a do-gooder. Instead, he's very dark, he's brooding, and he's kind of like all of us, only he has the means to try to change the lives of people in Gotham City that is completely overrun with corruption and crime. It definitely feels different. At no point in this movie did I ever feel like, wow, this Robert Pattinson Batman, he's just a badass, and he's going to bully through everything and no problem. In fact, a lot of the times, the fight scenes, he's getting hit, he's getting hurt, he is being more realistic and getting overwhelmed.
I mean,
and in a lot of cases, I feel it makes it a more unique movie. However,
it's unique.
At the end of the
It's
day,
robust.
when you want to talk about the overtones of the plot, which we'll talk about in a moment, I'm not so sure that it was the most entertaining movie I've ever seen. And in fact, quite frankly, I'm not really sure I liked it that much. All right, let's talk about it a little bit. First of all, the cinematography, all right? Hate to say it, although the setting of Gotham City in this movie is interesting, it looks like New York City. Even has its own Times Square, its own Madison Square Garden called Gotham Square Garden. It's a one-to-one comparison. Gotham City's supposed to be New York City.
That has been that in the past, but also Nolan's Dark Knight movie in 2008 is basically Chicago, and Dark Knight Rises is basically Pittsburgh. You know, sometimes they just make that how they are in that movie. And besides, Gotham was an old name for New York City. Like, that's the whole thing. Is in the DC, Gotham is supposed to be the kind of the dark, you know, seedy and like city that never sleeps kind of part of New York City, where Metropolis is the big bustling super town. So I don't get what you're doing. Oh, that's right. You're not a comics person.
However,
I'm not either, but I actually try
the
to learn
cinematography
these things.
is very dark. And here's what I mean by that. The lighting is very dark in this.
That's all he knows about cinematography. That's all he knows. Gotham is New York, Metropolis is Cali. I always thought, like, I don't think Metropolis is Cali. If like Metropolis may be Chicago, but I do kind of feel it has a bit of a New York vibe to it, especially the big city kind of New York vibe. I don't see Cali. I'm sorry, that I don't see. Oh, I got my I gotta do this. I gotta get out of my gated community. There's in Belmont Park called the Gotham States. Yeah, that's the thing. Gotham has always been New York.
Several scenes, fight scenes, action scenes.
You always took it as Gotham and Chicago. Here's the thing, like in the DC universe, it's
to actually tell what's
fluid
going on because of the lighting. And I don't have that issue with other movies because when people are like, oh, you watch your movies on your phone or whatever. I watched so many other movies recently.
Oh, he watches them all on his phone, and he couldn't see it. Well, Phil, how about this? How about you watch the Batman and your movies on a television, like the one that you have in your fucking office? Why don't you watch it there? Why don't you instead of watching it on a little itty bitty phone? Like, here's the thing: it's Gotham, it's the Batman. It's gonna be dark because it's at night. You dumb fuck. Oh, hold on. Okay, that's actually good. That's good.
None of them have been a problem. Only this movie was that dark where I was actually struggling to make out what was going on.
Lean in manual zooms all around.
Too dark. They were trying to make it seem more gritty and realistic. But if you're going to see a 3-hour movie, you want to be able to see what's going on.
I think he does. Because here's the thing. He didn't say, I don't watch this on my phone. He said, oh, you know, because you watch it on your phone. But he's like, I don't have any other problem. It's like, dude, yeah, he watches these movies on his phone. He doesn't watch it in the nice TV he already bought. And wearing his glasses isn't gonna be like, motherfuckers should be watching these movies on a fucking in his fucking, you know, on a TV, either in this office because you have a TV in your office. Hook that shit up to Wi-Fi, and you know, hook it up to HBO Max and just watch it through your console like you do everything else.
About the movie is its pacing. It has very distinct acts. Okay, Act 1, the Riddler.
Oh my God!
The loose in Gotham.
The movie has a distinctive acts.
Trying to lead Batman and the police
dun,
on this,
dun, dun.
You know, this wild goose chase, going through the city, solving riddles. Who's behind it all? Who's
yeah?
Really
It's an iPhone 6. This is a tiny phone.
The second act, essentially, a lot of the answers you've wanted are already answered, and by the end of the second act, all of almost the villainy of Gotham.
I took your apple, old man.
But then there's a whole third act where the Riddler's true intentions are revealed. How he did all the things he did throughout the movie is also revealed because it's kind of weird. It's supposed to be this one unhinged guy. How did he get unlimited resources, unlimited time and planning, and unlimited know-how to do everything that he's done? This is a very realistic Batman movie. If you watch the 1990s...
he's the Riddler. He's very smart. Like, the whole thing is that it's also been a plan that took years in the making. So, yeah. You think he's not even a Martian from... Like, this man just... thing is that he doesn't think. And he also doesn't use things like movie logic where it's like, oh, okay, you know what? You just kind of let this go.
90s, Joel Schumacher Batman movie with the Riddler starring Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey gets his powers because he has a device that sucks the intelligence out of all the denizens of Gotham City watching television. So
no,
it's a very silly...
I mean, that only happens later on. First he sucks out of one person, but yeah, no, Aqua, he literally thinks that like Batman, all of them should have power or have powers. It's like, no, most of Batman's rogues gallery are just normal dudes. The Riddler is, you know, whether he's Edward Nashton, Edward Nygma, he's just a really smart, I'm gonna set things on fire. That's rather unnerving. Don't worry. The fire will be very robust and flavorful. Yeah, severe narcissistic streak. So you don't need... All he needs is money. And if you're a genius like that, you can make money on the side. Yeah, they're mutated... Yeah, like he doesn't go up against like Brainiac or Captain Cold that much.
This is just a normal guy in the Riddler doing all these things in Gotham. How does he have the know-how to be able to sneak in and kill anyone he wants or attack anyone he wants, to set up these elaborate explosions? How does he do it? It's answered in the third act. So there's 3 distinct acts to the movie, and each one lasts about an hour. But man,
I'm gonna light you on
some
fire.
Of the acts feel like a slog. I almost feel like they could have taken each act and took 20 minutes out of each one to make each
you
one
don't know
3
goddamn
long,
shit about
and then
editing,
the movie would have been a
Phil.
much better movie. Definitely, there's some prattling on. There's a lot of dialogue between Batman and Catwoman that maybe some of that could have been cut out. There are some things
No.
that seem like they're kind of meandering.
No, that was
Not
awesome.
to say that anyone does a bad job acting.
Yes,
I think that
yes, you are.
everyone does the best at what they're given, but man, it just feels like this could have been trimmed down and been a better movie. Let's talk about each of the characters, okay? Batman / Bruce Wayne. I think Robert Pattinson, interestingly enough,
Like, Batman has the best rogues gallery of any comic book character.
Batman,
There, I fucking said
one
it.
who takes blows, one who's not immune to being hurt, and who needs help to actually succeed. In fact, one of the major plot lines in the movie is that Batman is teaming up with not yet Commissioner Gordon to solve the Riddler case. If it wasn't for Gordon, Batman wouldn't be able to stop the Riddler, and vice versa. If it wasn't for Batman,
he was doing that in The Dark
Batman
Knight. Hell,
so really, they work hand
like
in
it's
hand.
halfway
Almost
through
like
the
a
Nolan
duo
trilogy
movie,
that
which is very interesting,
Jim
because
Gordon
none of the other Batman
becomes
movies ever played out like that one, and this one does.
becomes commissioner.
So I think that Robert
Like, he's
Pattinson does a
lieutenant
good
for
job
the half of
Batman, but
he's sergeant
I
in
actually
Batman
think
Begins, and half of The Dark Knight
out of
he's
all the
lieutenant.
incarnations that we've seen, he is the weakest Bruce Wayne. He does not play the billionaire playboy at all. In fact, that character doesn't even exist in the movie.
I mean,
Bruce
Phil,
Wayne in this
this
movie
is
a recluse.
did you even look at it if you look at the notebook he's saying, the Batman project is the whole Batman operation this is year 2 of Batman. Like, he has just started. This is a very young Bruce Wayne. Like, that's the whole point. He's not yet created the Bruce Wayne that we know of.
A guy who barely is ever seen. After his parents are murdered or whatever, he retreats into the the Wayne Manor.
Yeah,
and
still
basically
right.
Almost no one sees him, and even a mayoral candidate in the movie calls him out for it. It says in public, "Where are you? Why aren't you helping Gotham?" That's weird, because that's not Bruce Wayne. You know, the Bruce Wayne we know is supposed to be this billionaire playboy eccentric guy to the public.
Like,
that protects his persona as the Batman. No one would expect that.
How do you know that this motherfucker don't know nothing about Batman? Batman is not the persona. Bruce Wayne is the persona. Batman is who he truly is. Understand that. If you really understood Batman, you would understand that. Oh, shit. Damn it. Did not want to fight this guy. So in the master mode, all the enemies are up 1 rank, and they will fuck you up. No, let me have your... Alright, fuck you. I want your... Yeah. 2 hits, and I'm dead.
This movie, the guy's a crazy billionaire recluse. Why wouldn't he be Batman? Sounds like the kind of guy that's a brooder, right? So it's a little weird, and you might say, well, it's their version of Bruce Wayne. That's fine, but
Phil
that's fine.
paid
If you're
no
gonna do your
attention to
own
the
version,
movie.
okay.
Yes.
Okay, but then why even have it be Batman? If you're going to take the source material,
Yep,
you're going to
that's kind of one, doob.
So much, then why even have it be Batman? Just make your own movie, right? We already know how Bruce Wayne is in the comics and other movies. We don't need another.
Don't bring up the comics. You don't. No.
Make sense. And that's the thing. I don't.
Even
think
if you
Bruce
think
Wayne
you
in the
do.
movie's very good. And therefore, I don't think that Robert Pattinson's Bruce Wayne is very good either. It's not his fault. He's doing what he's told to do with the character.
No, he did a very good
Okay.
Bruce Wayne. It's a different type of Bruce
Zoe
Wayne.
Kravitz is Catwoman. Nothing like Catwoman at all in any other movie. Which is weird, because when you see all the different Catwomen that there have been, they're all completely different, right? In this case, she's someone who's very much ingrained in the underworld of Gotham. And she wants to get revenge on things that have happened to her and her family. And that's really her plot. She's actually quite good. She's actually a pretty good, strong character. Although, again,
Yeah, I think I heard that was the idea, was like, in the
survived
comics, they basically made it so that it's
all armed to the teeth, but somehow she's not
like
getting
you
killed or
have,
shot.
there's
Weird,
3
but at the
Jokers
same time,
now.
you suspend your disbelief for a movie like this. Pretty good, solid character, I would say. I actually really like the actor who played Commissioner Gordon. I forget his name. But he did a
Jeffrey
really good
Wright.
job. He's not Commissioner Gordon yet.
See,
He did a really good
that's
job
what I
as a
love. He doesn't
detective,
even
the
remember
one good
names.
Detective in Gotham, because literally everyone else in the movie is like corrupt, and that's really the overlying plot of the movie. Is
That's
that
Gotham. They're all
Gotham
corrupt.
City's completely corrupt. Even people who you think would be not corrupt, like, you know, the DA or the chief.
Oh my
of
God,
police,
Phil, have
or
you never
any of these people
Batmaned?
who are in positions of power are all corrupted, and that's why.
Oh my
the
God,
Riddler is
Phil
out.
has never
Now,
Batmaned.
let's talk a little bit about the Riddler. Okay, he's just a normal guy in this. Like, he has no real again, he's not super powered. He's not super intelligent. He's just a guy who's been messed with his whole life, and he's fed up.
Yeah, everybody except Gordon is basically corrupt. That's one of the problems of Gotham.
I mean, yeah,
It's why Batman.
Part of the movie is that
where'd that apple go?
Batman
Apple.
Okay,
Where'd you
he's trying
go?
to help Gotham. Well, what happens is now all the other people in Gotham who've been mistreated start to be inspired by Batman, and now you got someone like the Riddler who says, well, I can be like that too, but I'm going to go further than Batman's ever done. I'm going to actually take out
I'm
all
along.
the
How's it
criminals
going?
of Gotham with brutal murders and setups and things, and that's really what he's doing during the course of the movie, and he's just leading Batman and Gordon along with him and trying to get them to figure out who he is because he needs their help to actually weed out the criminals of the city, and they don't realize it. They're almost like the unwitting accomplices of Riddler the entire movie because they don't really know what's going on. I don't know about Riddler, man. Like, I'll be honest.
Oh, siege mode. Look at him. He's in siege mode.
But again, he doesn't feel like a supervillain. This is a movie that basically tries to take the grandiose superhero supervillain formula and turn it so realistic. I don't know if it's very entertaining.
I mean,
you know, when I go
he
to the movie,
really
what I
doesn't
wanna see in a movie
understand.
is fantasy, right? This is like the realistic take on Gotham. Well, I don't know if I want to see that.
I don't want to watch you either, but you know, here we are.
Crazy in real life, doing crazy shit every day out there. Do I need to see a movie to remind me of that, or did I want to step away from my real life of that also awful stuff happening and be able to like suspend my disbelief and see a superhero movie? And that's really
he has the essence of the Riddler, even though I'm not the big fan of it, like the Zodiac kind of Riddler.
It's gritty. It's realistic. If you like that, great. I was thinking he was.
Yeah, they can't do Marvel style. That's correct. Well,
by the end of the movie, I was like, I don't think I saw a Batman movie today.
Yeah, you did. You saw actually.
I do have some.
This to me, the Batman is one of the best Batman movies, and I'll say why. He's a detective the entire movie. He actually is a detective. You don't see a lot of detecting in other Batman movies. I mean, you see it a little bit in Batman '89 when he figures out the Joker formula, that whole shit. You see it a little bit in Batman Forever, where he actually is trying to figure out the whole thing with the Riddler. You see it in Dark Knight a lot, and in the Nolan trilogy, and the games like.
But other things as well. For example, some of the action scenes. Again, like there's a driving scene where Batman is chasing the Penguin on the highway, and the Penguin's in a car and Batman's in a car. Now it's very realistic, unlike previous movies. Oh, the Batmobile's over the top. Right, remember the 1990s Batman had the crazy-ass Tim Burton Batmobile, and then the crazy neon one, the Joel Schumacher, or the Christopher Nolan Batman had the freaking Tumbler, right? In this
but the Tumbler's only in
it's just
a little bit.
Car. So it's
It's a souped-up muscle car, Phil.
And driving recklessly and causing giant explosions as they cause giant traffic pileups and car accidents. I'm like,
almost like he's kind of starting out as Batman.
Better, you know what I'm saying? Like I think in every other Batman movie
Hey,
better than this.
Sophie, how's it going?
Like, it just turned me off. It really did. All right. Now you want to know what I liked about the movie?
What do you like?
There was that fake ending at the end of the second act, and there's a whole third act regarding the Riddler. At the end of the second act, the Riddler is arrested. So why is there a third act? Because that's not the end of the Riddler's plans. But at the same time, you know what this reminded me of? The Heath Ledger Joker, where he had another giant plot and a grandiose plan of pitting the two boats of people. Remember, there's the boat of criminals and the boat of regular Gotham citizens.
I mean, Phil, the Joker planned to get caught, and that was the whole thing. Riddler, it wants to get caught because he honestly believes that Batman would agree with him on this. Ooh. Ooh. Good. Oh, it does. Oh, that's right. I gotta go find the tower. Where the fuck is the tower? Forgot where the tower is.
Only one boat can survive, and how will Gotham react? It kind of feels almost the same with the Riddler's ending, where he's doing this giant setup to basically destroy Gotham City, almost like a flood it like biblical times, make the world flood and start over. It seems like that's what he's going for. And what I really like, and this will be a major spoiler.
Goodness.
So if you didn't see the movie, don't watch this next part, okay?
I mean, you've been going over the entire plot of the movie, Phil. That's all you do in these reacts. If anybody wants to watch the movie, they're gonna get fucked.
Basically, it's revealed at the end of the movie that the Riddler is not actually the Riddler. That the Riddler is a group of people who've all been working.
Bull! Oh my god, Phil, you fucking regard! No, Edward Nashton is the Riddler. He has inspired copycats. He inspired copycats. You dumbass. Like, that's the whole point. He's got copycats who are doing the same thing. That's the whole point. Again, he doesn't pay attention to the movie. And the problem is because he's watching it on his fucking phone while he's in a gin-fueled bender.
Together online as almost like a cult or a terrorist organization to do these things in Gotham.
Wow.
It was never just one guy. There was no way it ever would have been one guy. How did
hold on.
You have all the know-how to break into everyone's house, to kill them, to set up explosives all over the city, to have these vehicles that he could use. And how did he have all those means if he's just a normal guy? Because he's not, because it's a group of people working online. That explanation made so much sense. But again, it makes the movie seem so hyper-realistic. It's almost scary. Like, you get scared, like, shit. Something like that could happen.
It's a
in real
copycat.
life. A bunch of nut jobs.
Yeah, if the Riddler self wants it. Yeah, well, I mean, sort of, it may not be a copycat, but the idea is they're not all Riddlers.
Honestly, you know?
I call them copycat Riddlers, basically.
It didn't feel like a Batman movie to me, okay?
Yeah, because there are other Batmans. I'm not wearing hockey pads.
What did I like? The acting. I think the acting of everyone is top notch. There wasn't a single person in the movie I didn't like the acting. There was no one who was cheesy, hammy, over the top. Was crazy.
He doesn't know. He does not have any understanding of good acting.
No idea.
I would love to see him review something like Everything Everywhere All at Once. See how his brain would just melt.
Jeez. Did not for one moment did you think that was Colin Farrell. He was so in makeup and everything, so transformed in the movie. Everyone does a great job as their characters. I just don't think the plot's that great. When I go to see Batman, I want to see a superhero movie. I don't want to see ultra grim, real, dirty, dismal Batman. You watch this movie, at the end of the movie, it's like, do you feel triumphant? Do you feel, wow, they stopped it? No. Actually, it even has a dark ending. I won't spoil it, the final ending, but it even has kind of a dark twist ending. It's like, man, you would have hoped for something better than that, especially because the movie is 3 hours long. You sit there for 3 hours. Some of these acts are slogging on. And
you have no understanding of pacing.
I actually liked the detective story. And if you like mysteries and detective stories, you'll probably really like the plot of this movie. So I think this movie is a good detective movie.
Yeah.
But it's not a good Batman movie. I think that's the problem. It's a grand movie.
He really, that's the thing that I had heard, and I need to hear it myself. Yeah. He doesn't understand that Batman is a detective, really, and should be a detective first and foremost. It's not an action. It's not action comics. That's Superman. Detective comics. That's Batman. Detective Comics number 27. Doob. I got blue chin. I got the Bombay Sapphire.
It's too gritty, and it doesn't really.
I spilled gin on my phone, guys.
So many logic jumps and change the character around enough to make this make sense in the Batman world that it doesn't feel like it's Batman anymore. Like, let me put it this way. When I saw the first Batman movie, the Tim Burton Batman, starring Michael Keaton.
That wasn't the first Batman movie. Hell, even Adam West wasn't the first Batman movie. There was a 1943 and 1949 film serials. Though the 1943 is the first Batman movie, because that's the first time Batman was on the silver screen.
See a sequel. I was like, that was a really great version of Batman. I can't wait to see it. When I saw the first
I didn't do it.
Batman movie with Christian Bale, I'll admit, there actually was some things in the movie I didn't like, and I thought that it was a little bit long-winded and slow. But at the end of that, I was like, wow, that was a good introduction. I can't wait to see him
Siege
in
mode.
action again. Now that we're out of the whole developmental stuff, let's see him in action in another movie. This movie,
yeah, in 43,
like,
yes, he did.
Movie, it's okay, but
yeah, it was
really
43 Zergloo, but yeah, it was a Japanese. Yeah, he was fighting the Japanese because we're in the war.
So grim and dark, I don't feel like I want to see another one. That's just my take. I don't know. Maybe you could completely disagree with me, and that's fine. Leave comments on the video as always.
You're only gonna approve the ones that are.
I was shocked because so many people had told me the movie was good, and I start watching. I'm like, is this Batman? What am I watching? I feel like I'm watching a dark, grim horror drama, mystery slasher movie or something. And it is. I think it's only rated PG-13. But man, it doesn't even feel like it. It really does. The way it's filmed and everything and shot, it feels like this is a hard R. It's not, though. There's not swearing. There's not excessive gore. But it feels like this should have been a hard
I'm
R
not
movie. It's weird in that way.
I can't.
So I really feel like it struggles to determine what it wants to be. It's just not that good. I think it's okay. It's kind of mid for me. It's okay. I wasn't amazed. I wasn't detested. I watched the whole thing. I did find things that were entertaining, but man, it's just not as good as the old movies. Sorry. Even the Joel Schumacher movies that are absolutely
bullshit.
You can at least watch those with, I'm just going to watch a popcorn, stupid, silly flick.
Fuck off. You think Joel Schumacher is better?
Batman and Robin is really bad. But at least you know what you're doing. Like this, I was like, I just have no desire to see another one.
I knew he didn't like this. I had heard like he didn't understand a detective. I didn't think he was going to say that Batman and Robin was a better movie, a better Batman movie than this. Oh boy.
I honestly, I wonder if they're going to make a sequel. They probably are, but I don't know.
I
man.
mean,
unless they change the tone of the next one, I feel like it's going to be a downer series. I don't know if that's what I'm out for. You know what I mean? Like
good.
The Joker.
Stop watching movies.
They changed the Joker. They did. And it's very realistic. It's very dark. It's grim. That's fine. But it wasn't really a supervillain movie. Like, you could have called the Joker movie Clown. You could have.
Yeah, he is definitely lowest common denominator. He doesn't
actually, and it would have been the same
doesn't
movie
actually
and
do
it would have
anything
been good.
like,
this movie is called The Batman.
Oh God,
still
but
it's
don't
really not
remind me.
Batman.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? But
No,
thing
he's
is,
Batman.
If you change the name of something else, you call it Owlman or something. I don't know. It's
Owlman.
It doesn't.
Do you know that Owlman is a real thing in the DC universe? And he is a villain of Batman. He is an alternate, I believe he's an alternate universe evil Batman. You do know that, right? Oh, no, you don't know that. Because owls prey on bats.
It seemed to fit what it was supposed to be, and it didn't live up to my expectations. All right. So
I mean,
that's
also,
Batman.
if you want,
it's just okay.
Also, Phil, if you want to go with, a Batman-like thing with an owl, and you want him to be a good guy, don't call him Owlman. Call him Night Owl. Especially Night Owl 2. Dan Dryberg. Owlman's from a different universe. He's a Justice Lord. Because I believe he's basically evil Batman. Like, an alter version and like supervision, but also like you would have Dan Dryberg. He's from the Crime Syndicate, because the Justice Lords are still the Justice League, just evil, from the universe where Superman killed President Lex Luthor.
It's too dark. It's too grim. Too darkly shot. Hard to see. Too hyper realistic. Didn't make me feel
lean
good.
in, manual zoom. Wear your goddamn glasses and watch a movie on a TV screen.
Movie. I was hoping for better, and I was kind of disappointed. It's too long. A lot of time investment for a movie that wasn't that good at the end. All right, guys, that's my review. I hope that you enjoyed it. Share your comments. Let me know what you think. Tell me.
Let's take a look at the comments real quick. Hey, the couple things supposed to be second year Batman. He's not fully Batman. We know he just has a super muscle car, which is actually pretty cool. I kind of like that idea of the Batmobile. It's just a super souped up muscle car. He gets hit multiple times and he hasn't had focus on building the Bruce Wayne persona. Even the comics, Bruce Wayne is just a mask. It's Gotham supposed to be dark and gritty. Kind of surprised you didn't like it that much. Anybody gonna call him out on a detective? You act like being a detective is not Batman. Like, come on now. Somebody say it. Bruce Wayne character development of the next movie. That works fine. Owlman has a kid with Wonder Woman in that universe. That might make sense. Yeah, that is kind of based. That's like, I know Justice League was kind of going with that with Bruce and Diana. Kind of feeling like they might be a couple. No one like that. I liked the Batman movie, though. I liked it. That was a very good movie. Let's see. All I would say is Batman's always a detective from the start. Detective elements. It's called, why would Batman's a detective? It's not like he debuted in Detective Comics number 27. Wait, am I not on? No. Why does that not have my, what's going on? Profile picture should have been on there. Upload it. No, oh, you don't need to see my shitpost posters. But there we go. Yes. If we're gonna be stationary Mew, we're gonna be stationary Mew. All right. Save that fucker. Publish. There we go. Yay. Back to the channel. Isn't Batman called the world's greatest detective? Well, Tenchi, he started in Detective Comics. That's the whole thing. Which I guess I could just actually say that. Like, I mean, imagine a live Court of Owls film. Phil would be so confused by the politics. All right, he's going to need to... Oh, these aren't even... He didn't have to approve any of this shit. TSP reacts, he doesn't have to approve them. You can put whatever you fucking want. Like... Oh, he didn't set that up right. All right. Let's see if there is... there's the whale. I can watch that before... We're still waiting for DSP. He has just gotten in, but hasn't set anything up yet. So let's take a look at the whale. This is going to be interesting. Yeah, he didn't copy his settings. I love it. I love it. Yeah, he's the world's best detective. It's like, what the fuck, man? I don't follow comics that much at all.
What's up, everyone? Phil
Oh,
here,
I did hear
welcome
about that
to
pink
my
kryptonite.
review
We
of
don't
the
talk
movie
about
The
pink
Whale,
kryptonite.
starring Brendan Fraser, his huge comeback to Hollywood after so many years away.
I mean, he was just, he hadn't been in movies. He got his Oscar. Now let him do action movies
After
again.
hearing that he had won Best Actor for this movie, I wanted to watch it. And I want to say a huge shout out
Is
to one
his
of my
stream
viewers
later today? Actually,
who
Aqua
provided
Saber,
me
no,
with
it
a movie to
isn't.
watch. I
He's
wanted to rent
doing
it.
it
I
at
couldn't
his
find it
regular
rented
time,
anywhere, just
which
to
is
buy it for like
interesting.
$30,
Yeah,
and then a
pink
viewer actually
kryptonite
sent me the
turns him
code to
into a
watch it
woman.
digitally. So,
What
thank
was
you
it?
so much.
Green kryptonite hurts him. Blue kryptonite, I can't remember what blue kryptonite does, because blue kryptonite weakens Bizarro. Gold kryptonite can depower him permanently. I think blue just maybe temporarily disables him. Fuck, there's so many different kryptonites I don't know. Yeah, he's Robot Man in Doom Patrol. Yeah.
So,
Prayer hands. Let's get prayer hands in the
unlike
chat.
a lot of the other things I've been reviewing on the channel lately, this is no action movie. This is no happy, superhero.
One in
nonsense.
rages, don't
This
it?
is a serious
I mean,
film
this is why I'm playing this very nice
human
game.
condition,
I'm playing Master
about
Mode.
not only mortality, but
Yeah, blue takes away his
oppression,
powers temporarily.
happiness,
Gold, I think,
life
could
choices.
permanently
It's
depower
pretty
him.
heavy stuff. It's not for the faint of heart. It's very emotional. And if you're not into that kind of movie, this is one you're likely definitely going to
Like,
want to skip.
This movie, I don't think
I
he'll
liked it.
understand.
2-hour
I didn't
movie.
see it, but I know at
And
least
I'm going
enough
to try
about
to
it.
summarize it without going through the entirety of the plot, because I really don't feel like I have to properly review the movie. The Whale is a movie about an English teacher who teaches online courses from his home. When he teaches the online courses, the webcam's off because
he's fat.
grossly obese. He is massively overweight, he is unhealthy, and he is essentially eating himself to death. He has a friend who is a nice Asian woman who is a nurse.
Why? Why every time it's not a white person, he needs to say what their race is? Like, unless the fact is that's a plot point, it does not matter what race they are. You know? I don't get it. Like, why does he bring up? Why does he even bring up the race of somebody if it's not important?
And the reason that she's
To let you know that they're impure. If you really want to go with the DSP is racist, this is enough proof. It's like, you don't need to bring that up.
his life
because he
partner
did that
passed
in
away.
Joker all the time.
Yes
he
and
would
no,
bring that up. It's
because
like,
actually, this
if you wanted
person
just to
also was
describe
married
it.
to
Oh
a
yeah, he's got a
woman
nurse,
and has a daughter.
and
And what
she's,
happened was,
you know,
he was
you could say
teaching
she's
in
Asian
person
American and
before he
whatever,
became
and
overweight,
just say it once and
actually
move on.
kind of fell in love with one of his students who felt the same way back. And what a story that you started off in a relationship, marriage between a man and a woman, and having a child, and you're supposedly happy. But then at some point you realize you're not happy, that actually you have feelings towards someone of the same gender. And I mean, there's just so many things here that are wrong. For example, obviously having a romantic relationship with someone who's your student.
Bill, you need to be very careful about what you say. Oh my God. I'm like, there's many things that are wrong. Like, Bill, are you about to go and say some things that are going to get your ass canceled? Yeah. Yeah, the nail chewing shows his racism, but also the fact that he always has to bring it up when it's not necessary is another thing. And like, it just,
I believe it is said in the plot that originally the student might have even been underage, but then they didn't really get together until the student was of age. Don't
yeah. Oh,
quote me on that, but I think that might have actually been talked about in the movie.
wow, Phil, so it's a Leanna situation. Also, he is still not Oh, now he finally started his regular stream stuff. Oh my goodness.
And so where did it all go wrong? Well, first of all, obviously, if he's going to be in a relationship with a male, when he's married, his wife and his daughter, they basically say, his wife says, "I can't be with you anymore. That's it. We have to break up. This is, I don't want you to see your daughter. You're leaving."
Oh no, I know it's late start music.
This is horrible. Obviously, why are you doing to us? So his previous life of his wife and daughter are taken away from him because of his life choices. Then what ends up happening is the student who he's romantically involved in, as they're getting older together, is disowned by his own family. Why? Because the family is a religious family into, kind of traditional.
They were raised Roman Catholic?
And because of that, they find out that he's gay, that he's in a relationship with his former teacher, and they disown him. So now his life partner is all depressed and basically can never get over it, and eventually commits suicide. So think of it. He went from having a family to literally having nothing because of his choices. And that will, I can just imagine what that could do to someone's psyche. Living with the fact that not only did you are you responsible for your daughter being unhappy growing up without a father because the mother doesn't want you to see the daughter because of the horrible choices you made abandoning the family for this other person. But then on top of that, the fact that this other person, if they were never with you, maybe would have still been alive because they committed suicide because their family disowned them because they were in a relationship with you, right?
Oh my God. What the fuck, dude? Like, okay, here's the thing. Yeah, the dude was gay. Eventually he was going to get disowned because the fact is the family is very, very uber religious and uber against gays. Like, Phil, it's not like, oh, well, he could have been alive. Probably not. That was probably always going to be the case, unfortunately. And it seems like Phil just does not understand. Yeah, I'm not fucking with you. Where? Wrong one. Hit. I'm so used to the, bonk! Go to horny jail. Red Death Mask is fused with Flash since Flash comes out the cosmic. Like,
so just think about that. So,
but think about that. He's literally saying, "Oh, well, like, dude, still be alive." Like, I'm sorry, but if he committed self-Minecraft, because of his family's thing, that was probably always going to happen. It's an unfortunate thing, but that is life. And God, man, like, this one's really rough because Phil does not understand any of this shit.
The story is this person is essentially eating themselves to death because they are so depressed. They really don't feel like they have anything else to live for. their only friend is, like I said, the sister of the former life partner, who comes over and
Life
takes care
partner.
of him. She's a nurse.
Call
And so she
wife.
does tests on him and everything. And then one
No,
day we find out he's
life.
dying. He's just
Can't call him
in
gay
such a
husband.
horrible physical state that he could be dead within days. Okay, his blood pressure is so awful. And so the story kind of starts.
I opened
where there's a
the
random
gated
encounter
community.
where someone, incidentally from the
Ma'am, here's your
actual
DoorDash.
where his life partner previously went to and was disowned by his family because he was gay, comes as a missionary to his house at a time when he needs help. And it's like, is this chance? Is this God's intention? And so there's this whole crisis thinking about that. And of course, he hates the church because this church is what, essentially forced, not really forced, but, led his...
Oh, look at it. DSP. I've actively made less money since losing my Twitch partnership 2 years ago. I haven't even come close to what I was making. It's a large chunk less on YouTube. Oh, he's begging. Begging in the chat. Look at it. So he says here, do you not think I could take 2 days off if I could? I have to work as much as I do. Oh, that's a... Yeah, I would say that's definitely BegCon too. Because... Oh my god, I love that. That's such a trollish thing with the hat, but he doesn't get it.
His former life partner to commit suicide.
That is a two.
There's an interesting plot. He wants to basically now reach out to his daughter because he's like, if I'm going to die, I at least want to be sure my daughter's okay. And so his daughter is a troubled teen who is getting into massive amount of trouble at school and everything. And so a major part of the plot is her coming over with the mother not knowing, and basically them.
Yeah, the whole like nights. It's like
interactions. He says that he will write her.
The thing about it is,
as long as she
Phil needs to just.
And write for him personally.
I think I said this on Raven's Dolphin Story. He needs to just eat his pride, swallow his pride, and fucking go and go back to Twitch.
There's a couple medical emergencies.
How'd you come from? How'd you paraglide?
Where he literally reaches the tipping point because of everything going on, and he just massively starts over.
Give me it.
Entire pizzas and stuff, and it's absolutely.
Give me it, or I'm gonna lean in manual ban your ass.
It's like whoa, like
stop it.
There's horror from a horror movie, and then there's like realism horror, and that's when you're forced to see that. You're, oh my god, to see that, and you think there's probably people like this. How do you think they get to that level of being that grossly obese? So man, let me tell you. Very different kind of movie than I'm used to watching. There's a few things that I like.
Yeah, it's a drama. Phil, why did anybody recommend you watch this movie? This is not a movie you're going to understand. You can't judge Phil. I mean, the thing about it is Phil just doesn't get this movie because it's a drama based on Phil. Like, I love that he's completely confused about Slayer's whole thing because he can't understand that Slayer's not in the U.S.
Okay, and they
okay, yeah, you can't judge Phil. Yeah, like the whole thing about Brendan Fraser's characters. Yeah, he's in such a depressive state because of everything that's going on.
The daughter. The missionary, and I think there's one other actor, the pizza delivery boy, who's in one scene. Okay? Well, actually, a scene in one scene. He's off camera talking outside the home, and then in one scene he's seen. So that's it. It's a very small cast, but you don't feel like it. When you get into the movie and you're learning about all these different characters and their personalities and their interactions with him, it's quite interesting and riveting.
Wait, Red Animator, who is it?
Crazy. You want to tell a sign of
the Chris guy?
Writing a believable character.
Wait, say that again, Red Animator.
This movie takes place in one location, his apartment. Now, there's a couple different rooms. There's the main living room / kitchen, and then there's also the bathroom that he goes into a couple of times during the course of the movie.
Fraser won the actor. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Revy, that definitely is. He won the actor. That's Oscar, which I'm so glad he won because it was him and Short Round. It was the two folks from Encino Man won the Oscar. I'm so happy. Christopher Ott. Oh, they actually found the person they was talking about. Was it actually was it as bad as he said, or did he grossly Was Christopher Odd as bad? Oh, if it's Christopher Odd, you know what? Fuck this review. Let's go actually take a look at that then. While we have some time. We do have some time. I am gonna do that. It was exactly how he said it. Oh. Wow, he didn't exaggerate. Interesting. Because a lot of people on there thought it might have been a lot of people thought it was him it was Jacksepticeye who lost like the first one, but it wasn't that bad.
Hey everybody, and welcome to God of War.
Let's see.
Right at the beginning.
Oh no! Oh, was that? Wait, so was Christopher Odd was the one that he? Oh, somebody's actually. Oh, hey, there's a new person in the chat, and I want to ban them. Why can't I ban? There we go. Fucking bot. I don't want to buy bots on Twitch. Fuck that. Oh, 38 minutes. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Red Animator. Thank you.
So we be dodging full time.
Bjorn, bear. Oh. Yeah, come on, dude. If you're gonna hit, you're gonna try to slice the bear's ass, actually try to hit. I love that he still is like, oh, why don't you make it this how you don't play against them? Phil really doesn't understand that this is how you don't play is not just about his gameplay abilities.
Oh, he seems angry.
Give me the paraglider. Oh, mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Oops. Bonked myself. Too much positivity. Ah, there we go.
Whoops.
Yeah, the fact that it's a combination. It's not just that he's terrible. He's
we can, like, interrupt that.
The fact that you have two people who I know of they make This Is How You Don't Plays on. Phil and fucking Egoraptor. And they make them both for different reasons. Like for Phil, it's because he's a piece of shit human being. For Egoraptor, it's because motherfucker does not actually he'll basically be like, oh no, I know what I'm doing, and he won't do a tutorial, and then he'll just spend all this time that the game will tell him what to do, and he just acts like the game doesn't. So I have one arrow. Nice.
Just testing him. Yep, that'll do.
Oh, how many subs does this guy have, by the way? Let me see. Oh, 500,000. Okay, this guy's doing pretty decent. That's pretty good. More than I have. So, oh, that's a Swamp of Sadness. I do not want to go in. I don't have Artax. How's his view count? Oh, for Phil? Let's go take a look. Phil has 141 watching so far.
Jeez.
Hey, and besides, this Chris guy's doing okay. Oh, for this Chris guy? I don't know. Was this a stream? Yeah, this is not a... Oh, 57,000 views. So, not bad. Not bad. 10%, yeah, that's not great, but not bad. Better than Phil. By a country fucking mile. Yeah, he's not. Yeah, he's not face tanking. He is. Like he got caught there, but he's not actually doing any of the face tanking shit.
We can still parry those smaller attacks if we time it very tightly.
Shit, I think they saw me. I think they saw me. Let's see. There should be another one around here.
Come on.
No, I want to go to the fire. That's what I want to do. Yeah, he's whipping a ton like that. But that I can't. Like, I don't blame him because sometimes if it's like, oh, you haven't played God of War in a while, okay, you need to shake the rough stuff. He whiffed. Okay, whatever. That's not that bad.
Couple of late dodges there.
Ah. I'm taking your arrows, dude. And another torch.
What does this mean?
Look, I'm cooking my apple. Yeah, he already knows what to do to improve. He knows his dodging timing's off, not blaming the devs. Yes, Aqua Saber, I agree. Dude is, look, he's improving. But yeah, like, he's got to work on his dodging. He's got to work on not committing himself to an attack as, dude's about to hit. Let's see, let's do 2 mushrooms. Like, if he's bad, he's not. Yeah. Oh, that's the thing. Phil doesn't understand. It's because he's a jackass about it. This is why people dislike him.
Jeez.
All right. Like, this guy's getting close.
Grab him. He's looking shaky.
Let's go.
Like, okay, that seems like he died once. I don't see the edit there. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Phil just cannot blame other people unless he says he died like 5 times to get this. No, 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 no. No. Run. Run. Run away. Okay. And I just...
Oh my god.
Yeah. Bye. I'm out of here. Wait.
Is that... I thought that was going to be the case.
Atreus! Atreus!
Little, like, Loki trickster status, perhaps, that he cannot control.
Yeah, his ego doesn't allow those things. Chicken... Oh, chicken strip. Who's the guy? He's the guy, dude.
That's cool.
It's the guy called Darkside Defil. We're gonna restream his stuff because he's bad at games and things. And because I want to.
I prayed Fenrir.
But I'm the one playing Master Mode Breath of the Wild, doob. Alright. How's it going?
I was so sad.
Hmm.
And
That's
then I was
odd. I thought I set that correctly. Hold on. Give me one moment. I need to
I remember
double check my stream.
running.
I don't want that there. Yeah, Dark
There was a
Seed
bear.
Defil.
Charging and I charged
Thought I
back.
saved my...
That had to be a dream.
But I saved that all, so it should have been...
Emotions. They transformed you.
I didn't know I could do that.
Yeah, I always liked that bit. Like, I didn't know... And Craig's like, dude, don't worry about it. It's happened. All right.
That is why we must not abandon your training.
See, there you go.
We do not know the reach of your abilities.
I don't.
Be dangerous.
Reason Keem don't like. Wait, did he say something about
You already
Keem?
taught me discipline.
Like, I don't think
I
it's
need more
that.
than
I
need
mean,
answers. Answers we
because
don't have.
here's the thing:
That's what
Phil's
we
not
don't
anywhere near as super liberal as one might want to think.
What if there was someone who could help us? Someone that could give us answers about the giants and who Loki's supposed to be.
Atreus.
Wouldn't it help to understand what I'm becoming?
Atreus,
Oh,
listen to me.
didn't save that.
I might have killed you.
There we go. For some reason, that didn't save my.
We will take no unnecessary risks.
Okay.
Inaction is also a risk.
Let me now
You taught me that.
test to make sure that.
Stop thinking like a father for a moment and start thinking like a general.
No!
That's. Oh. Oh, God. I'm gonna have to figure this shit out. Hold on. No, the text shadow I want to be
Collect yourself.
black. I want the text itself to be white. Why can I not change that?
Well, hello. Atreus has grown so much since our journey to Jotunheim. We've trained through winter upon winter with no summers between. Stronger, more capable, more adept in battle, and an excellent
go.
climber. But he still has much to learn if he is to master his emotions with discipline. He remains distracted by thoughts of Loki and the destiny foretold by the giants.
There we go.
Whatever
That's
his
so
mother's
much
evil
better.
intended
Ah,
for
there
him,
we go.
whatever
Good,
she
good, good, good,
intended,
good.
I will keep him safe and prepare him.
Oh, Phil got a
all I
haircut?
can. Really quick, we also have Specky and Svana, the two dogs from the sled.
Oh,
no.
is he live? Okay, hold on. He might be live. Is the dude live? Oh, wow. Okay. So how far back do we have to go? Oh, we're only about 2 minutes. That shouldn't be too bad. Okay, let me set him up halfway. Need to boost him to about 250. Let me know if his volume is good. And what did that say? Oh, yeah, bad fucking haircut. Let's see. We'll do that.
Good morning, everybody. How is everyone today? Welcome to the show. I'm Darkside Phil, and I welcome you here to a very new edition of the Level 1 Podcast. Not any of those old, washed-out, boring, used-up editions. This is a fresh, new edition.
His
of the show. How are
haircut's
you all
really
doing today?
not
I hope
that
you're
good.
doing well, and welcome to a new streaming week. It is very exciting that to this week we'll have so many new things going on, so many fresh things going on.
Fresh.
A new month, right? Starting up, the build-up to my birthday celebration in 1 week, which is going to be fun. So much good stuff going on. All right, so we're
Birthday
gonna talk about that today
celebration.
on the podcast.
Oh my
now, here's
goodness.
the deal. Today's Friday, the 31st of March. Normally, today would actually be a short, abridged podcast because today is my show, Ask the King. If you're not aware,
Ask the
King is
King.
my bi-monthly Q&A show. It's actually one of my longest running shows I've ever done, if not my longest continuous running show that I've ever done in the 15 years that I've been a content creator. You know, all the other shows like Release Day Unboxing or my channel updates or the Week in Preview, they all went by the wayside and got outdated. But Ask the King still persists to this day. Although it's funny,
Ow.
because people say, you know, you don't use the King moniker anymore, or at least not
Yeah.
in a very big capacity. So why still call it Ask the King? In
You
which case,
don't
hey, wanna
because
rename it,
you
we'll rename
don't
it. I'm
like
okay
the
with that.
King of Hate.
But let me know what you think. And some people actually said recently, why not just roll it out till episode 100? Because if you're not aware, today's episode is episode 95.
Oh my God, Ludwig is completely correct. This is what he's gonna do. He's gonna do that until episode 100, in which he will retire it and change it to something else because of that. Look at that. Yeah. Here's the problem
Yes.
about
I said, why
Phil's
not-
haircut, if you ever look at it, is that it's way too short on the sides, and it really does not
Hit
work
100
well.
episodes. And then to rebrand, it would be next year actually, because it's a bi-monthly show every other month. Rebrand next year with some
Snort.
kind of refreshing new name for the show and kind of not really reboot it. It'll be exactly the same show, just with a fresh coat of paint. We could probably do that. I could see that happening. I think some people would be upset if we ended the show before the 100 episodes hit, though. So,
Gonna light things
pretty
on
cool.
fire.
Anyway, normally when I do my Q&A show, we do an abridged podcast, okay? And the reason for that is usually I sit down, I take that time, extra time that morning to review all of your questions. Where you post, I mean, for the Q&A show, just so you know, the questions are everywhere. We got people who've posted up on my forums on dspgaming.com. We got people who are channel members who post up in special posts here on DSP Gaming, and for the first time ever on my sister channel, DSP Reacts. Those people get priority to get their questions answered on the show. In addition, people who were big pledgees to my Patreon at patreon.com/darksidephil, they had the ability to post up their
Bridge,
questions
where did you
and
learn
those
that
answered for sure on the show.
word from?
So we had all these questions from all these different sources. And by the way,
Right, Dragon Ball Bridge,
right
dude.
now on my Twitter at @TheyCallMeDSP, there is a post where people can respond and post up their questions for a possibility that they will also get answered on the show. And of course, if people contribute during the show, I shout
Obvious
out their
comb
contributions
oversight,
to
Phil.
their answer, and sometimes if we have time, we open Q&A with the
That's
chat,
a
we do
good
that
one.
too. So
I'm gonna
all of those questions, you know, it's a lot of questions.
Move that there, because I don't think I'm gonna have many
Typically, what I would
Twitch
do
viewers today.
is take that time in the morning before the show to
There we go.
look through the questions, pick the best ones.
My good
set it all
sir,
up,
my
and
brother
get
in
going.
Christ,
But just so
how did
happens
you get
that
up
yesterday was
this
my day off
tower
from
so
streaming.
fast?
And because it was a day where I was actually going out for a change with my wife, I had some ample time during that when she was getting ready to go out that could come to the office here and actually work on the show a little early. So because that was the case, I was like, oh, I'll actually have most of the questions. Not all, because I got to take Twitter questions today. I was like, but I'll have most of the questions ready to go for the show already, and therefore, there's no reason for me to have to take that extra time, you know, on Friday morning and to make the podcast much shorter. Instead, let's do everything normal. We'll have a normal length podcast. We'll have, you know, the Q&A and all that. And here's the good thing. Today, I'm coming back from a break, right? Whenever I come back from break, there is always a lot to talk about. And this is no exception. I mean, we had two ginormous pieces of news. One of them is very political. I might gloss over it, but we're obviously not going to talk about it that much because this is not a political show. You guys know that. But the other piece
sure it is
gigantic. It's huge. It is the end of an era. And we are going to talk about this fully today on the show. All right, in detail.
Look, he's going to
because I have
crow
my
about
take
the
on it,
end
which
of
I've shared with
about
you, but I feel
E3
like if
getting
ever I
canceled.
was right about something, I was dead right about this.
Oh,
And, so
look,
we're gonna
he's
talk about
going.
this today.
He's being
And,
so
that'll be
smug
fun.
about
Plus,
E3 getting
yesterday
canceled.
was one of the busiest days I've ever had off. And this is what I tell you guys is when I have a day off, I don't have a day off. My day off is literally running around and doing all the errands that I need to do when I'm not here all day long streaming. Things like grocery shopping and pet supply shopping and, you know, anything odds and ends I need to do. Appointments.
Pet supply shopping.
Appointments to go to.
Nobody says
and doing
this,
all that
Phil.
one day.
It's just
Instead
getting
of it
pet
being just a
stuff.
relaxing day, usually that's what I'm doing at least for
Honestly,
half of my day off. And
you
yesterday
could
was
get
definitely a day
pet
like
food
that.
at
where
the
my wife and I were
grocery
just running
store.
all over the
And-
place. So we're gonna have a big Phil's Day Off segment discussing various different things. I actually tried some food. That was
Yeah.
very interesting.
Oh
First
yes,
time I ever
Aqua
had
Teal.
food
That
with
is
my wife,
definitely
so I
smug
wanna talk a little
siege
bit about
mode.
that.
It's like I
It should be
snort.
pretty good, and I'm excited for that. It should be a good podcast today. We have some news to talk about, the Phil's Day Off segment. I'm sure we'll do shout-outs and all of that. Then, when we're done with the Level 1 podcast, which will probably be a full-length show, we're all going to run over to DSP Reacts, and it'll take me a few minutes because I'm going to have to set up the setup over there, you know, the border and everything, and get everything, you know, also set up with the questions. I have to pull some questions off Twitter. That's right. So I'm going to do some of that, but then we're going to go over there and we're going to do the live
questions
Q&A show
off
for a few
Twitter.
hours, and that is my first stream. It's going to be Level 1 podcast here.
Questions off Twitter. This really shows this motherfucker has nothing. He does not have anything when it comes to questions. He is fucked. This is why he need. No, oh, I did it wrong. Let me try that again. Clear the test stuff out. Like, he really is. He's so hard up for questions.
Here on DSP Gaming, and then jumping over to DSP Reacts for Ask the King. Okay, so that's the
Ask
first
the King.
major segment of my content today. And then tonight on the late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, it is going to be Resident Evil 4 Remake gameplay here on DSP Gaming. So don't worry, if you're loving the Resident Evil 4 Remake playthrough, I am too. I'm really enjoying the game. It's very challenging, it's entertaining, and I want to play it. So I'm going to be doing that tonight. I'm not going to say, oh, no gameplay today or whatever. We're definitely going to have major gameplay of the game. That's the hottest one right now on the late stream, okay? Now, since we're already talking schedule, I feel like we should...
Hey,
just go through the
Miles
entire schedule so you
Lexel.
guys know what else is
If
going on this
anybody
week, shall we?
playing Master Mode wondering
tomorrow
why
is
I'm
April
doing all
1st.
this,
Many things will be
because there's a
happening on April
Lionel
1st.
over there.
The first thing that will be
somewhere.
happening is that I'll be changing the background. I promised you guys this year, I committed, that every month I would shuffle around my stream backgrounds. And so, I'm going to attempt to do that
don't care.
tomorrow. I'm going to try to shuffle around the stream background. Now, I'm going to try to put a piece of artwork. It's the biggest piece of artwork I own that's a retro piece of artwork. I'm going to try to fit it on the stream. I don't know if I'm going to. It's actually bigger than this one. Okay? So, I don't know if it's going to fit or not. I'm going to try. And if it fits,
Put the
great.
titty
And if it doesn't,
painting.
nah. What I'm going to do
Put
instead
that
is I'll
titty
shuffle around the
painting.
things that I've already done to make it look fresh and different. But it would be great if I have that one more piece of artwork. That would mean I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, let me think about this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It means 6 pieces of art that I have. And if I'm just alternating through all of those, all right, it would basically mean that every month is something a little different. I'd have, I mean, what are the different combinations of 6 pieces of anything? It's a lot of different combinations, no? I guess I'd have to do the math in my head. I'm not too good at that. Here.
Oh,
let's
no,
do it
no,
quick.
no, no, no.
1 and then 5. So that'd be 6 combinations.
Oh,
right?
fuck.
2 and then 4. 3 and then 3. 2 and then 1. So it would be 6 plus 5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1. No,
Okay.
6 plus 5 plus 4 plus 2 plus 2. 6, 5,
1
4,
plus
3,
2 plus 1 plus 1. Not 1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1.
There's a lot of combinations, okay?
He can't
There's a lot
math.
of possible combinations. So anyway, that would be cool to alternate them and not have to have the same thing every month and have it all look different every month, right? So
Nope.
that's exciting, and tomorrow will be something new. It'll be a new configuration. Even if it's the same art you've already seen, it'll be in a new configuration. But I hope to try to find a way to fit the giant Super Mario Brothers 3 picture here on the stream. If I'm going to fit it, I'm probably going to fit it right here, and it's going to cover the entirety of this side of the camera, all right? Like, this whole thing will be Super Mario Brothers 3. And then on this side, I'll probably do one of the very small pictures that I have, like maybe Mega Man, and then put the Pac-Man lamp on top of the Mega Man or something like that up here. It's the only way I can
He's
think to
got
try
it
to get
good.
everything to fit. We'll see. We'll see how it turns out, all right? But tomorrow, everything refreshes here on the streams. That's number 1. Number 2, we'll have a level 1 podcast in the morning, and then we're going to jump over to DSP Reacts again. This time it's for my weekly show, DSP versus the Internet. This is my Clips React show, where I react to the clips that the members over on DSP Reacts have nominated. So I want to talk about this a little bit, and obviously I'll talk about it on the show tomorrow, but there has been some hoopla this week, and here's why. Last
Hoopla.
week, we got a lot of gifted memberships over on DSP Reacts. Probably about 10, I think. 7 or 10, something like that.
Oh,
And
look at
basically
this.
now, we have over 80 people who are members on that channel. And these people are the people who are eligible to nominate the videos for the show, right? But up until this point, I never actually put any limitations or criteria on this. And the reason was because I said the more the merrier. And there were some weeks where literally we watched every video that was submitted and it just got to the end of the show. I was like, wow, it's perfect, right? But now we're getting to the point where basically we're getting to a level that so many things are being submitted that there's absolutely no way we would get to all of them. All right, and I am noticing that there are certain people, 2 or 3, that submit a lot. And I appreciate that. I never put a limit on that, and there's nothing wrong with that. All right? So there's people submitting like 10, 12 videos, okay? And that's good because that gives us more to work with. The more the better. Seriously, the more the better. It's always like that. I'd rather have more than less. But at the same time, when you have a thread where it's, oh, here's the videos for this week's show. Oh, there's 150 submissions. Phil's obviously not watching 150 videos today, right? It's going to become overwhelming. Now, what I need to do tonight is I need to go through those submissions. And I need to pick and choose videos
Oh,
that
wow.
sound good. I'm not
Look
gonna
at this,
watch
what
them,
he's
but I'm
doing.
gonna
He's
pick ones that from
basically
their description
shaming
sound
his
good and add them
audience
into the playlist, and we're going to see if they work or
for
not.
having
okay?
that.
So
for,
that's
you know,
exciting, but at the same time, I do
putting
think
a
at
lot
this
of
point,
things
if we're
in
gonna
here.
have that many suggestions, all right, I think I should start limiting them. Like saying, oh, you can't just unlimitedly suggest 100 things. Maybe everyone gets like 4 submissions a week. 4 videos you can submit a week if you remember, or something like that. Right now, most people are submitting 1 or none, okay? But there's a few people who've submitted a ton. And I appreciate that because, again, that does help us to have a full show over there. So here's what I'm going to do. Tonight, I have to go through all those submissions, pick the best ones, and make our playlist for tomorrow's show. I'll see what happened, like who submitted what was good, what was bad. And basically what I will do is tomorrow on the show, on DSP versus the Internet, I will announce the new criteria, and I'll say, hey, if we need to narrow it down, here's how we're narrowing it down and stuff like that, okay?
Oh,
But
I
I
need
think
to-
it should be a great
hold
show
on, I
tomorrow.
need
We're
to
going to have so much to work with on this show, all right? Now, in addition, we're doing something new starting today over on DSP Reacts. This is a new feature for channel members. Yes, those channel members, my God, the members on DSP Reacts have so many awesome abilities. I mean, you get to nominate the videos for DSP versus the Internet.
Really?
Okay?
Is
You
that
get
awesome?
to have
Give me
priority
one
for Ask the
second.
King,
I'm gonna-
getting questions answered. You get priority for
Either he
vote-
doesn't
actually,
do
you
his-
vote on what's the long form react every month. Okay.
Like Aqua
and
Saber,
now,
I
here's
have
a
my
new
Theo
exclusive thing
theories.
for
Give me
members over there.
one
I'm adding it
sec.
again.
I will
If you
I
are
will
a member
actually
on
work
DSP
and tell you
Reacts,
my Theo theories.
I'm going to set it up so when a live stream airs, as soon as that live stream goes offline, it becomes members only. So what does that mean? It means that if you're a normal viewer of DSP React, you're not a channel member, you know, the live streams are live, you can watch them, but once they're not live, they're going to go private, and then you wait for those videos to go live over the course of the week. And as you know, I spread it out. Every day I upload 1 or 2 videos from each thing I'm doing. So for example, this last week, every day there was a new episode of DSP versus the Internet. Every day there was a new episode of my big long-form react to the Wings of Redemption documentary, and there were 2 reviews of movies that came out over the course of the week as well. So each day you saw 1 or 2 new videos, okay? But if you're a channel member, you don't have to wait. If you're a channel member, you'll be able to watch the raw, unedited live stream in its entirety as soon as it goes offline. Okay?
That's
Makes
good.
sense.
No one
Why
cares,
wouldn't I do
Phil.
that? It's a cool priority. It's a
Why
way
wouldn't I do that,
incentivize people to
doob?
become a member, right? So I think this is a great way to do it. And someone suggested it over the last week, and I really thought hard about it. And I was like, I actually don't see a reason why to not do that. I really don't. I think that having those as
right,
members-only
let's-
archives makes a lot of sense, and it gives you incentive. You want to become a member if you want to watch it right away. Some
Yeah,
people
he's gonna
said,
spam.
man, I really wanted to
But
watch
also,
your whole
it means that
full-length Wings
anybody who
documentary
gets,
react
becomes a
on
member
Sunday or Monday, and I couldn't
can
you didn't upload
basically
them until later in the week. You know, it was only one part
get
a
the
day.
whole raw thing,
Become a
which
member.
you may not
Now you can
want,
see it right
Phil,
away in its
for
entirety. Okay?
detractors
Now
to
you might
have.
say, well, what about DSP Gaming? Why don't you do that on this channel as well? This doesn't make sense here. Why? Because the very same day that I upload, or I stream here, I upload all the videos anyway. There's literally no benefit to watch the raw versus the videos cut up. They're exactly the same, you see? So here, there's no benefit because there's nothing that's staggered. Over on DSP Reacts, the videos are always staggered. So there is a massive benefit to become a member over there, you see? So we're not going to change anything that happens here on DSP Gaming. It's exactly the same. You're getting the videos the same day as the stream anyway. But over on DSP Reacts, that's a big advantage, all right? So there you go. Yeah, another reason. I wonder if tomorrow, I'm going to announce all this on the channel tomorrow. Well, actually, I'm going to announce the whole on-demand, you know,
King of Fighters
immediate member
15 is
stream
now
today.
free to play.
And tomorrow,
Ooh,
I'm gonna announce the new
interesting.
criteria for DSP versus the internet. And I'm curious if more people will want to become a member to see that content more.
I got
early,
bombs. I'm
right?
gonna blow shit
I don't know,
up.
We'll see. It'd be great if we get a couple more handful of
take
people who maybe
VIscant
want to become a
some
member over there. You
motherfuckers.
know, the channel's doing well, by the way. DSP Reacts. Is it overflowing with amazing amounts of views? No, it's not. But it doesn't need to. That channel makes profit off of the amount of memberships, the contributions during the live streams, and a little bit of residual ad revenue. Not a lot, because most of the videos on that channel get claimed or demonetized. As stupid as it sounds, they demonetize videos.
Yeah, he
literally
actually
for no
gave.
reason.
Yeah,
Like,
you're
for
right.
example,
He
in the
gave him a
Wings
real
React that I did
perk.
last Sunday,
A very
5
bad,
videos
near
were made.
pointless perk, but it's something
2
for
of them were
members
demonetized
only.
for absolutely no reason. So I immediately appealed. One of them became monetized over the week. One of them is still sitting there. They never bothered reviewing it. Why is it demonetized? Well, and there's nothing there. There's no nudity. There's no sexual
All right,
content.
come on.
Nothing. Why would it be demonetized? Because YouTube is stupid. So even the videos that sound like they should be monetized, a lot of
Bill,
times don't get monetized.
if you don't like YouTube,
what I
maybe
mean, it's more
stop
reliant on members and stream content.
streaming on it.
So,
Go to
I'm
go to
happy.
Twitch
You guys
again
have been
or
really
Kick.
good in the last
I'm
month
actually
to me over on
probably
DSP Reacts. You have supported
in the
channel
next
in a
few,
it's a good start. Let's put it that way. And
I
feel
will
like the
actually
channel
probably
will
move
slowly
to.
grow over time.
I'll
as more
have
people like
Kick
that
as
kind of
well on a
content,
restream
as
thing.
opposed to the gameplay that I do over here every day. You know, so
Yeah, DSP money. They
anyway,
don't channel health is
tomorrow,
garbage.
it'll
Yeah,
be
no.
Level 1 podcast here. DSP versus the internet over on DSP Reacts, and then on the late stream again tomorrow night will be more Resident Evil 4 remake here on DSP Gaming. So just to reiterate, today, Level 1
Wow.
podcast, Ask the King on DSP Reacts, Resident Evil 4 at night. Tomorrow, Level 1 podcast, DSP versus the internet on DSP Reacts, more Resident Evil 4 at night. Okay.
You
Then
you
on
really
Sunday,
should just be doing
we
this
get
on
back to normal
DSP
gameplay. So
Reacts.
it'll actually be Metroid Prime Remastered on the first stream on Sunday, and then Sunday night will be
Oops.
Elder
That
Scrolls
wasn't
4
what I
Oblivion.
wanted to do.
Okay, which we're so close to being able to rejoin the Mages Guild. I can't wait when we can, because then we can
Yay!
unlock more
Oh,
quests and stuff. Okay,
there we go. Pippa got shadow banned on Kick.
very
She got
nice.
shadow banned on Kick.
Man.
Why did Pippa get shadow banned off Kick?
On Monday.
Oh,
By the way, I'm just gonna get
little
rid of this
based
guy, 'cause he's
rabbit.
been a negative
She didn't
jerk
do nothing to
for a week
nobody.
now. I've had enough of his nonsense, so he can get the fuck out.
Oh,
on Monday,
somebody got
there'll be more Resident Evil 4
leaned.
remake as the mainstream.
Who
and the late
got
stream will be
leaned?
Like a Dragon Ishin. And then Tuesday, again, more Metroid Prime Remastered and Oblivion. And then Wednesday, Resident Evil 4 remake.
Who
and
got
Like a
banned?
Dragon
Oh,
Ishin.
nobody
Now,
knows
here's the
who got
thing.
banned.
With all that I just said, all those days of gameplay, there is a strong chance, okay, we may complete both Resident Evil 4
Pippa
remake
is too based for
and
Kick.
Metroid Prime Remastered this week.
Oh,
Just think
he's in
about it.
siege mode.
So Resident
He's
Evil
in
4
siege
remake
mode,
come around,
everyone.
I want to say 13 hours in, and people have said by all reports, if you do a full run, which I am, I'm looking around, I'm doing all the side content, it could take around 22 hours. So if there really is 9 hours of gameplay left, if you do the math, 2 hours tonight, 2 hours tomorrow, 3 hours on Monday, and 3 hours on Wednesday, it sounds like I'll beat it on Wednesday. Okay? Same thing with Metroid Prime Remastered. All right? That game, depending on how long you take and how much you try to get, could be anywhere from as short as 12 hours to probably as long as 20-some hours. So right now, in Metroid Prime Remastered, I'm 9 hours in. So if I'm going to do 2 more major streams of it this week, that's another 6 hours. You know, I'll be around 15
but Phil,
hours-ish. I'll
you
be close.
move
I feel like maybe either I'll be at
slow.
the end, or another 1 or 2 streams, and we'll be at the end. You see? So basically this week, we're going to be making a lot of progress in these games and see how far we get. And then we might be looking at, after my birthday celebration on that Friday the 7th, which we'll talk about in a second, we may be starting some new playthroughs. Okay? Now, we shall
Damn it.
see. There's no promise, no guarantee, but it's fine.
Come
It's good
on.
to think that maybe there's some fresh stuff around the corner as well, right?
Pippa
What should be
doing
the
his
new
ack
playthroughs? A lot
ack.
of people are of the opinion that I should be doing my Elden Ring New Game Plus run, which is going
Nobody
to be an
wants your Elden
interactive
Ring
run with all of
bullshit.
you, where you're going to be helping me to figure out what I should do with my second build.
Chat,
Should it be
hand with
magic?
my
Should it be a
hand,
archer
dude.
build, something else? Who knows? I don't know. I actually don't know what I should do. I definitely don't want to do.
You
a
should
jump R2
think
build.
for yourself.
I don't want to do that at all. I want it to be completely different. Okay, so I guess we'll see.
I guess I was supposed to use
jump in here.
that
Should we do that or
to.
not? And in addition, you know, there's time for other things as well, and there are other games coming up. But I don't know if they're games that I'm interested in or not. What we're gonna do is this coming a week from
What do
today
I do with this?
is gonna be my birthday celebration, Friday, April 7th. Okay. And
I
what we're gonna
don't
do is a
care,
marathon. My
Phil.
actual birthday is Thursday, April 6th. So incidentally, I have my birthday off this year. Okay. But
Good.
that day, just think of all the stuff we're gonna do. It's crazy. We're gonna do a level 1 podcast. We're gonna do a marathon where I'm gonna be eligible if I get a big contribution. I'm gonna
Look
take
at
a
him.
shot of gin that was donated by the Dutch brothers, and this is some strong ass gin. So I hope I don't get completely tanked. Okay.
Former
I'm gonna have a piece of
alcoholic,
birthday
still
cake my
willing to
wife's gonna
drink,
make. We're gonna have
guys.
it live on stream. We're gonna order a
Dutch
meal.
brothers,
and
you
have
can
an
go
interactive
fuck
meal
yourself.
together that
You're
day.
enabling an alcoholic.
We're going to be going through the game schedule, and we're going to be actually looking at all the games coming up and marking off the ones that are interesting to me and you, and set them in stone if I'm going to play them or not if they have release dates.
Ma'am, is this your DoorDash order?
Excuse me. In addition to that, we're going to do Tier Maker. First time ever. I'm going to be using the site, and we're going to do some fun interactive
former
rankings.
alcoholic,
Like probably
which
like
one doesn't
fast
exist.
food
You are a
rankings, the best
recovering
horror movie
alcoholic, not a
franchises,
former
the best horror
alcoholic.
game franchises, and others. Those are the 3 that I think I definitely want to do, but we'll probably come up with more.
Anime rabbit
And we'll be doing some of that fun stuff as well. Okay, and then there's going to be a fantasy match, a
Yeah,
WWE.
the
2K
Elden Ring
fantasy
thing is not
match,
going to
Battle
go
Royale
well.
with all fantasy characters, and that's just what I set in stone for now that we're doing.
No,
during
no,
Marathon. There's
not
very
the
well maybe
fantasy
even
battle
more stuff.
royale. They
I'm not even
suck.
Sure. The thing is, I would like this to be a more relaxed day, where there's nothing that's so concretely set that we're absolutely, oh my god, Phil said he was going to do this and he didn't do it. I'd rather just have it be a little bit more open and relaxed. It is the day after my birthday, and it is the celebration of my birthday after all, so it sounds better to me that we just kind of have a chill day, okay? So that's what I'm thinking. So that's a week from today, and once that goes through, then we'll know exactly what games are coming out and what's on the horizon for game playthroughs, and then we can see, hey, is there time for more downtime games, or are we going to be too inundated with new releases actually coming out? Because I honestly have no idea what's coming out, you know, in the next couple of months. I know there's a lot coming out in May and June. I'm not sure what's coming out for the rest of this this upcoming month of April. So, all right, guys. So, all that being said, good stuff coming up, right? Good stuff coming up. Sounds great. I hope you like that. Now, we have other things we need to work on as well. For example, we need to figure out.
I don't need to work on
what is the
shit.
next long-form React event you want me to do in late April? I do one once a month now. Last 2 months, it was the Pro Jared documentary, and it was the second Wings of Redemption documentary. So what do you guys want to see me do?
I want the treasure, dude.
For my next one.
I got the Switch
I'm
shirt.
open to suggestion, okay? Whatever you guys think,
I'm
whatever you
repping
guys
the
feel
Switch
would be
shirt.
good, I want to hear it. Now, every month I say, hey, you know, prefer if it wasn't drama, and then for 2 straight months you guys wanted drama documentaries. You voted for it. You said you wanted them and you voted
You
for
voted for
see?
it. You.
So I
Rue.
guess the question is, if I'm not going to do that, well, then what are we going to do in place?
Screen zoom of his hair. It looks very Germany
Maybe
Hollywood.
there's a few different.
It's he
shorter
always
documentaries.
does
There's an
that.
hour documentary. You like to react to
Red
it. I
anime.
do 2 of
Like
them in
it's
one day.
always.
You know, what could
It's
they be?
always very
I don't
that
know.
because
I wanna
he
know what you
wants to
guys
cut
wanna
it
do a
short,
long-form react on,
but he needs the
okay?
top to be super long, and then
What I need to
the
suggest,
way that
and so we have about 2
it's
weeks to figure this out.
melded
What we'll do
is
for
really
next 2 weeks,
bad.
We'll talk about it. I want to do a poll so that the members on DSP Reacts can vote to determine what it's going to be by the end of the month. So we
Body
have to talk
jiggle.
about
I
this
know,
next week.
I
Please,
know.
Every day,
It's
let's
like-
discuss it a little bit more. If you could throw
It's
out,
like Phil, you really do need to go to the gym. Oh, look, there
throw out
he
some
is.
ideas.
Look
Okay,
at that.
Generic says,
There's
what
a
about the
Lionel
I Got Next
in my
documentary? It
Great
was a pretty good about
Plateau.
fighting community during the Street Fighter 4 scene. Most of your fans found you during that.
Oh
Yeah,
shit!
I don't even know. I don't think I'm in it,
fucked.
right?
I'm fucked.
I'm not in it
I'm
because I
fucked.
was just someone who was playing Street Fighter at home for YouTube.
Oh god, he almost saw me. That
think
would
that
have been
was supposed to be
fucking
some development
over.
for
I
the
can't
scene.
fight a
I
Lionel
never
in
saw
my
it.
condition.
I never saw it. I'd be interested in it. Again, hey, any you guys got to throw suggestions at me. I'm open to any
Yeah,
suggestions. here.
you have to do
All right,
that. You,
this
Rue,
long-form,
I can't do anything by
This
myself.
long form react. So let me know, okay?
All right. See, if that Lionel sees me, that's over.
You guys are saying internet.
Oh, you're playing
historian.
some.
I'm okay with that. I never seen any internet historian videos. I did ask specifically for permission, and they didn't respond. So, I guess that means it's okay Because if there was a no, they would be like, no, don't do it. At the same time, they're not going to respond, I guess, to me. So I guess I could just, if you want me to do one, I could try. But again, I don't know anything about it, you know. Anyway, you know, think about it. Please let me know over the next few days. And hopefully by the end, I would hope by the end of this first week of April, we've got some options that we can solidify. And then I could do a poll and you guys could vote on it. I say you guys, but I mean the members of DSP Reacts, the people who will vote on it to determine what the next long form react is. Okay? So let's think about it, okay? Cool. One other thing before we get to our Phil's Day Off.
I'm running.
Segment. So as you can see, members total has worked well this month. It really has. You know, we had a couple months there where it was like, oh, let's do a month-long goal. And it was like pulling teeth trying to get people to become members or support the channel.
Yeah, because the
people
fact
didn't like
is,
the goal or for whatever reason, I don't know.
No, it's because everybody's going to wait for member bombs.
I want to say thank you to those who suggested this, because this month we actually saw some growth. If you didn't notice, you know,
yeah, but that
month,
growth
the end of
isn't
the month,
consistent,
we were down to like 300
Phil.
something members. Here we are at the end of April or the end of March, excuse me, and we're over 400. Can't complain there, right? And the good thing is we're already doing the special event on Friday. We're doing it anyway, right? We're doing the marathon for my birthday. It wasn't tied to the goal. So I think...
Were you actually going to tie your birthday stream to a goal, Phil? Oh, wow. That's an asshole move.
Really, it worked well. So thank you to those who supported the channel. Thank you to those who became members, who gifted memberships, whatever it was. That was really nice of you, and I appreciate you supporting the channel this month, all right? Today, we're doing this podcast, and then tonight, Resident Evil 4 Remake. So a very reasonable goal of maybe hitting 3 new members today if we could. If you're not a member, what are you waiting for? Think about it. If you want to help this channel out and help the community, gifting memberships is a great way to do so. People will be very grateful if they got a gifted membership, all right? So please think about it, and thank you so much. Great stuff, and thank you for the support this month. That's all I have to say, all right? All right, so I think it's time to head into some of our segments. Our first segment being the one that everyone waits for, ladies and gentlemen, Phil's Day Off.
Got it.
Open this up. Oh, it's weird because I know I replaced the batteries recently. I think it just might be dying. Anyway, Phil's Day Off, the segment where I talk about what I did on my day off. And by the way, Parasolo just gifted a membership to the channel, and it went to Cracker Jacks. So congratulations, Cracker Jacks. Be sure to thank Parasolo, and thank you, Parasolo, for supporting the channel today. That is our first new membership of the day. Thank you, thank you. I really wish there was a way to get pop-ups for gifted memberships on YouTube, but there's not. I've been doing this full-time 2 years on YouTube. Nothing works. The gifted memberships just don't pop up. It sucks. They work on Twitch. They don't work here. It is what it is. Anyway. Let's talk about my day off yesterday, because it was one of the busiest days off I've ever had.
We're going to read man's diary.
So just to give you a few quick things. All right? I had to run all my normal errands. I had 2 different appointments that I had to make during the course of the day. Because of the time requirements of the appointments, I had to rush food and stuff that normally I wouldn't have to do. You know, many supply runs during the course of the day. My wife and I wanted to have a special dinner because next week we're probably not going out. Even though it's my birthday, we're probably just staying home. So because of that, we kind of wanted to go to a good dinner together this week to celebrate my birthday early, which we did. But we'll talk about that. Among other things, like, it was a very, very busy day. So let's just talk. Let's just start at the beginning. All right. So we had an appointment, and it was in the early afternoon. The problem is the appointment was nowhere near us. So there was driving involved to get to this appointment. So to do this, we had to get up early, and there was no time to, like, get food or anything. So we're like, what are we going to do? How are we going to do this?
You cook... Hold on.
Driving involved to get to this appointment. At the beginning, all right? So we had an appointment.
Hey, Rajak, how you doing?
It was in the early afternoon. The problem is the appointment was nowhere near us. So
okay, early afternoon. You get up early in the morning, get your breakfast, and go.
There was driving involved to get to this appointment. So to do this, we had to get up early, and there was no time to, like, get food or anything. So we're like, what are we going to do? How are we going to do this? I said, well, here's what maybe we should do. We'll get up in the morning. We'll order food the night before. We'll have a breakfast delivered. All right? That way,
DoorDash.
Show up, we'll be able to eat. You'll be able to get ready. It's me talking to my wife.
Like, yeah, we figured it was you talking to your wife, not talking to fucking Jasper. Yeah, scramble an egg, make some toast. Like, fuck, man, this is why have some bacon in the fridge ready to go, so you could just cook some bacon or some sausage or something like that. Get a little protein, a little carbohydrates, boom, you're good to go.
wife cat. You'll be able to get ready, you know, shower and put on makeup and look nice
Spicy
for a
meat
day
and
out
seafood
together.
fry. Gotcha.
And
okay.
you know, I'll have a little bit of extra time. Like I said, what I actually took advantage of was to do the Ask the King stuff, but we'll talk about that in a second. So I'll have some time to work on that. While you're doing that, the food will arrive. We'll eat. We'll be good. We'll have to worry about grabbing something on the way and risk of it, you know, delay or whatever. And we'll be able to get to the appointment, no problem. Everything should be fine. Great. This sounds like a good idea, right? This is what we'll do. So that's what we go with. The night before we order, I'm thinking, well, when should we order? We're like, well, our appointment is at 1 o'clock, and
Siege mode?
it takes a while to get there. So we want to eat probably around 11:30ish. Maybe that way we'll be absolutely done and cleaned up and ready to go by noon, and that way we'll have plenty of time to get to this.
Oh my god, he burnt. Oh, I didn't remember that. Angel Reyes, I did not. I forgot that. But no, like him talking about. Oh my god, this guy. Oh, hey, I got a pot lid. I have a powerful shield. A pot lid. But think about that. He's basically saying he needs to have like 11:30. Like, okay, so your appointment's at 1 and it's a ways away. Why not just have it delivered at 10:30? Everything then is done, and you then have everything early on. Like, it was at 1 p.m. eggs take 5 minutes.
Appointment,
Yeah.
No problem. You'll even have a little bit of flexibility time in there, right?
Yeah,
No big deal.
hard-boiled egg
That
takes like
sounds
what?
good, right?
Like
So we order the
5
food
minutes
ahead of time,
to
we schedule
cook?
it. Now, when you order food from any of these delivery services, you can schedule it for a time frame window that you want the food to arrive. So we schedule it from, I think it was like 11, it was either 11:15 or 11:20 to like 11:30 or 11:35, something like that. That's the time frame we order it for, okay? We figured that'll be perfect. If it arrives then, we'll have about half an hour to eat, and then we can get going. So, you know, we get up and everything, and my wife, you know, she jumps in the shower, she's getting ready. I was like, oh, I got some time, let me do some stuff. So I came over into the office here, and that's when I actually went through most of your questions for today's Ask the King. And I picked the best ones, and I got them all ready. I didn't print them out yet because I still want to add the Twitter questions from today. So I did all of
Why
this.
didn't you? Oh my god!
I got all this stuff done. Oh, that was pretty good. That was pretty productive, actually. Because now tomorrow I can have a full-length podcast. I don't have to rush it, and this will be a good, more relaxed day rather than kind of a rush around feel, which I do a lot. Okay. So, getting all this together, and I'd say it's about, I want to say it's like almost 11 a.m., but not yet. It's maybe like 10:50. All right. And I look at my phone and it says, your food's been picked up. What? What are you talking about? My food is scheduled for like 11:30. I look at the phone, the fucking food's already done and it's already on the way to the house. I said, why? I didn't schedule it for that. This is the problem when you order food. And you
Then
do it
stop
scheduled.
ordering
It
it,
doesn't work.
dumbass.
We've tried this multiple times. It never works. You get one of two things. The food shows up way late because the wherever you ordered from don't do these scheduled orders well. Sometimes we do it and it doesn't show up at all. Gets the whole order.
Hey,
Gets
Ken has
canceled.
nothing planned for his birthday
Or
when he
it
doesn't
shows
stream
up
that day.
way
Worrisome if
fucking
that was for
early.
me.
Like way
Here's the
earlier than
thing
you're
about
ready
Aqua.
for it.
Here's the thing,
And
Aqua
I don't
Saber.
understand why they can't get this right. Like, why even have
Like,
a schedule
this just shows that
ability
he
if
really
no one
doesn't
I don't know
have.
once we've ordered a scheduled order that showed up right. It's either way
It
early or
really
way
does
late,
show
it's
that
the
like
wrong
they don't
order
care
or
about
it's
each
canceled.
other.
It's a pain in the ass. All right? And again, normally wouldn't have been a big deal, but this was just a special day where we had to do it because we had this very tight schedule of everything that we were doing. So the thing is, we
Can't get
did
over there
order
without-
from a place that we usually order from that's really good. And so the food shows up, and the food shows up at 11:05. My wife isn't even close to being done yet.
Who cares? 11:05, that's not that bad, Phil.
Now, so basically what I did is I just put the food on the table. What are you gonna do? We're gonna wait, right? So I continued to do work in the office and stuff, and she continued. So basically around 11:30 when we were supposed to eat, we went down there and we finally ate.
Yeah, he is oblivious to
And
her
the
not
thing
caring.
the food
the
wasn't
fact
bad.
is-
the food, this place we order from is actually quite good. They're one of the best breakfast places around here. We're lucky we found them because they're independent. I always got to say this. If you have a local business near you, always support the local business. 9 times out of 10, you're going to get better quality, better value, everything. And at this restaurant is so good for brunch. They do all kinds of stuff. They do like full breakfast omelets, French toast, pancakes, waffles, all that kind of stuff. But then they do like big sandwiches, wraps, you know.
Oh
everything's
yeah.
much
Well,
great
remember
quality,
he was
okay?
talking about like
Much
that
better
whole
than any
steak
places like
thing
shit.
where
See,
he
these
went
places
to
out here are shit,
Outback
okay?
Steakhouse
Alright?
and he fucking ate the steak
we
and is
you know, we're eating,
mad
and it's
that
cold. And what are you gonna do? It's fucking cold. It sat there for 25 minutes. We weren't ready to eat. I wasn't gonna eat without my wife. How messed up would that have been? Oh, honey, well the food's here. I'm just gonna eat the warm food and enjoy it, and you can have it nice and cold when you're done putting on your makeup.
I don't know,
fucked up.
maybe put it in the oven to
So I waited,
warm?
We ended up eating late, and the food was cold. And what are you gonna do? Like, I thought that the food still tasted pretty good. My wife ate half of it, basically. I was like, oh, I'm upset because it came so early. And I don't blame her. We paid, we ordered for a time, and it shows up 25 minutes early. That's ridiculous.
Oh my god.
Stupid. Shouldn't show up that early. You know, a couple minutes early is one thing. Literally 30 more minutes earlier is stupid. Okay?
Phil, you don't
Anyway,
need to order
so we have that going
breakfast.
on. We eat. All right, so now we're getting ready
Like-
to go. And we went to our first appointment, got that done. So basically, in a nutshell, here's all the things we had to do. We had a doctor's appointment. We had haircuts. We had pet supply run. We had
Pet supply run.
what was the other thing we had to get? We had to go to a drugstore, right? And then, oh, we had the car washed. Oh, that was another thing. So we haven't had our car washed in a very long time.
Just
okay?
go to a
And it's dirty. It's disgusting. There's actually bird shit on the top of it. Like, oh, this is nasty.
okay, yeah,
Car wash.
then take it to a car
Right.
wash.
Outside of one of our appointments was a car wash. And we're like, oh, well, what kind of a car wash is it? Is it one of those ones that has like all the big roller brushes and the things that could, the chamois that, no. It's one of those hands-free, completely water-based car washes. And we're like, we never did one of these before. We don't know if this is going to work or not, right? But we're like, you know, we really need it. I haven't done a car wash in many months. The car has bird duty on it. We gotta clean it. Go to
Duty.
the car
Oh
wash
my
and we paid
god,
for it.
Phil.
I want to say
You're
it was
an
probably
adult.
15
Don't
bucks,
say duty.
okay? And we drive in, and the weird thing about it is it doesn't even tell you like where to stop. It just has blinking lights. So the light's like, stop, red. Oh fuck. Okay, let me stop and put it in park or whatever. Okay. So
He's talking about one of those automated car washes. Okay, so I've seen a lot of them on gas stations near where I live. Yeah, all you have to do is you just literally, you drive, you pay how much money and say what kind of thing you want. And then you just go in and normally, yeah, it'll say, keep going, but then it'll say, stop. It'll have a big thing out. That way you know, hey, stop. Ah, shit. Oh. Who is...
Big ups on the follow Automyat89408, but never stop in the middle of rip and tear.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Somebody followed me. I need to... Hold on. Yes. Autumn Wyatt 89408. Thank you for the follow.
Two arms come down, and they're like detecting where your car is. I guess they must have like vision sensors in them or something. And then they just start like spraying water and soap and water and soap and water and soap. And it's weird because it's just water and soap. Like, what else is it going to put on your car? Just two spray arms, right? But it's like, oh, first it's white soap, then it's colored soap that looks like confetti or like candy, cotton candy, and it has a smell to it. And we're like, it's not that big of a deal. Like, it's acting like it's some big deluxe thing. I'm like, dude, I could spray water and soap on my car too. You know, it's not like that. If you go to the car wash that has the big brushes and everything, that's the good one, because that's the one that's going to be touching all the parts of your car and
I
cleaning.
don't
This
know
is
why
literally
he's
just
describing
water
a
and
car
soap.
wash.
It's not a big deal, right? But they act like it's something big to do. So finally we get to the end, and we drive out, and there's fans, it drives the car. So we go to our next place, and I was like, let's see how it did. We never did anything like this before. Usually if we're going to do a car wash, we do the one with all the brushes and everything. So we get out, and we look at the top of the car. The top of the car looks beautiful. All the bird duty is gone. Wow. And then as you progressively look further down the car, you realize only the top of the car got cleaned. The sides of the car start to have more dirt. The bottom of the car is completely dirty. Not a single drop reached the bottom of the car.
Oh my god.
Like, what the hell is this? You paid $15 for that? What a ripoff. A complete ripoff. And the thing is, this is an operating business that's been there for years.
He
and
got
years.
ripped off.
Everyone must go there to do it, and they know it sucks, but they must still stay. They must still stay in business. They're still there. But who pays for a car wash that doesn't clean the bottom of your car at all? It literally didn't. It was still, you know, dirt and shit all on the bottom.
Wow.
Pretty stupid. The other thing was they did have vacuums and stuff. If you wanted to clean the inside of your car, but those were even more money. We're like, well, we're not doing that. We have a vacuum at home. We have a wet dry vac. What do they call it? Shop vac. We have a shop vac in the garage. And we just clean out the car with that. Like,
I need to increase his volume a little bit. Okay.
But yeah, it was pretty stupid. I was
How's
like,
that?
How could this place be in business for a half car wash? Because it's exactly what it is.
I'm assuming that he hasn't cleaned his car in
and the
a
shower only
number
reached your head
of
and your shoulders.
months.
And the
so
whole bottom half of your body always stayed stinky dirty. That's literally what this car wash is.
stinky. Not a children's entertainer,
Anyway,
though.
well, we tried something. It didn't work very well. We're definitely not going to be doing this again. We're, you know, we made it. We tried something. It was an experiment. I mean, it's confusing that they're in business because they didn't clean the bottom of the car. It's stupid. Okay, so anyway, we're done with that. And we went on with our day. Like I said, we had a lot of errands to do. We had to get some cat stuff for Jasper this week.
Yeah, he does.
And
I know he doesn't clean. He doesn't clean the car. And I get it. Like,
the one thing we absolutely wanted to do this week. Okay, so here's a story I didn't tell you guys. Kat hurt her foot this week. All right, so we don't even know how, but she was in the kitchen.
is she fat?
Just doing her
I
own
don't
thing.
know.
And she stepped on something on the kitchen floor, and it pierced the bottom of her foot. And she screamed out, and apparently her foot was bleeding.
Oh, did you leave like a nail or some shit? Broken glass? I don't know. Maybe look at it. She might have a splinter.
She said she ran to the bathroom, and it was basically like a sliver or something, and she took tweezers and took it out.
It's
and
a
it was actually
splinter.
because it had got her so bad.
And she didn't see what it
disinfected her with
was?
And her foot's been messed up all week. Now she had to work, so she's been standing on this foot for multiple days of work, and it hurts bad. You know,
Well,
so we were talking about
maybe.
like, you can't be walking barefoot in the house anymore. She's been walking barefoot ever since she moved in. I was like, why are you walking barefoot in the house? Like, I always wear slippers. Always. I've always, my whole life, my mother bought me slippers for when I used to live with my parents. I've always had slippers when I lived alone, and I still wear slippers. To this day, I don't want to walk barefoot around my house. I'd rather have slippers. They stop you from falling. They prevent you if there's, God forbid, there's something on the floor. It stops you from getting your foot poked, right? So, after this happening, I said, we have to get you slippers this week when we're out. I will get them for you. It's okay. I need to get you a pair of slippers. I can't have you hurting your feet, you know? But that was one of the things we were trying to do. No one has them. We went to 3 different stores, all right? 2 of them had none at all. The one that we finally found was a department store, Macy's, and they had almost nothing. It's like almost no selection at all of anything. And we're like, this is stupid. There's nothing there.
He's so Karening.
Kohl's. What are you talking about? She doesn't work at Kohl's. So she works at Kohl's. Get them there. First of all, we did go to Kohl's. They don't have them. We went to the whole store.
Well,
Oh, no,
he went. That was super him being super smug. I went to Kohl's. They don't have them, dude.
Finally, Macy's, we found some, and they were shit. They're just not good. It's like tiny sacks, just like the leftovers. Like, so no one stocks them right now. No, apparently they only stock them for like Christmas. That's it. So there was 0 slippers that we could find. Sucked because we really wanted to get a pair so she would have them when she got home. And we went to 3 different stores looking, and they don't have them. So that sucked. The one good thing that we went to Costco. We got a bunch of stuff at Costco.
Of course,
so
Costco run
for breakfast. You know, we restocked on all our paper goods and stuff like that.
paper
we actually
plates
tried
because that's
to
how he
do-
eats.
Costco has these,
He uses
big
paper
rolls.
plates.
They look like ciabatta rolls. They call them artisan rolls. We're gonna try to have them like
Artisan.
sandwiches or something this week. Should be pretty good.
Artisan,
So that'll be
like
pretty good. But anyway, so this is interesting. For years, you guys have raved
go to
at
a
me,
shoe store.
raved about Costco food. You guys told me, Phil, you have to try Costco food. That the food in the food court is outstanding. Like, the value is there. It's so effing good. I'm missing out if I don't eat Costco food. You've told me this, correct? All right. So, yesterday I told you, early on we ate our breakfast, and it wasn't very good. It was cold. So now it's the middle of the day. We're not ready to go to dinner yet. We have other stuff to do. And we actually went to the Costco food court to have a snack to hold us over. Based on your recommendations, we went to the Costco food court.
Wow,
okay?
you rude.
So we each got
I hate when he does that.
$1.50 combo of a hot dog and a soda. Okay?
Yeah.
It's $1.50 for a
Yes.
hot dog and a soda.
The
That's
founder
pretty damn
said
good
if the
value.
CEO
All
tried
right?
to raise the price, he would
So,
fucking kill him.
The hot dogs are
True
long.
fucking
I think
story.
They're considered footlongs on a big bun, tasty bun, and they have ketchup, mustard, spicy mustard, and relish for condiments if you want to put it on the hot dog. Okay, so we each got the combo. We sat down, we put condiments. I actually put ketchup, yellow mustard, and relish, and my wife I think just did ketchup and mustard. All right, so we sit down, and by the way, they don't give you plates. You just have to eat it on the paper they give it to you in. I'm like, well, I'm trying to be economical. It makes sense. You pay very little, so they're not going to give you a ton of shit to work with here. All right.
Yeah, no, it's
So
a great
we eat.
price.
I lift it up,
And
it was
that's why the
amazing.
founder's like, you
Hot
never
dog,
changing it.
juicy,
It's
it
kind of
looks
like
good,
Arizona
smells
tea.
good.
It's
I take my
$1
first
and
bite.
it will never
like-
change, hopefully. They're trying to keep it.
Oh, it's absolutely. I'm just kidding. It was amazing. It was super good. It was
You,
insanely
I want
tasty hot
you.
dog. It was juicy. It was so flavorful. It was an all beef hot dog. It was so good. And the relish was some of the best relish I've ever had in my life. It was sweet, but also had a little bit of tanginess. It was like super good relish. I was like, damn, if this is the relish they sell here, I might fucking buy their relish next time we come to Costco because I didn't know the relish was so good. So we both loved it. First time ever that Kat had one years ago, she said, but I had never had one. You know, I'm like, oh my god, this is like seriously good hot dog. So I absolutely positively loved it. Loved the hot dog. And for $1.50 for a soda and a hot dog is a really good value. So very, very good. And I'm glad you guys recommended it. We also saw the pizza looks really good. Here's the funny part, okay?
Yeah,
Pizza's
Costco pizza's
$2
pretty
a slice.
good.
The slice is so big it fills a plate. It's like a giant slice of pizza for $2, okay?
I'll say
You can
this.
get the pizza
Costco
there.
pizza's pretty good for like $5,
So we saw this
$10,
guy get it,
something
alright?
like that.
This guy, he gets pizza. And he's looking at it like he's never had pizza before. Like he's looking at it like he's confused, like he doesn't know what it is. He goes over to the condiment section for the hot dogs. And on his plate with the pizza slice, he squirts ketchup, mustard, and relish. And he walks away like, what the fuck did he just do? He's gonna eat his pizza in ketchup, mustard, and relish. He doesn't even know what
Who
pizza
cares, Phil?
I was like, what?
Wow.
I was like,
Wow, you're just shitting on other people who decide this is what they want to they want to
okay.
eat. Like,
well,
fuck
enjoy.
off,
I mean, I'm
Phil.
not gonna stop him, you know.
You're
do
gonna
whatever
make
you
fun
want.
of them.
But I was like, that's really weird, man. Like, you don't understand what pizza is. You think you put it in that stuff. Anyway,
Like-
no, I wasn't watching him eat. He went to the condiment section. When I was getting my condiments for my hot dog, he was right next to me doing this. on
Like,
his
think
plate. I was
about
like,
that. He is literally making fun
Okay.
of this guy for
People are
for
saying,
having
one person says
for-
it was an NPC. Another person says it was an alien. I don't know. Maybe he was very stupid or confused. I don't know.
Wow, Phil, go fuck yourself.
It would have been one thing if it was like marinara sauce or something, right? But it's like hot dog condiments for your pizza. Anyway, so that was fun. But anyway, thank you for recommending the Costco hot dog. Now I give it a huge thumbs up. That thing was super duper good, and I would definitely like to have that again, or maybe even try their pizza now because you guys recommended it. So they have some other weird things too. They have what they call a chicken bake. It's supposed to be pieces of white meat chicken with mozzarella cheese and like some sauce, like some kind of a sauce, in what looks like a Hot Pocket, and in the Hot Pocket there's cheese on it. It's weird looking, and they sell it for $4. But I don't know, it just didn't look, by the way, it's under a fucking heat lamp. Like, we saw it was already done, sitting under a heat lamp, and I was like, nah, I don't think that I want to eat that. That doesn't look too good. And the other thing, they have a new roast beef sandwich. It's $10. $10 for a roast beef sandwich, okay? So I was curious.
$10 for a
$10
lunch
because the
meat
picture they have
sandwich?
looks like a humongous sandwich, like ultra loaded with meat and lettuce and tomato and condiments and all kinds of shit. All right. Someone ordered it. This woman ordered it. They put it out, and she looks at it. I swear to God, she looks just like she's like that's the sandwich. It's horrible. It's not huge. It's a big roll, but there's some meat on it, but not a ton. And like lettuce and tomato. It's a basic roast beef sandwich for $10. Why is the value of the hot dog and the pizza so great, but the roast beef sandwich is so massively unscaled in pricing? It doesn't make sense. I was looking at like why you could tell this woman was pissed because she ordered it and she probably used to Costco value. This is something new they just put on their menu recently. So she orders it and it's like, what the fuck is that? She's like so upset looking at the sandwich. So anyway, that was our Costco experience.
Wow.
Obviously, you can see
Making
that
fun
that
of
was one of the things I
people
did
for
yesterday.
having
Hopefully you guys think
condiments
it's
on a
I like
pizza,
having
which
a
is
haircut, especially now as we
odd,
get
but you know,
warmer, too.
whatever.
So you get the haircut now is the perfect timing. Hobo X says the chicken bake is either amazing or meh. It depends on the personal preference. Pizza is an absolute must, and if your location still has the turkey and provolone sandwich, it's a sleeper. I don't think they have that. No. All I saw was the hot dog, the pizza, the chicken bake, and the roast beef sandwich was the 4 that I saw. So, Galactic Rip tells us the sandwich is new. Those other items are legacy prices. Costco CEO famously told CFO he'd kill him if he rose the price of the hot dog, for example. Really? That's funny.
It's funny,
All right.
and it's
so anyway,
true.
That was our Costco story. Now,
Because the CEO
let's
said
talk
it was
dinner.
true.
So I told you we were going to do something special for my birthday. This was basically my birthday dinner. Okay.
Oh, wow.
I received a
All right.
coupon in an email.
An
A
email?
local seafood restaurant. All right. They wanted me to come in. I guess I think when I first moved here, I'd gone to this restaurant once when my parents had visited. Okay. So it's that long. It's been like 8-9 years since I've been to this restaurant. And so finally they sent me a coupon for a whole free like dinner entree to celebrate my birthday. And I said to my wife, well, if we're going to go, now would be the time to go because this place normally is very, very expensive. They are a seafood restaurant, and seafood restaurants, when it's fresh seafood out here, these restaurants are super pricey. Not a place I would
Yeah.
go to. I don't have that kind of money
Seafood
to go
restaurants
around.
are always
So we're gonna get
pricey.
a
It's always
whole
market
free
price,
dinner.
Phil.
All right? So I said, let's do it. For my birthday, let's celebrate. And my wife has always wanted to go there and try it, but the price is always too expensive. We don't go. But we went, okay? So the first thing we got is we tried their chowders. They have different chowders. And we tried regular chowder, lobster chowder, and this Cajun chicken chowder, okay? So the regular chowder was absolutely amazing. Probably the best clam chowder I've ever had in my life. It had a lot of clams, but it had potato and other hearty ingredients, and whatever it was, the seasoning, oh my God, it hit the spot. The lobster chowder is definitely a taste that you're gonna want. Like certain people like it, some won't. The lobster chowder was very sweet.
I much prefer
sweet chowder, piece of lobster
clam
in it.
chowder
My wife didn't
personally.
like it. She's like, that's too sweet for me. I like it more savory. And the other one was the chicken Cajun. That one had spice to it. Personally, I didn't like it that much. My wife loved that one. So it was funny. I liked the lobster.
my
She
God.
liked the chicken Cajun. And then we both kind of liked
Yes, this man
the
loves
standard,
his food.
Okay. And then for dinner, we had fish and chips and a seafood pasta dish. That was a seasonal dish. And we basically kind of shared.
Fish and
So fish and
chips
chips was
for this
amazing.
seafood restaurant you've been wanting to go
Giant
to
fresh
years.
pieces of cod.
Fish and
And we're not
chips.
you go usually get fish and chips like a
Wow.
fish strip that's battered. This was like ginormous fillets of cod, hand battered, and you could crisp it. It was juicy as shit. I was like, oh my god, I can't believe it's the best fish and chips I've ever had in my life. With giant steak fries that were seasoned. It was really, really cool.
Like,
and then
if you're gonna go to a
the
seafood place, don't do
pasta
fish and
dish
chips.
was
That's like
linguine in this like garlic and other sauce with tons of small manila clams that had been steamed, and also some kind of a shrimp. I don't even know what kind it was. It was this small kind of shrimp, and it had peppers, and it had like mozzarella cheese, and it had peas. Dude, it was good. It was really, really good. So because we got a free dinner, it ended up costing about the same as a normal dinner we would get out anywhere else. So just to
Wow.
give you some perspective here.
I
normally
don't
we
give
go
a
out to
shit.
dinner or order a dinner. It's a certain price. It's the same every week. Usually it's around the same price point. We went out and we got 2 full entrees and an appetizer at this place, and it came out to the same price as a normal dinner elsewhere because we had a free dinner, a whole free entree for my birthday. So it's a pretty pricey place. And like we even said, well, we'd like to come back, but there's no way we're doing this normally. It's just too expensive. We have to wait. Next year
Sure,
for my
Phil.
birthday again, we'll go back.
You
We'll
have
have a
done
free dinner,
seafood restaurants
right?
before, Phil.
So anyway, it was really good, and we almost never go to a place like that. And it was quite good. We actually really enjoyed the dinner. So that was our out portion of the day. And then we came home and we had to unpack all of our Costco shit. It was basically one of the longest days out we've ever had because of the multiple appointments. Like we left the house.
Yeah, he's smug about this. It's
after
like,
eating breakfast, we left around noon, and we didn't get home till after 8 p.m. And that's
aw,
long a
poor
day for us.
baby.
Usually we don't spend that much time out if we're going to. So pretty lengthy day, and we came home, we were pretty beat, and sadly we had no slippers. No slippers for my wife, and I said, well,
Aw, poor
please go on
baby.
Amazon or something and look, because we need to get you slippers.
Go to
you
a
can't walk
shoe
around the house and
store.
hurt your foot again. And so we ended up ordering her some slippers.
Why didn't you go to a shoe store? A shoe store would have had exactly what you needed. But you didn't go to a fucking shoe store. You could have gotten horseshoes. You could have gotten your wife shoed up. All right?
Off of Amazon that I think are supposed to come like tomorrow, and we'll see if they're any good. If not, here's the good news: I loved it. Amazon, if I order something and it's not good, I can just go right to Kohl's that next week and return it for free. And I usually get my refund within 1 day. So even if we order these slippers and they're horrible, they don't fit right, I can just return them the next week. She could try again. So
Do you not know her?
So,
well, that's because he does this because he doesn't know her shoe size.
I should tell you this too. So we started watching someone play the PC version of The Last of Us Part 1. Oh my god.
Oh,
I mean,
god,
we're
is
talking about
this-
Naughty Dog not giving 2 shits about their customer base. I couldn't believe
You
it.
do know they
So,
didn't actually
the game
create
boots,
that
and immediately says, for optimal
port.
For optimal experience, load your shaders. Right? So the person has it start to load the shaders, does like a 20-minute segment with their audience, comes back, and it says shaders loaded 28%. They expected you to sit there for 2 fucking hours for shaders to load before you boot the game. What year is it? 2001? The fuck is this?
Yeah,
So they ended up
Sony's
starting
known
the
for
game
terrible.
anyway. Dude,
Yeah,
it's a piece
well,
of shit. It is
it's
fucking choppy as hell. The frame rate
it's
is
terrible ports
It's
because
constantly
you're getting companies who
choppy,
aren't good
and
at
it's a
doing
mess, and there's
ports.
glitches and shit in it.
That's
Just
the
like
problem.
Weird animation glitches and bugs. And he plays freaking out. He's like swearing and shit. I'm like, but this again. I just talked about this the other day. The PC gamers are getting the shaft. They really are. In the modern day, the PC gamers.
No,
are
they're
getting
not.
the
They're
shaft
PC
on it.
gamers are
They're getting
fine.
fucked over.
That's fucking bullshit, Phil. Like, that's bullshit. PC gamers are fine. It's just the fact is, sometimes you have bad ports for PCs. It happens. It's not the worst thing in the world. So they can't play fucking Last of Us Part 1. Whoop-de fucking shit. There's a lot of other games that play just fine on PC.
They don't deserve it. They should be getting the same experience as console gamers. Why is it that when The Last of Us Part 1 came out on console on PS5, it was flawless? Now you get it on PC, it's dog shit. It doesn't make any sense. So I feel bad for the guy. He's trying to play the games like chop, 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 chop. He's trying to aim, and he's trying to aim for like, you know, the head of an infected, and it's going like, woo, it's, oh my god, this game is fucking shit. So, but anyway, so we watched that. That was kind of relaxing to watch.
Yeah, modder do the job for developer on
That was
PC.
essentially our day.
Falcon, no,
Our day
I
out,
agree.
so.
Especially when they really make
Busy,
some
busy,
bad,
busy fucking day.
when they just have
Very
bad
busy.
companies do this.
Like I said, after that, next
Yeah, he needs a
even though
new
it's my
PC
birthday
for
next week,
streaming.
like, oh, maybe we'll go out and do something
He
special.
could just
I think
stream
we
from
can.
his laptop.
It was too much of a stressful day. It's the thing. It's supposed to be our day out, and we're out over 8 hours. We're tired as shit. We get home, our bodies are sore. My wife's foot was throbbing because again, her foot was
Sore
already
from 8 hours
earlier in the
out.
week.
Wow.
Foot's throbbing, like, dude, sucks, you know. And some people are like, why don't you take 2 days off a week? I can't afford it. If I
Look,
could take 2 days off a week, I absolutely would. I can't do it. I wouldn't be able to pay
You
my bills,
didn't
guys.
want to in
You know, I
Leanna.
have to be here 6 days a week right now. If things improve, you know, here's the thing. 2 years ago, it was right around this time of year, 2 years ago, I announced to you guys things were looking good. I was full-time streaming on Twitch. I'd been there for almost 5 years. I told you, with the viewer base we have, with the amount of subscribers we have right now,
Damn.
if things stay the way they are, I'm going to be good. But I'll be able to upgrade things in the business. I'll be able to pay all my bills. Everything will be good. And then what happens? Then I get kicked out of the Twitch partner program because of the fucking trolls. And that
No, it's
since
because of
then, I have
hateful
not
slurs.
recovered.
That's on you, Phil.
I'm making significantly less money now than I was when I was on Twitch.
Then
I can
downsize
tell
your
you that now 'cause
lifestyle.
I've done my taxes for 2 years since the Twitch thing happened, and I'm making a lot less. There's nothing I could do about it. YouTube is not as profitable as Twitch. You know, the views aren't less. Like, everything I'm doing is the same. In fact, the YouTube channel's growing. It's fucking growing. I'm getting more views and more everything, yet revenue's down. Why? Because YouTube's not as profitable.
Oh,
You know, here you don't get the amount of
yeah,
subs.
I'm doing fine.
Over there it's subs,
Well,
here it's
why does that not
memberships.
show
You
up?
just don't get those memberships. On Twitch, I was consistently getting 800 to 900 subs a month. Here I can barely hold 300, right? People don't like the features of the memberships on YouTube. There's no Twitch Prime here on YouTube. So there's so much lost revenue there. Then I said there's incentive over on Twitch. They do things like sales and stuff with bits. So people will jump on those sales and then they'll cheer a lot. They don't do that on YouTube. So all that has been massively lost.
massively
do about it,
lost,
You know?
guys.
I've been toughing it out. I'm doing my best to improve. If you haven't noticed, in the last 2 years I've been full-time on YouTube. Have I
that's
not
what it is.
improved the quality of the content I'm putting out visually, the levels of content
X.
I'm putting out? I listen to your feedback. Now I'm doing a full React channel. Like, I'm doing everything you guys have asked for. I'm trying my best to improve. It's not
Everything that you
becoming
guys
more
are doing,
profitable. You know what I'm
dude.
saying? Like, this is the problem with YouTube is I'm just kind of am where I am. I want to take more time off. I want to spend more time with my family. I can't take another day off. I can't afford to do it. I fucking want to. We're, you know, yesterday, it's at the end of the day, and we're sitting down, we're like, my God, it's like 9 p.m. We're finally getting to relax for the first time, and we're going to have like an hour and a half, and then we're going to be ready, tired, to go to sleep, you know? And it's like, yeah, it
That's
sucks.
because-
I want to have a day off with my wife. I just can't fucking do it. You know? Every time, it's like I said, every time I get
Yeah.
ahead, and it seems like I'm building to something better, something happens and it screws me over. And usually, I hate to say it, these days, it usually involves the fucking trolls. It's usually them ruining some kind of an opportunity for me or ruining an already established
You
relationship that I
ruined this
have.
all
I
yourself.
wish that it wasn't the case, but
Stop
that's just the
blaming
case.
the
They
trolls.
come and they fuck
You
me
ruined
over.
it
It's like, what
yourself.
do I do? I'm sitting on my stream doing my normal stuff, doing absolutely nothing that would get the ire of anyone on the internet, minding my own fucking business, and
Hateful
they do
fucking
everything they can to fuck me
slurs.
over, you know? So
You
there's nothing I can do
doxed,
about it.
you
I'm
doxed
stuck.
a fucking
Sorry,
fan
I'm stuck.
on
but
your
that's just the truth.
Discord.
And sorry that I'm not going to sell out and become a fucking joke of the internet, which is what idiots like Keemstar want me to
You
do.
already
you
are a
monetize
joke
all
of the
your
internet,
lolcows.
Phil.
You're a fucking piece of shit, dude. No, I'm not going to become a toxic joke on the internet. I have meaningful content for
No,
my
you
viewers that I put
don't.
out for years and years. I'm not going to change just to make a buck because I'm some kind of an immoral douchebag, you know? Sorry, I'm not. I'm not changing for the worse just to make money, right? It's fucked up. These people want me to ruin who I am and my content just to get over and make money. That's not what it's about. I love my job. I love my viewers. I'm not going to screw them and my own self over just for the sake of short-term gain. You know? I'm just not doing it. So, I'm going to keep fighting the good fight. I'm gonna keep doing what I
The
love.
good
I
fight.
hope you guys appreciate it and you'll support it.
The good
you know?
fight.
Why don't you take another day off?
Wow.
I literally can't, man. I want to. Right now, it would have been great if I could have had 2 days off and I have a separate day where I could relax and have fun with my wife and just do stuff. And we had a whole day out.
I
And
need
we
to
almost did
find
nothing
meat.
together that was meaningful because it was so fucking stressful with all these appointments and everything, you know? What are you gonna do? Can't, nothing I can do about that, right? So, again, I hope you understand where I'm coming from.
Yeah,
And,
he loves
you
begging.
know,
He won't
so easy
just.
from someone from the outside who's an ignorant idiot to say dumb shit. I'll just quit YouTube and get a 9-to-5 job. That's the most dunce thing I've ever fucking heard. Yeah, I'm gonna get a 9-to-5 job that's gonna, number one, hire me when I'm out of the job market for over a decade, and number two is gonna pay as much as my YouTube presence. This is the
Oh
dumbest thing I've
wow,
ever
yeah.
fucking heard. You gotta be
It
a
literally
complete
really
idiot to
is that
suggest
he
something
does
like
not
that.
want to.
And guess who suggested stuff like that just a couple weeks ago? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, guess what, Phil? Your money gonna go down. You're gonna have to get a job, dumbass.
So anyway, it is what it is. Thank
Yeah.
you all, and that was my day off. Now let's get to our other topic today. It is
Hell, a
absolutely
part-time
official,
job
ladies
would
and
help you out a lot.
Absolutely official. You ready? E3 is done. E3 is dead.
Look
It
at
is
that
canceled,
smug
and
fucking
looks like
look.
for good. I don't think E3 is ever coming back. And the writing was on the wall for this. I've been talking about it.
How
for
smug
years.
are you?
Years, even before the pandemic, I was telling you guys. about
You
E3
didn't
and
like.
how I felt like it had absolutely no use anymore, that it was on the way out, and everyone was like, "Ah, Phil, you're over exaggerating. You're just being overly negative for drama purposes." I said, no, I'm telling you guys, I don't think E3 is going to make any sense anymore. It doesn't make any sense.
Look at
It
this.
doesn't
Look at how
serve a purpose.
smug he is. I'm
You don't
right.
need a
I
physical
survived past
event
E3,
anymore.
guys.
First of all, it's video games, right? It's not like, oh,
Just I
we
love
are
watching him so
showing
smug.
off- showcasing a physical product that you need to have a hands-on experience with. It's fucking video games. It's a digital
Oh, where
experience,
the
right? It's already digital. You can watch someone.
Yeah,
present
it's
video games
Summer
on the
Games Fest is
internet
the same
and
thing.
get
As long as
almost
it's like,
exactly the same
you
experience
know,
as a hands-on
condensed.
experience.
I
The
don't
hands-on
like it
experience
being
maybe gives you a
over
little bit
the
more
entire
feeling of
summer.
Tactile feeling of the controls or whatever. For the
Tactile.
most part, it's not needed. Someone could easily do an internet demo of a game and show you everything you need to know without having to have a physical experience required. Okay, so.
And this whole thing is because he went to E3 one year and couldn't get into these events. So he literally did everything from his hotel room, and Machinima never asked him to do another one again, I'm sure. Because dumbass just cannot, he has to do the laziest thing possible. This is why Machinima renegotiated your contract, Phil. You fucked yourself over every fucking time, not the trolls.
For those who don't know, E3, or the Electronic Entertainment Expo, is a staple of the gaming industry. I want to say it started in the 1990s. I could be wrong. And every year they'd have this ginormous event in California somewhere.
Oh, yeah,
where
yeah, no, and
basically
that's the thing,
all
Michael
game
Marin, like-
publishers and creators would come together and showcase their new games. At first, it was supposed to be a press-only event, meaning people who were in the games industry. You know, back in the day, people who worked on games magazines or they were actually members of the game development community or press.
See,
would
yeah,
go
the
and
thing
cover it all,
about
and
it
they'd
is
have the
that
big
he always says,
E3,
"Oh, I can't do
you know,
that." And keeps so
issue,
stupid for even
you know,
saying that. It's like,
AGM and
he
GamePro,
actually
Nintendo
made a really
Power,
fucking
and
good
every
point.
game
If you
magazine,
can't
PlayStation
afford
magazine,
this,
Xbox magazine, they would each have
and
the
JG
EGM
Winnon was
issue,
telling
and
me,
it would be one of the best
like,
issues you could buy all
this
year,
shit
'cause it would come
is
with all
gonna
the new games and things coming out,
really
which is
hurt
super
him
fun.
because he
But then what
doesn't
happened? The
have.
internet happened. And when the internet happened, people started to realize we don't need this anymore, because literally by sitting on the internet, it's
internet?
E3.
Oh, no,
Well, there's
fuck
video of
off,
all the
Phil.
games, there's pictures of all the games and all of that. Now, it took a while. I would argue it was probably about 10 years ago when 100% you didn't need to be at E3 anymore, okay? But allow me to explain, because I attended E3 in 2012. At one
Yeah,
point, I was-
see-
I know this may be very, very, some people would probably at some point deny this too, which is hilarious because they deny my Street Fighter history too. At one point, I was actually a very prominent YouTuber. At one point, I had a ginormous viewer base. I had a ton of people. Who
Yeah,
watched my content.
and
I
then
was
you
actually very
fucked
well
it
known and
all
positively
up.
regarded in the gaming community on YouTube. I was one of the top guys on YouTube. And I was a partner with Machinima, and Machinima invited me to go to E3, and they were going to pay for me to go and cover the event as long as I
Got it,
promoted this
finally.
video game as well. It was part of the agreement. So I agreed, and I went out there, and it was
Oh
2012.
my goodness, that took a long
Okay,
time. Sorry,
and
that took longer
basically,
than I
here's what I
wanted,
saw
but
at
I want to
E3.
get that.
A bunch of ginormous booths that were over, like giant budgets. You could tell lighting and effects and fucking people dancing around. I remember the Capcom booth was a three group. One was for Lost Planet 3, so it was giant ice structures from the game, and you go in there and play the game. And then there was Resident Evil 6 at the time, was the hot one coming out. So it was like this big, decrepit city, and you go in there, it was all this lighting and smoke, and you play Resident Evil 6 demo in there, right? It was like almost like a theater experience. And there was another, I can't even remember what the third Capcom game was that they were advertising at the time. I don't even think I paid attention to it. There's 3 of them that year.
Wow, so you
Or
didn't
there
even
was
pay
Metal Gear
attention. No
Rising:
wonder
Revenge by
Machinima never
Konami.
let you
You
back.
had to go into this giant metal structure of like metal beams and scaffolding. You had to wait in line to play it. You waited in line for like 45 minutes, and you went in there, you played it for 2 minutes. And you couldn't even figure out what you were doing because it was too, you couldn't figure out it was too fast of a demo, and you were out of there. All right? But there were other things that were definitely more full-fledged. For example, you could play a full like 20-minute demo of Hitman Absolution. And that was the first hands-on anyone had of Hitman Absolution. You could play Tekken Tag Tournament 2. This is when it was first coming out many years ago. And it was good. You could actually play. You could line up and play against the computer and other people if you wanted at the booth. It was kind of nice. I saw the first footage of, not Infamous, Injustice. The new Midway fighting game. It wasn't Mortal Kombat that year. It was the first DC Injustice fighting game.
That it wasn't Midway. That was NetherRealm Studios, Phil.
You had to wait in line for an hour to see a stage presentation by Ed Boon where he explained the gameplay mechanics. So all in all, going out to E3, okay, I would argue, out of all the things that were there, maybe 2 things. I would say Hitman and hands-on playing Resident Evil 6 were the 2 things that I liked. Everything else, I literally could have done from home. Like, it was nothing interactive.
See,
it was nothing
this whole thing is showing how lazy he was. He didn't want to go out and do this
2012.
stuff.
I spent more time learning about the games at E3 in my hotel room, watching the digital presentations over the internet, than I did actually at E3. Yeah.
And he's being smug about it, not understanding. This is why Machinima didn't invite you back.
It didn't make any sense. Now,
this is why they didn't care about you, Phil.
Okay. What ended up happening was, E3 decided to change what it was. Instead of being a press event for people who are content creators or press to go in and cover the games, it started to become a hybrid game convention. They started selling
like
E3
a lot of
to the
these folks
public
probably
for
also did
hundreds and hundreds of
interviews with the
dollars a pop. Imagine paying
developers and
$300 for an E3
all that
ticket
shit.
to go in there and wait in lines to play a 2-minute demo of a video game.
Dude,
that's what they were
people
doing.
want to do
And
it.
so what ended up
PAX
happening
is,
was,
they do that in PAX and
those
stuff.
last few years, like 2017, 18, 19,
Come on,
before
dude.
the pandemic hit, okay? People who were attending E3 as legit journalists or content creators started to complain. Say, I can't even attend the event and cover it like I'm supposed to. I'm supposed to go there and cover the games. I can't because there's so many fucking people in this thing now because they're selling public tickets. It's wall-to-wall people. It's like a bunch of fucking sardines crammed into a can together, and I can't get where I need to go. I can't cover anything. It's not comfortable, and the waits are too long. So people started getting really pissed off at E3 at that point.
God, he is
like,
so
there's gotta be a
whiny
breaking
about
point where
this
something's
shit.
gonna change because this is not worth it. Now, what ended up happening was right before.
Oh yeah,
right
Frosty
before the
Beats, I agree.
pandemic,
He was never
those last
a
couple of years, a couple of companies, including
legit.
Sony, announced that they were not going to.
He was
show
never a
up at
legit
E3,
journalist or
that they
content creator.
decided they were gonna pull out.
Machinima
And
just
that was a
let
big one. I
him
remember when
on
Sony
just
announced
for
that, everyone was like,
things. I don't even know why.
Really? That's a big change because Sony, Microsoft, Nintendo are the big
Look
three.
at Siege Mode.
Always
Like,
ready.
God, so
Always.
smug.
It's funny because some companies like Rockstar Games never went to E3. They always felt that they didn't need to be there. They're like, our games are important enough. We don't need to be showcased at E3. We'll do our own shit. But everyone else always was there, and that was the first year, I would say, that you started to see perhaps a little bit of a pull away from going to E3. Okay?
Yeah, during a pandemic year?
So, the writing was on the wall. And then what happened was the pandemic hit. And of course, in 2020, 3 years ago now, when the pandemic hit, everything changed. Everything
Yes,
went
we were.
digital or nothing.
I remember things
And what
changed.
happened
I
this
was
game company
there.
said, well, obviously we're not going to stop game development and go out of business. Let's continue to develop games. but let's
Nintendo was
now
the first
do
company, not
digital
Sony. Well,
presentations
and
instead of
but
relying on
don't let
E3.
facts
And
get
that
in the
year,
way
a
of
lot
Phil.
companies put out their very first.
Phil don't
you
know
had
nothing.
Your Nintendo events. Nintendo had always been doing digital events, but everyone wanted to follow
But
suit
yeah.
for what Nintendo was doing, right? So Sony starts State of Play, and Microsoft starts doing their thing, and the next thing you know, all of a sudden, boom, everyone's doing digital, right? And once everyone starts doing digital, like, wait a minute. The feedback is exactly the same as when we had physical E3. People are now informed, they're hyped for games, but we didn't just spend hundreds of thousands of dollars to build a physical stage at E3 and advertise to in-person people. We just did it online. And what ended up happening was something pretty interesting.
He's so lazy
The
when it
industry
comes
started
to
notice that the game
advertising
journalists weren't
and shit
important
like
anymore.
that.
They don't even need to exist. You can advertise directly to your consumer base, and it has exactly the same effect. You don't need a journalist to analyze your product and then regurgitate their opinion to be digested to
Or
the
their
public. The public are
analysis.
smart enough to judge for themselves if something is good.
I'm gonna say
Essentially, that's what E3
no.
was.
I do not
E3
have
was the
faith that
middleman where the journalists would watch.
Phil, that's bullshit. You hate people. You think most people are stupid, and yet you're gonna say, "Oh, they're smart enough to be able to figure out all this shit." Come on, Phil. Yeah, he doesn't realize E3 was a great way to make connections in the industry, and this is the thing. Just like when Phil had the whole thing with that machinima talk, he doesn't understand how to network and all that stuff. So the opportunity to network and all that was completely lost on him.
Judge and tell you what to think. But now what's happened is we don't need that middleman anymore. Just give us the direct digital presentation and we'll judge for ourselves. And they really, all the game publishers started realizing this 2020, 2021 when the pandemic hit and no one could do the in-person stuff anymore.
Yeah,
Right?
I think it's miles better than a trailer because
So,
then you could actually say, "Hey,
my God,
no, this
E3
demo was
didn't
janky."
happen, and the game world didn't end, right?
Oh
And
my
so
God,
that's what's
no
happening.
one was going
Remember
to say the
last
world
year,
was going to end,
2022,
Phil.
The pandemic was ending, and a lot of events were starting up in person, but a lot of things were kind of apprehensive to do it. And E3 said, we're going to do a digital event. Well, guess what? Jeff Keighley had already been doing Summer Game Fest for a year, and it was very successful. And he said, I'm going to keep doing it. And his Summer Game Fest, for 2 years in a row, Summer Game Fest was way more valuable than E3 ever was. He was getting all these exclusive presentations and things. Remember, he was the first person to show Elden Ring gameplay. He had all the big exclusives, and E3 last year looked like
it's
shit.
so
They had
interesting how
nothing.
he really
E3
doesn't
was
understand, and he
a
can't
waste of
network
time
with
last
anybody.
year. It really was.
He doesn't want to network with folks, and that
And
has
so then
caused
this year they announced they were
him
going to do an in-person
to
E3 again.
basically
They were
become
bringing it back.
irrelevant.
And people, here's
He
it's
could have
hilarious to see the split in the community. All right,
he could have
Here's the
really
difference.
done that with his
We're
E3.
doing in-person E3, everyone. Two completely distinct changes in reaction. The games journalists are like, yes, it's back. E3's back. We have meaning again. We have something we could do exclusive just to us. We actually will be listened to for once. People will care. E3 is back. Everyone spread the word. Hit the streets. E3 is back, everyone. Yes, E3. Everyone go. E3.
We got to watch that again.
Everyone spread the word. Hit the streets. E3 is back, everyone.
You see it. You cannot unsee it. Phil, like, your pants aren't even on full. We see your fucking Hanes. I envy the blind sometimes.
Yes, E3. Everyone go.
And him doing this so fucking regarded.
Oh my God, who the hell cares?
Him doing this whole regarded thing of all that. It's like, Phil, this is the reason he failed, is because he doesn't want to actually set up any, he doesn't want to set up any meaningful connections with anybody else. So this is why he will always be on level 1. No, he never networks with anybody.
Oh my God. And they're freaking out. They're going crazy.
Did you
They're
know
running all
gaming?
over social
Sonic
media,
yesterday said that
praising
because
that
the
E3 is
feedback,
back.
they changed
All the
aspects of the
games
games the
journalists
players
are.
didn't like.
Okay.
Yeah.
But literally everybody else, all the gamers and even the content creators are like, why E3? Why is that coming back? It hasn't been around for 3 years. 2020, 21, and 22. There was no real E3.
Well, first of all, that makes
Games
sense.
continue to come out, and
But
they are damn
the-
good games.
Phil
So
doesn't
why do we
care.
need an E3? What purpose does it, what does it do in the present day? Right? So I just find it hilarious. Again, these games journalists really don't understand that they are dinosaurs and they're on the way out and no one really cares. I mean, the only thing...
You are a dinosaur and are on the way out also, Phil. Don't think you're any better than a games journalist. You are. If you had actually taken Machinima's advice and buddied up with some of the folks maybe in the industry, or maybe even buddied up with some of the folks in the fighting game industry, you would be able to do something and not be fucking irrelevant as you are about to be in the next 2 to 3 years.
Holding them from not being extinct is ad revenue that these companies are paying to advertise their games on these sites, and that's why they're still in effect. If it wasn't for advertisement and paid shilling, because that's exactly what they do. They paid shill games all the time. Don't get me wrong here. This
Oh
is
my
no
God.
bones about it. Even though they won't expressly say it, these fucking IGN, GameSpot, Kotaku, they're definitely pushing certain games because because they're getting paid for it or they're getting
Yeah.
an unspoken benefit by doing it. It's
Phil, no, you don't get to try to pull this Bill Hicksian, oh, you know, advertising's the devil kind of thing. You go fuck yourself with that shit. You want to know why? Because every day you beg and you plead with your audience for them to just give you money, give you the money to live a very nice lifestyle, to make over $100,000 a year. If you, like, you're not basically living, you know, like $20,000 a year in the poorhouse or any of that shit. But the fact is, Phil, and this is the big thing, like, you keep acting like that, but you have taken sponsorships and then you lied. You never said, you said things like, oh, you never said anything about Sonic and Mario at the Olympic Games. That was a free fucking thing and you didn't say a thing about it. And instead, you acted like, oh, you don't have to do that. And it's like, okay, Phil, that's why you don't get sponsorships, because you suck at being able to advertise anything. You suck at being honest. He falls for every commercial and complains so much about advertising. It's because he thinks that he's not being advertised. He thinks he's smarter than it, and he's not.
Deathloop is a fucking 10 out of 10. Suck my dick. It ain't a fucking 10 out of 10 on anyone's scale.
No one sucks your dick ever, dude. You couldn't get that shit up if somebody was stimulating your goddamn prostate.
When they're not. Everyone knows you can judge for yourself or watch your favorite content creator tell you what they think about a game, and that's way more valuable than just fucking believing some dumbass game journalist. All right? So, knowing that, game journalists know the E3, oh my god, an exclusive event where we can attend, and we're going to get all the information, we're going to give that, we're relevant again. Except the game publishers and the game developers don't care about that anymore. They found out you can just advertise your games online for relatively free. No giant stage presence, not insane budget, nothing. You could just fucking
yeah, but you don't get
online
any
digital
feedback.
presentation, and it has the same, if not a better impact than the in-person.
I'm not sure about it, but you know.
Once that Pandora's box was opened because of the pandemic, that was the end of it. And I told you guys in
That-
2012 I felt that.
That's not how you use Pandora's box as a metaphor, Phil.
In my opinion, has not changed. Every year that I covered E3, I told you the same thing. I don't think this needs to happen. This is a waste of everyone's time. You know, it just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it's old man yelling at
Every
clouds
year.
because
And people
it
every year
really
say,
is
"Oh,
that
Phil,
he
you're
didn't
just
like
I don't know,
E3
people just wanna
because
shit on
he.
me because they don't like me and they call me a lol cow. They're just morons. I'm sorry. I've been right about this for a decade, and people just don't want to fucking.
Oh, fuck off, Phil. No, you didn't like it because you had to go and do work. Because Machinima sent you to do something. You didn't like it, so you did the thing that, you know, the sitcom guys always do, which is you did a half-assed job, and then hoped that because you did a half-assed job, no one would ask you to do it again. And then what happens? So you don't do it again, and you've missed out on everything. Machinima could have set you up for success even more. You could have been doing stuff where you could have been making like $500,000 a year, but you fucked that up. Now the fact is you have to rely on 5 people to wail out you for the rest of your goddamn pig-ridden, gout-infested life.
Listen. Well, guess what? Now it's come to fucking fruition, right? I said the writing was on the wall all along, man. We knew this was coming. So what happened is all the game publishers this year said,
New Sonic
"We're not
game just
going to
shadow
Sony."
dropped right
There's
now.
no point.
Oh, interesting.
Sony, Microsoft, Nintendo, Sega, Tencent, Ubisoft.
Yeah,
they're
like
all
that's
saying
the
we're not
thing.
going. So,
You're right.
what are they gonna do?
Anybody
Just
who
indie
crosses him,
showcase the whole
he'll
E3.
go for the
It ain't gonna
throat.
support
It's like,
anything, right?
and
So,
yet if you did that to him, he
yeah.
is like, that is not
I'm
fair.
not shocked that this has happened. So what happened is everyone pulled out, and it was official yesterday that ESA, which is
Everyone pulled out, like your dad
E3,
should have.
said, well, we had every intention of doing E3, but it just seems that there's not enough industry interest, so we're canceling.
Yeah, they slided
Good.
E3
The funny part
DSP,
is,
so
like,
now he
ESA,
wants it
what
for
else do they
death.
do?
It's
Do they
like,
do, some kind of consultation or advising. What do they advise? How to suck at business and how to become, fucking completely extinct and irrelevant.
how to suck at business? Are they consulting you, Phil? Because the fact is, you just said your business is failing. You haven't got the same kind of stuff that for 2 years. Your business is failing. And at any point, anybody would say, maybe I need to figure something else out. But no, Phil, you don't do anything. You don't learn anything. And because you don't learn anything, you're fucked. As soon as you get that refinance, you are fucked for life.
Because I don't know what else they do. You ever ESA? What else do they fucking do? Right?
More than you do,
Essentially, they're
motherfucker.
done now. Like, I can't even imagine how they're going to stay in business if E3 was their big thing once a year. You know, what are they going to do for their I don't know.
Yeah, he's a fucking clown who thinks he's better than everyone
I think that they
else.
do that's pertinent to anything. Not that I don't know about nothing, right?
This is
So,
fucking projection as
Anyway,
fuck.
yeah, E3's done. And it sounds like if it didn't happen this year, it's not going to suddenly flip and happen again next year. And in fact, now what's going to happen is Summer Game Fest by Jeff Keighley is probably going to be even better because now all the companies are going to want to be a part of that instead, or they're going to have their own individual, you know, presentations. This is it. This is the death knell for E3. It's done. Stick a fork in it. It's pretty done. I can't imagine anyone caring about E3 moving forward or even asking for it, except games journalists, because now games journalists have nothing to do. They sit and watch the digital presentations like all of us, and no one cares about their opinions. So
No one cares about your
like I said,
opinions.
There's nothing for them to cover.
Fuck.
Their reviews, for a lot of times, are bad. You know, would you rather trust a content creator who you watch all the time and has a like mind to you, or some fucking games journalist who came out of college with some fucking journalism degree and sits there and types up articles about video games they don't understand, right? And probably
Wow.
didn't finish, but they reviewed
One,
it,
that's
which was a
Phil.
big reveal.
You had
If
a
don't
business
remember, it was
degree and you
revealed
can't
last
do
year
shit.
that an outright games journalist who was known in the industry admitted on Twitter, we don't finish games, we just review them. We don't actually finish them. This is an industry standard that we don't actually finish the games, we just publish a review anyway.
You don't finish games either. I mean, you didn't finish Atomic Heart. You straight up rage quit that one.
There you go.
Wage quit that
sorry to say,
motherfucker.
E3's done. I saw the writing on the wall a decade ago.
Uh-huh.
And,
I
what can
love
say?
when he gets this smug
You know,
about,
it's-
oh,
it's a relic of the
I
past,
saw the
it's
writing on the
not
wall a
something
decade ago,
It's from the
dude.
past that we don't need. So,
You
here's
know
what
what?
I have to
Fine.
say about this. One down, one to go. What does that mean? E3 is done. We admit it doesn't need to exist.
Wow.
Okay? What's next? I'll tell you what's fucking next. Advanced game reviews. We have to abolish this practice in the industry that journalists and
Wow.
play them early, review them early. This has to end. This is the next step towards actually making gaming whole again and fixing this broken ass fucking community that's all about shilling and bullshit. We've
Wow.
already gotten rid of E3. That's gone, thank God. Now let's get rid of the advanced game reviews and the priority of these special snowflakes getting these games early, because everything happens. The game leaks, everything comes out early. The game is
Oh my
spoiled for the
God.
fucking internet, and you got people fighting over is the game good or bad early, and you get overly one way or the other. Enough of this bullshit. You can have a game come out on release day, and if you're not sure if you want to play it or not, don't buy it. Wait for your trusted content creator who it's their job to buy.
Yeah,
it, play it.
he's
Put it
wishing
all on
deaths
release
on
day. You
people's
either pay, watch them
careers.
play it live because there's no embargo on release day, and you make the judgment for yourself. Enough of this bullshit where we have to have all this special priority of the special snowflakes being paid shills and overkissing games butts and shit. Enough. E3's done. This is the next
Phil,
step.
you have
All right,
been
one down, one to
a-
go. If both
you have
games are
gotten
solid,
games for
things are
free.
much, much
Fuck
better
off.
for the gaming industry and the gaming community as a whole. But we're halfway there, I feel. All right?
Wow.
Okay.
like-
It's time for shout-outs. We started.
Yeah, no, Aqua, yeah, he's wishing for the deaths of people's careers, for people to have no jobs. It's like, Phil, go fuck yourself. You want to call yourself a fucking reviewer of all this shit, and you can't fucking review anything. Like,
Start off today with Pausen, who re-upped their membership for 14
Oh my
months.
God.
Thank you, Pausen, for
Whatever,
the
I
ongoing
don't
support of the
give a
channel. Coburn did a super chat. It says, I sound like Danny DeVito from Matilda's 1996 movie. Oh my God. I don't remember.
yeah, no, Sudden Fool, I think that is.
I'd have to go
He
back and
honestly
watch it. I
thinks that
seen it.
if he
I'm
does
pretty
this,
sure I've seen it.
he can rise to the top, and like it won't
Well, I don't
happen.
know. I've never
Other
heard the
people will
comparison.
rise because they put in effort.
I'd have to see. Is it any good? The Matilda movie? Maybe I'll go watch it.
Ooh, hey, it's Aurora
Thank you, Coburn, for the
Borealis
super chat.
at this
And
time of
Original Chris
day.
Solo gifted a membership, and that membership went to Cracker Jacks. So congratulations to Cracker Jacks this morning. All right, on the YouTube side of things, on the tips side of things, we have a few tips this morning to shout out.
Wow, such a
started off
crisis
with
if
the
we got to the
$2
core of
tip
this. Like, I mean, think about this.
From Harambe, who says, Happy Friday, get ready for chill and relaxing show. Yes, well, nice level 1 podcast here, and then after that, Ask the King.
Just think about how asshole-ish
Very
he
nice.
is
Thank
in
you,
doing
Harambe.
this, and just like, oh,
First tip of the stream. And
we're
then we
just gonna
got
basically. It's like, fuck, Phil. Like,
$1 tip from Casanova. He says,
oh
Twitter's not a
shit,
nice
Derek's
place.
there.
Ever since Elon got in charge, it shows really bad videos on my feed, like shootings and beatings. It's not getting policed anymore. Would you ever jump ship to another platform if it falls apart? Like I told you guys, the best way to follow me is to subscribe either to DSP Gaming or DSP Reacts or both.
Yeah, it's
So
Sudden
make sure
Fool,
you
but
keep
you're
contact.
right.
You also know
We
my
have
daily
games
life.
released in
Email me.
broken states
You know
without
the
warning
ways
and
to
just
contact
have to
me.
suck it up.
I really do feel
And that's the
like
thing,
it's
he
like
doesn't
I'm still getting
understand
posting
this.
up schedules and shit, but
He
anything I post on my
really
Twitter, I
honestly
echo on
thinks
YouTube
that it's
videos
like,
anyway.
oh,
So if
you
don't
know,
follow me on
this
Twitter,
will all
you're
be
not
better,
missing
but
anything.
then it's like, yeah, no, nobody.
Keep in mind, starting tomorrow, all of us who have blue verified Twitter check marks from back in the day, we're losing them all. They're all gone. And by the way, none of us are paying for the blue check mark. None of us care. I'm not paying for it. Okay?
Oh,
And
yeah,
apparently,
I'm sure you're not
starting
paying
the
for it,
15th,
Phil.
You can't vote on a Twitter poll anymore unless you pay for the subscription. You won't even show up in a For You feed unless you pay for a subscription. So essentially, anyone who's not a paid subscriber of YouTube doesn't exist anymore. It doesn't matter. Well, I'm not paying for it. If you keep following me on Twitter, you'll see the same shit.
X to doubt.
That's it. I'm done. I'm not doing it anymore.
X to
I'm
doubt.
not paying for that crap. I told you guys if I saw a value added for my business, I would pay for it. And I've been looking. It's like longer posts that don't really care about that. Priority to be noticed on Twitter. Well, I've noticed anytime that I have a viral tweet on Twitter, it does nothing for me or my business at all.
Phil,
It does nothing positive at all.
you sure you want to say this? It really kind of shows,
way to make Twitter
like,
positive for someone who operates a business. I would care. He hasn't. So why am I going to pay for a service I'm not going to get anything out of? I don't care about being fair.
why should anybody give you a member if they don't get anything out of it?
There you go. I don't care. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Twitter's going to suck ass, yo.
Shut the fuck up. You cannot sing.
Let's continue. I got a $2 tip. I already answered this. Someone's saying, if I become a member on DSP Reacts, what's going to happen to people who are suggesting too many videos? I already said this on the podcast earlier today. That is going to change starting tomorrow. I'll make an announcement. We'll talk about it on the show. And it was the only reason I had open nominations up to this point is because I just didn't have enough or I had just enough. Now we have enough members on that channel that we're having more than enough. So now we need to start limiting the amount that people can suggest. And we're going to start that starting tomorrow. FYI. Okay, and I got a $5 tip from Ugly Tuna Roll. He says, "Do you know Costco makes no profit from their food? Their marketing idea is to get their members to keep coming back." That's nice of them. You know, that's something that
Yeah, he
possibly
feels
other
wrong
companies
because
do.
he's losing his
Maybe not
Twitter
every
check
single
mark.
piece of your business needs to be fully monetized to be profitable.
I am
You know what I'm
fucking
saying?
up the
That
timing
overall,
on
maybe
this
the
bad
overall
boy.
success
Why
is
am I
important.
doing that?
Like, for example, I get asked this all the time. I swear to God. Phil, why do you do late night chill streams? Don't you understand that when you're playing games like Oblivion, or Like a Dragon Ishin, or One Piece, Odyssey, or, you know, I can keep going. And when you play these late night chill streams, you're not bringing in a lot of viewers. You're not bringing in a lot of profit. What is it for? I thought you're trying to operate a profitable business. And I say, I do it because I'm a variety content creator. And since I can make profit on part of my business, I'm then able to do the other things that I want to do and my viewers want me to do that aren't profitable. So because I played Wolong, and I took through a game that I didn't like, but because it was
this is
supported
some
very well,
cope.
I was able to continue to do chill streams. Right now I'm playing Resident Evil 4 Remake on hardcore. And because I'm playing it on hardcore, we're getting more views, more attention, more support. Because I'm toughing through that, it allows me to do the chill streams. You understand? So it's kind of what I mean. Like, as a way to give back, it's a way for me to have relaxing time on streams, even though it's not necessarily about money making, right? Not every aspect of every business has to be money making. A lot of people don't get that.
Bullshit. Why do you then? Here's my question. Why do you beg on your streams then? Why do you beg on your chill streams?
That I do out there that are for the good of the viewer because I appreciate the support they've given me over the years.
Like, you beg on your fucking...
And sincerely, to any of you out there who've been long-standing supporters of DSP Gaming or anything else I've done on the internet, thank you. You guys allow me, through your crowdfunding and your constant engagement and support, to do what I love.
Crowdfunding is against TOS on YouTube, Phil.
Let us do some very, very, very quick Q&A, because the thing is, we're about to do a whole Q&A show. But if anyone has a couple
Why are you doing Q&A? Oh my God, you are so stupid.
Ask the King, okay? No, Juan David Ortega, it is not 2 days until Easter. You've been wrong all weekend. I keep telling you, and you don't seem to listen. Easter's next weekend, not this Sunday. Derek says, Mara Wilson,
wow,
just daughter Matilda was in Miracle on 34th Street playing Susan Walker, and Natalie Hillard and Mrs. Doubtfire. Those are all the modern like I don't think I even saw the modern version of Miracle on 34th Street.
Oh my God,
Roberto,
Derek,
I am
shut
not a
the
game journalist,
fuck up.
In no way, shape, or form am I a game journalist. Absolutely not.
Yes, well, you used to be.
Cat does not cut my hair. We went to our hair
Curls and twirls.
yesterday. It was one of the multiple appointments we had yesterday.
You're look at him wibbling, wobbling, blah, 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 blah. Like
What
Phil.
I used to keep my hair in place? Water. That's it. Water. Seriously, I just put water in my
That's
hair.
why it looks
and
greasy
it
as
stays like that.
fuck.
Because I have Italian hair, and I hate to say it, my hair is greasy. Probably because I'm Italian. Italian heritage, they're greasy hair. It's just, yeah, it sounds stereotypical, but it's just true. I've always had greasy hair my whole life, so I just put water
Well,
in.
then maybe what you should do is, instead of just doing that, what you should do is, I don't know, maybe you shampoo.
WrestleMania. No, I'm not doing boxing challenges with another YouTuber. I told you, I'm done with the drama shit. I'm you know. Look, I will
Sure
say
you
this,
are, Phil.
Undoubtedly, someone's going to ask a question about it today on Ask the King as well. People are dying. I mean this. Dying for me to keep talking about.
No, they're not.
They want me to talk about the interview 2 weeks ago. They want me to talk about Keemstar. I'm not doing it. I refuse.
Yeah.
As much as, listen, and to me, there's a lot more that I feel like I should be able to say. Right?
Yeah, we're almost hitting
speak about how
overtime,
fair
like-
the situation was, to defend myself. But the thing is, the viewers, my viewers,
Yeah.
outright told me in the last
Yeah.
couple of weeks we just don't want
He is doing Q&A and then going to do Q&A. He can't just end a little early. This is his autism. He the podcast needs to go to
more stuff is happening, more things
12:45 his
I don't care.
time.
I'm ignoring it all. I'm doing my absolute positive best to be the bigger man here, and they can say
You
everything
are
they want.
not
I'll
the bigger man
sacrifice
at all,
they can
Phil.
insult me 10 ways from Sunday.
Phil, how can you say that you're going to be the bigger man when you just had a full-on segment about you coping and seething and basically acting smug that you beat, that E3 is dying and you're not? Fuck off. It makes no sense because he has nothing else to do.
Detractor means and make more shit up about me, which they have now. They can do whatever they want. I don't care. Do whatever you want outside.
Yes,
of
you
content.
do
Just put out
care.
content. And I will sit here and I will do my best to continue to put out meaningful content for you guys and stay out of the drama. All right, I don't want that to negatively affect any of you. So I'm doing my best to really just keep my mouth shut and just stay positive and be here chilling with you every day.
Uh-huh.
I hear you. I've had enough of it too. I just want to relax with you guys and have fun.
No,
The last week,
you don't want any of it because you basically
going this week. Okay.
come on.
Oh yeah, Derek is commenting on everything in the food that we ate last week on Sunday during my big React event. I had Chinese food. I had the black pepper chicken, hot and sour soup. These comments.
Oh my God, Derek, I do not give a fuck.
At the gamer, that's not even true. He says, when I watch GSP versus the internet, it seems like you're watching the same content from the same people every week. That couldn't be further from the truth. There's different people suggesting stuff every week. You know, this week, now I'll be honest, this week Derek submitted a bunch of stuff. Now I'm gonna watch all of it because he submitted a ton. I'm gonna pick some of the best stuff. But this is all stuff he's never been a member before.
Oh,
you know? So,
like wow, he
it's
just
what it is.
basically
Like,
called
people
out
are
that
trying to find
Derek's the
stuff
one
that's
that's
gonna work.
spamming
Sometimes it's not, sometimes it's not.
the thing.
It'll be an interesting week. We're getting there. Every week the show gets a little bit more interesting or different. It's fine. It's good. It fits into the variety of content I'm putting on that
Yeah,
channel.
it normally
Yeah,
started at noon,
every week.
but well, the thing is, he had to make it 2 hours so it could be autistic.
So
It's his autism. Like, this is, and yeah, Derek's like just spamming all that because that's no one tells him to stop.
Oh yeah, Derek says he doesn't really like that hot and sour soup as much as he doesn't like spicy foods. Some spicy foods. His mom loves it though. I thought it was pretty good. I'm not.
Oh my God, who the hell cares?
Okay. All right, last chance. Anyone would like to say anything? And then what we're going to do is end the show. I'm going to move over to DSP Reacts. I'm going to set up Ask the King. What I need to do is grab some Twitter questions. People have been posting on my Twitter during the show, so I'll pick some Twitter questions, print out all the questions.
We're only about a minute off of live, so
1 p.m., we'll have the show up and running, and we're going to get started over there with Ask the King.
and he's gonna take a full 20-minute break. Come on, clear your throat, Phil. I know you want to.
Yeah, the oxtail pho was not good, man. The oxtail pho was really bad. It smelled awful. It tasted disgusting. I almost threw up. I was like, oh, God. Nope, the gameplay is tonight. Gameplay is the late stream. 6:45 p.m.
Wipo, look, he's stretching. He's going to yawn. He's so fucking tired.
Quarter pounder with cheese is good at the gamer.
Look at that.
McDonald's, one of the few things I like at McDonald's.
Oh, yeah, he's yawning.
Okay.
He's yawning.
All right, Derek, thank you. What we're going to do is tomorrow we're going to institute some rules about how many videos each person can nominate a week and stuff like that.
Oh, wow.
Nominate 1 or 2 videos. We've got way more than enough, so.
He has to set that up because Derek decided to fuck everything up. Derek, you fucked it up for everyone else. And you don't understand that you did that.
Okay. All right, guys. I think it's time to
Yeah, he finally got caught.
Again, this is why I wanted to do a full-length podcast today. You understand? Like, normally on Ask the King Day, I do like a 20-minute podcast, but look how much we had to talk about. We had fun to talk about today. So I'm glad we did it. I'm glad we got, talked about it. We're good now.
It shows
Thanks for
Derek
watching.
just,
Everyone who's
yeah.
supporting this podcast, thank you for doing that. Let's end the show for now. I'll be back here on GSP Gaming later tonight with gameplay. All right? But in the meantime, good stuff. Thank you all. And, just so you know,
one day you'll figure out that whoever makes these for him, like, this is not flattering. It really makes him look like a regarded person. Oh my God. Yeah, look, Leo Kern, why aren't you making use of profiles? Like, not using profiles, not using scenes. No, yeah, you should stop it and get some help. Oh my god. Wasting everybody's time. Holy shit, that saved the business. Oh wait, he doesn't actually know how to use OBS Studio. Like a fucking streamer for how long still can't use fucking anything. Oh, a blue ass looking. Oh my god. Yes, you are pathetic, Phil. This isn't something to laugh about. Like, anyone else who does this for a living knows how to do it. Oh, he's muted?
Like,
Oh, I'm sorry. See, I'm a
hold on,
doob.
this is the intro. No.
Sorry, yeah, he's
This
muted.
is-
He's just
intro
been
is
fiddling around with shit.
All right, what
So,
about this? Okay, this still works. Okay, this is good. This still works. And then what about this? This still
again,
works. But the
all
throne
the
is
stuff
missing.
about the king.
So I guess we can't do the male motherfucker anymore.
And I saved you from the music,
Because
but I forget
moved some
then to
files
turn to
around a
unmute
couple
it.
months ago. I was redoing like my setups, and I was moving stuff around different hard drives. So I moved
14
it
years
around,
of
and I
hate.
guess I lost the mail
Logan
info.
Long, yes, yes it
Which I
is.
guess is
14
fine,
years
'cause I
of
don't
hate.
really get these from mail anymore. I guess we'll just go
Oh my
straight to the
god,
show.
Derek!
It's all right.
What the Do you remember your very
Right.
first Ask the King episode? Derek, shut the fuck up!
Maybe I'll have to. Oh, you heard it? Wait, you heard mail, motherfucker? Hold on.
He can't even hear his own thing. Like, oh my god, he.
You heard it right now? Did you just hear it again? You did?
Yeah.
Hold. Let's try it again. Ready?
Nope. Now he fucked it up.
You're hearing it
Nope.
right
Oh,
now?
and Logan
no.
Long.
You
Okay,
heard it
Logan Long's
before?
definitely a LARPer.
What? Okay, hold on. Okay, I do have. Oh, okay.
Let's not go that way.
Try it again. Ready? No, now it's not playing. What the hell? This is so weird that it's not playing like it's supposed to.
No, he's not using profiles.
Basically,
He
it's
might be
screwed up
using
stuff.
scenes, but he's not using profiles.
Because I moved my files around, and when I moved the files around, it screwed it all up.
Yeah.
See, it won't play it. It literally just played it, and now it won't play it again. What is going on?
Like, no, he's not using profiles because he has to talk about setting up the stream keys and all that shit.
What the
Nope,
fuck?
didn't hear it there.
I have no idea. I literally have absolutely no idea. Why it's screwed up like this. I'm gonna try something else. Shit. What's it called? Ask the King Throne Scene. Ask the King. No, I don't see it. Hold
Shout
on.
out Meerkat.
Hold on. This is the throne scene. And this
Magilla Monsoon. Shout out Meerkat. My screen is blacked. I guess like cat.
2023. Okay.
But look at it. Like,
Hold on.
the reason is he doesn't want to give up all this Ask the King stuff. Because he doesn't
He's
want to
not
give up the
playing.
King moniker, really. He doesn't want to give up the King of Hate.
So weird that it's
He just doesn't want people to associate hate with him. But he's the King of Hate.
this
He's
is.
not the King of Retro
Add
because he
that-
doesn't play
I'm trying
retro
to do this
games.
on the fly here. So if I go here, and I go here.
This is amazing.
I go,
Watching this old man trying to figure this shit out because he doesn't set up
there it is.
fucking...
So I got that added.
scenes.
See that?
This looks awful, Phil. Really kind of shows how badly you've
It won't play
aged.
the audio file. It's so weird that it's not playing the audio file. Media source, where is it?
He's not the king of suffering. War Dog leader already took that. Yep.
Okay.
I mean, we could call him the king of dent heads. That's it. He's the king of dent heads.
Wow, I have the old weekend preview intro from 2015. Holy shit, that's pretty old.
Look at this one.
So it played it.
Look at it. You've got
It's supposed to
a
loop
bag
instead of
behind him.
looping.
Like, didn't do
I go
anything.
here and I go, it won't play it. It's fucked up. Something's fucked up here. It's
Oh my
supposed
God.
to play it when I go to this screen, and it won't play the audio. It's fucked up.
Still ran because he refuses to actually learn
Well, this is frustrating.
from
Obviously, I
his
want-
he refuses to
I want
learn
the
from his
clip to play.
mistakes.
And the dang clip won't play, right?
Yeah, I don't
Here's
even
the thing
understand the
about
cowboy hat. What kind of king?
It
Oh,
seems like if I
he's the
go
king of
here,
cowboys.
If I manually click
He's a
it,
life
if I
at the
go like
outpost
this,
guy.
and I
He's the
go
king of
here
life
and
at
I
the
say,
outpost.
okay, now it plays it. But I have to manually click the file and right click on it, and then it plays. That doesn't make any sense at all. Like, literally none. What the fuck?
Isn't this riveting content, ladies and gentlemen?
Anyway, so, alright. Anyway, so I got the show set up. This is what it'll look like. I just got to set up the pop-ups and everything. Of course, I got to get my cowboy hat, right? I know you guys want the cowboy hat for Ask the King.
No,
Alright,
I
let's go
actually want the
offline
dictator hat.
for a bit here, probably 10 minutes. I'm gonna go get the
15,
questions
closer
off
to
Twitter.
20.
I'm gonna print out all the stuff. I'm gonna change over, you know, the stream key, the pop-ups, all of that. We're gonna jump over. We're gonna get started on DSP Reacts. When I turn the stream off, you guys are gonna see it's gonna lead you over there. There should be a link on the screen. Head over to DSP Reacts. I'll also post up that we're
Actually,
live over there, and then we'll get
Perry
started.
might.
We'll be about 2.5
Actually, no, he's
hours
not king of the
roughly before I
outpost.
take a break or
That's
something.
Perry.
Okay,
Perry is king of the outpost.
guys, thank you. Thank you so much. I hope to see you over on DSP Reacts for Ask the King this afternoon, all right? If you want
Perry
to come
is
back
king
here
of the
today, later today
outpost.
for gameplay of
Up.
Resident
Shoot
Evil
him
4
up.
Remake, I'll be here
Up.
6:45 p.m.
Right.
All right? Thank you all. All right. See you in a little bit. Awesome.
Oh, it's bombable. Are there secrets? Secrets. Ooh. Sell that for some rupees. But yeah, like still, the reason that he's this bad at it is because he does not actually take any time to actually do what he's supposed to do, which is have all the shit ready to go. Like he hasn't learned how to use any of that stuff. He doesn't know how. Like, what the fuck? Oh. All right. And look at the no, that's DSP versus the internet. That's not Ask the King. Okay, let's go to that. Look at this. Look at this whole thing. This like like all this is him trying to emulate other people. He's trying to emulate all the other YouTubers that he sees, and he doesn't understand how. All right, we're going to switch that up to the new one. Like, this is rough. All right, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to get some stuff to drink. So I will be... Where is it? There we go. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Looks like nothing has happened. Oh boy. Okay. I'm gonna mute that. Let me see if I can find. All right, let's put some. Put some chill music on while we're waiting. I found. Okay. Sorry for that. If Phil's gonna take a long break, I might as well too. Let's see. I need to get into the Temple of Time, hopefully without anybody noticing that I did. Because I really don't want to fight these folks. All right, let's fight them. Okay. Oh, fuck you. And Boca Club. Both keep the Traveler Spear, to be honest. Chest here. Oh, another game you got alongside Primary Mastered was M8 Monster Hunter 3 U? I don't know Monster Hunter 3 U. Sorry, I don't know what that is for the 3DS. Okay. So one of the previous Monster Hunter games. That sounds cool. Arrows. Aliyah, heal me, doob. Oh, 3 ultimate. Gotcha. Alright, let's see. What do give me a heart container. Also got Generations Ultimate. Very nice. Playable Palico. Ooh, playable Palicos. Ooh. Yay, I love me my cat companions. Oh, and I'm no longer BRB. I am... All right. Check. You're not gonna turn alive and hurt me, are you? But yeah, it... Oh, there's your 15 years of DSP, one of the worst fucking, one of the worst goddamn visages imaginable. Oh, you bought the PS2 original Monster Hunter. Nice. I'm kind of hoping that the next Monster Hunter, they can, you know, maybe go back to your, you know, like Sony consoles and stuff like that. Who knows? Because that one did really well. Yeah, I think you need to call the roofers here, bud. Right thumbstick, you don't start with other weapons or any armor. Wow, okay. I mean, with that, those are it's like, yeah, the first time you're kind of like figuring out a franchise. Yeah, Sunful. I do. World 2 is what I would really like. Because I really liked World, and I don't know about Rise. Because World got a lot of people into the franchise. Like, with how this is, you could probably do crossplay with Nintendo. Of course, you use the wire bug is awful. Ooh. Nerf so many animation cancels. Ooh, damn. Not instantly being aggressive. Zerglu, I like that, where you could sneak up on them and do some damage if they didn't see you. Like, at this point, he doesn't really... He should be starting already, because... Yeah, World had a much better difficulty curve. I agree. Sunful, it had a really nice difficulty curve. Like... I don't know, Zerglu. I just don't know. Rise, you always missing 50% of your health and stamina due to spirit birds being introduced to force you to explore the map for them. Oh, look at giant enemy crab. Derek, why can't you just leave? Why does Phil have to tell you bye? Does he wipe your bottom too? Damn! Like, look at it. See a DSP rat. Wait, hold on. Is he just spamming that chat? Oh my god. He just... Three times he had to say it to try to get Phil's attention. Like, this is why... Oh my goodness. This is why he... Whenever you see, like, the Derek Watch shit in, What happened to our views? How many people does he have? 115 watching, huh? Dang, Derek is annoying as hell. Oh.
Hello, what's going on, everyone?
Oh.
Phil here. Welcome to Ask the King. Welcome to the first ever episode of Ask the King to air here on DSP Reacts. Okay?
But
since I rebranded
didn't they
this
all
channel
used
about
to
a
be on the
month
King of
and a
Hate
half, 2 months
vlogs?
ago, I put a lot of variety of content on it, right? And
Did he delete
thank
all
you
the other
to those who
content?
have supported this channel, you know, in the last month and a half. I really appreciate that.
Did he delete
Ask
everything
the King
else?
is my bi-monthly Q&A show. It's been all over the place. It used to be on an old vlogging channel. It was on another vlogging channel.
All the other
It was
Ask
on
the
DSP
Kings are on
Gaming.
here, dumbass.
Now it's here on DSP Reacts, okay?
It's
so thank you to
been there
those
for a
who stood
while.
by this show. It's my legacy show that I've now been running for like 14 years or something crazy like that. This is episode 95 of Ask the King for March 31st, 2023. I'm going to split this into 3 parts.
Original Wax series.
That'll
Yeah,
all
that's
be
the
on
thing.
demand after the fact. However,
he never made
I
a
should
new
make an
channel. He
announcement.
just
This is the first episode of Ask the King on
renamed
DSP Reacts,
King of Hate
and we're doing
Vlogs.
something new starting today. If you become a member of this channel, all right, a paid membership, you will have access to all of the archive streams immediately the moment that stream goes offline. It becomes members only. So members can watch
Yeah,
things in their
it's a
entirety.
new channel that has
Everyone else, what I'm gonna
thousands
do
of
is split up the
videos
parts
still-
so you
yeah,
have one
still
part a
in it. It's
day.
like-
So for example, today Ask the King is going to be 3 parts. 1 part today, 1 part tomorrow, 1 part the next day. And so there's a benefit there. Get access to the content right away if you're a member, or I'll spread it out for slower uploads not to flood the channel if you are not a member, okay? So there you go. Something new to do. I hope this sounds good. And thank you for being here for Ask the King episode 95. For those who don't know how the show works, maybe you don't, maybe you're a newcomer to the channel in the last couple of months and you're curious, how does Ask the King work? Well, allow me to explain. This is a Q&A show where people post up questions all over the place. All right, first of all, I have a website, dspgaming.com. People post up.
Don't go there. You'll get your
obviously own
you'll
various
get
YouTube
doxxed.
channels. DSP Gaming is my gaming channel. This React channel is for this kind of vlogging style stuff, reacting to content, etc. If you're a member of either channel, you get massive priority to get your questions answered on this show. In fact, no exaggeration, 2.5 pages of questions are for members. That's most of them. Seriously, there's almost no other questions. So it's pretty much almost
because you
members only
keep
show at
doing
this
all
point,
these
but it
Q&As.
works well
Nobody
that
has
way.
any other
I
questions
love
for
giving
you,
my members
Phil.
the priority because they're supporting me. Okay, so that's another way. Become a member. Get your questions answered on the show. If you're a patron of mine at patreon.com/darksidephil at the $20 or greater level, you also are guaranteed to get a question answered on the show. And therefore, we're going to have that as well. There's a
It's
patron who's
time
gonna
to
get their
go and
question answered.
explore
So, many ways. Now,
this
there's also
high
Twitter. I'm going to be
rule.
honest with you guys. Twitter's on the way out. It really is, okay? Twitter's falling apart.
Oh my
Ever
God, I
since
don't
Elon
need-
Musk bought it. And now this week he's instituting tons of changes. He's taking away people's verified check marks if they don't pay. He's making it so
Who
that your Twitter
cares,
doesn't
Phil?
show up at all unless you're a paid verification. I'm serious. You won't show up at anyone's feeds. He even made it you can't even use Twitter polls if you're not verified. So at this point, I don't think there's a point.
Oh my God,
I'm gonna
who
put stuff
the
on Twitter
hell
moving forward. I'm gonna
cares?
echo my schedule and stuff, but I'm not gonna be actively caring. Like today, I posted up on Twitter, hey, post up questions. I got like 12 troll idiots and like 2 legit questions.
Yeah,
What's the point of using it?
because you
Right?
don't have any
More than likely, what
fans
we'll do is we're gonna
left,
phase it
Phil.
out. Twitter probably won't be a part of the show anymore. It'll just be like people from the live stream asking questions. Okay, it is what it is. Times change. Twitter fell apart. Sorry about that. I used to have a Twitter link right here. And I was like, well, that's what happens. Times are changing. People ruin shit. And what can you do, right? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's get started. We have a lot of questions to get to. Now, if you like this kind of show, if you like the vlogging content, if you like Q&A, if you like reacts, if you like reviews, please support this channel in any way you can, all right? Great ways to support the channel, all right? Becoming a member or gifting some memberships to the community. Absolutely great way to support. I'm looking to maybe get 3 new members by the end of today. We actually already got one. Shout out to B-Boy Cyclone, who became a member this morning. I really appreciate that, B-Boy. That gets us up to 88. It would be great if we can maybe hit 90 members. That would be the most we've ever had. If we hit 90 members, that's a record. So maybe we can hit that by the end of today. Okay? Outside of that, you know, super chats, super stickers, tips, all greatly appreciated. This is my first actual stream of the day. No gameplay on my main stream today. It would be great if you guys could support it, and thank you in advance to anyone who does.
Beg.
Hey, if you're live here, even liking the stream helps. We try to get 100 likes on every stream. That would be amazing.
Beg.
That'd be great. Do a little celebratory bubble blow on full screen camera for a while. All right? Very silly. All right, guys. Thank you so much for being patient. Let us now begin with Ask the King. How does that sound? You ready to start? I'm ready to start. Let's do it. All right. So, we start off today with patron questions from Slayer. Slayer is an ongoing patron of mine. I really appreciate that, Slayer. He asks 2 questions. All right? So, they're completely unrelated, by the way. Let's see here. He says, the first question is, after watching the top 100 most viewed K-pop songs last month on Patreon, and seeing the songs that are in the most viewed list, what do you think of songs in the list? Do you think they deserve to be highly
God,
watched?
K-pop.
Some of them are
Oh,
too
what the
overrated,
fuck,
heavily watched
Slayer.
by the fan base and the mainstream viewers. So he's been having me watch these countdowns of like the top 100 songs in a whole year, okay? And what I'm trying to do, I watch these countdowns and I'm trying to compare it.
Hey, J
to,
Rocker
like,
Chris, how's it
pop
going?
music of the 1990s when I used to watch like MTV and they used to have like Total Request Live and stuff like that, right? What I'm noticing is these trends in the K-pop, they're kind of similar to trends you used to see back in the day in America, where you'll have certain songs that just seem to be more popular in line, and there's others that are kind of fringe songs, but somehow they make it to the top. Like, for example, almost all of them are a whole group, not a single person. It's usually a group of people, like 5 or more, right? Mostly it's all one gender, either all men or all women. It's not like, oh, mixed. Mixed is very rare in K-pop. Like, it's almost never men and women together in a group. And it always seems to be big choreographed videos, right? Elaborate sets, dancing, and stuff like that. There's some exceptions. There's a couple solo artists that are just doing more like almost like chill R&B stuff that, you know, used to also be popular in the US, but it seems like it's way less popular in K-pop. And also, like some hip-hop style stuff. Like actual, like almost like
Hip-hop
rapping and stuff.
style.
That's rare to see, but there's maybe
let's
1 or 2
see.
artists that stand out. Now, the weird thing to me is when I was watching these countdowns, I'd be like, why is this group in the top 10 3 times? And then I watch the people who are like in the bottom 50. You're like, people in the bottom 50
Boomer
are like the
Pick
same.
explains K-pop.
There's not like the quality's better, the singing's better, nothing. It's almost identical. Why is this group in the top 10 and this other group in the bottom? And the way Slayer explained that to me, because he actually answered the question, was, you know, it's all about popularity. And they're just like in American music, and I'm sure worldwide, certain groups are the hype group at a time, and therefore get all the priority and get all the attention, while other groups kind of get swept under the rug. It's kind of not fair. Just because why are you Mr. BTS?
Baby.
Right?
Like,
Biggest
Phil,
time,
that's
it was
just
the
how
giant
life
group that
is.
Everyone talked about. I know for a fact BTS, I think we watched the countdown, they were still in the top 10 for one of their songs. Like, but why? Everyone else seems to be innovating, doing stuff better, just because they're at the top. That's it, right? You stay at the
Because
top.
they're popular.
You know, it's
People
kinda
like
YouTube,
them.
I hate to say. On YouTube, once you're in that million bracket of subs and
Gotta
views,
make it about
you kinda
himself.
stay there for a long time. It's very hard for someone to get way up there.
Make
in
it about
popularity,
yourself,
and then all of a
Phil.
sudden just disappear. You just get kind of stuck up there forever, because once you have this certain viewer base, it just kind of keeps itself. You're popular for the sake of being popular, not because you're better than anybody else. So I'm definitely noticing that in the K-pop stuff. So his second question is unrelated. This is kind of interesting. He says,
Gotcha.
when you're exposed to watching videos, music, or movies,
The
that are
question's
not
about
American-made
K-pop.
and from other countries,
It
do you think you'll
was
enjoy and
about
probably
K-pop and the
continue to
K-pop
choose
Top
movies or shows that are
100.
not
And his
American-made?
thoughts about it.
For
And he
example,
just
I
made
know
it
that
a
some Korean
lot about
dramas,
himself.
are very good writing and have good plot lines, but they can end up being a bit long. I'm wondering if such shows would be a possibility for DSP React reviews in the future. It would be good if you give it a try. Thanks, and I hope to hear your thoughts on it. I am not opposed to watching non-English content. And I think it's what it is, really English spoken versus like countries where they don't speak English as the native language, probably dubbing
my
or whatever.
God,
or,
Phil.
subtitles, right? I'm okay with that.
Are
I
you?
saw that movie Parasite a couple years ago. I loved it. I thought the movie was super good. And it was a social
I'm
commentary,
sure
it
you
was
actually watched
fascinating, it was good
Parasite,
acting.
Phil.
Like, it was a really good movie.
Yeah.
So I would like to be exposed maybe to more of that kind of stuff. The problem is, you
You
don't
wanna
really
be
get that stuff
exposed,
promised.
Phil?
Like, I have HBO Max right now. And when I open HBO Max, it's all English spoken content. Does HBO Max have non-English spoken content? Maybe, but I don't see
Yeah.
it. I remember when I used to have Netflix, it was kind of the same thing, where
Wait, hold on.
English spoken content. Does HBO Max now? And English spoken content? Maybe, but I don't see it. I remember when I used to have Netflix, it was kind of the same thing, where I know that there was tons of non-English content.
Already hit the
on
hack
there,
goal. Let's go,
but it was very
team.
hard to find. Like, it would always, I guess what it is,
control
whatever
tippers.
region you're in, it would push that content to the front. So if it's English spoken content, you're always going to see that content before you see the other content.
But
Do you
there's
see?
anime.
So unless these sites change the way that they operate, I think it's harder. It would have to be based more on recommendation, like viewer recommendation. Like my viewers say, hey, there's this show. It's not English primarily spoken. You know, it's another language. Maybe you have to watch it with subtitles, but it's a really good show. And if you recommend it, maybe I would check it out. But it's hard for me to know what's worth watching. You know what I'm saying? I need your opinions, your feedback. But I'm not closed-minded. I've watched many anime. I always prefer watching anime with subtitles as opposed to
Oh, I
think it's
doubt
better.
that,
Your
Phil.
voice acting or whatever, you get the more authentic feeling. Same thing with the Yakuza games or like a Dragon games they're called now. Same thing. I'd much rather hear the Japanese with subtitles. You see? So there you go. Okay. So we're gonna head to the member questions now. People who are members here on DSP Reacts and also over on DSP Gaming and their questions. But before we do, I got a super chat here from Gloria saying, we already hit the hat goal. Let's go, team. Yes, for Ask the King, I always wear the cowboy hat. That's always been in effect ever since I started the show back in the day.
He's making fun of you, Phil.
What we do is, if I hit $100 in tips on this stream, which normally would be considered the hat goal, I'll put on a vest instead. All right? So we hit $100. You guys will vote on a vest for me to wear for the Ask the King show. Thanks to anyone who has already supported, and if anyone's considering it, thank you as well. Okay. So now we head into member questions. You ready? Our first member question is from Brad Buxer268. And he says the following. Here we go. I'm a well-known fighting game player with many notable top 8 placings. I'm indifferent to a lot of the criticisms and misconceptions around you. But honestly, it frustrates me when I see folks downplay your 4th place finish at EVO. I understand that the Super Turbo port was janky, but all competitors had that knowledge well in advance, using that to diminish the work that you had put in or to suggest that you had a leg up.
God, somebody...
Facts. How do you feel when people try to tear down the achievement? Were people back in the day as antagonistic about it as they are today? Do you think it's because it's become more harsh as your reputation has declined? Any other context you want to provide to help folks understand?
Wow. Yeah, this is a fucking reach around bullshit. If you're a LARPer, fuck off with that shit.
I guess we got to go through the story.
Oh, no,
Okay?
we don't. We
So
don't
back in
have
the day,
to.
I was a professional fighting game player to the capacity that you could be. You know, before Street Fighter 4 came out, there was no way to make a living playing fighting games at all. There was not prize pools that were worth enough money to make a living. Like, you would go to a tournament with 200 people, 300 people, you'd win the tournament and win like $600. Well, that's not enough to make a living, right? So that's how it was back then. Why? There was no sponsorship. It was all grassroots. It was all funding of the people entering the tournament. There was no additional pot bonuses, nothing, no money to be made outside of that. So you took what you could get, right? It was a very different time back then, for sure. Now, there was a point where I was trying to be very competitive, and I was trying to play Marvel vs. Capcom 2 as my competitive game. And I started traveling the country in the early 2000s. It was the first half of the 2000s.
I can't do that,
I was
'cause I
actively
fucked that up.
traveling, playing, and trying to get better. Sadly, I never really reached any kind of great achievement in Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Would I win my local tournament?
Yeah, he lost most of his money matches, and the fact that every time,
I went to like New York,
anytime
New Jersey,
afterwards, that
maybe I would make like top 5, top 10, and that would be it. I would never really get any higher than that. I never would win a tournament. Okay.
and that he would go to
But
all
the game
these
that I started playing was
Evo.
Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Now, this is the original Street Fighter game. Street Fighter 2 was the first fighting game that became popular, and this was the final version.
It's not
of it
the
that
originals.
everyone
If it's Street
considered the
Fighter 2,
best,
how
the
can it
most
be the
balanced,
original?
the most fun to play? But it was old. Even by the standards in the 2000s, it was an old game. It was from the early 2000s or the early 90s. So a game that's almost a decade old, people didn't really care about it that much. People cared more about the Alpha series, Street Fighter 3, and the Versus series. So it was kind of like the game you played as a fun, casual game, but no one really took it that seriously. So it was easy to jump in and try to learn, but it was hard to learn at a competitive level because there wasn't a lot of competition, quite frankly. Well, what ended up happening was over time that kind of changed. And as things got a little bit more played out in the fighting game community, because Capcom wasn't putting out new fighting games anymore. So essentially what happened was, instead of having new fighting games to play, it became the Big Four. So the Big Four were as follows. Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, Capcom vs. SNK 2, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, and Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. If you were going to attend a Street Fighter tournament, those would be considered
almost
the big
like
four
Super
games
Turbo
that
was
you
worse
have
than
that
Alpha.
would bring butts to seats. Now, admittedly, Super Turbo was the one that had the least. It was the oldest game. It was the legacy game. The other games were more modernized, and people cared more about those. Okay?
Yeah, because
So,
Super Turbo
that's kind of how it was in the early 2000s. Now, at one point, things weren't going so good for me.
Yeah, he
I'll
couldn't
be
keep
honest.
up.
Money-wise, job-wise, and I was really trying to find some kind of meaning in my life, and the Street Fighter thing really wasn't working out. I was traveling, I was trying to get better, and I didn't
have to travel to get better
because I was an online shit talker. Everyone knew it. Anyone who knew me in person thought I was a nice, friendly guy and loved.
Really,
hanging out with me and playing
Jahan
games with me.
VIscant wanted to
But
kick your
online, I was a
ass.
shit talker, and we've talked about this before. I actively regret that now, but back then it was just a thing. It was kind of like pro wrestling, where you whoever talks the biggest, has the most feuds, is the person that gets the most notoriety in the community. It was stupid shit. But that's how it was back then. Okay, very
You
mature.
thought wrestling was real until
so,
Rambo told you otherwise.
At one point, I was gonna go to Evo, and I didn't have any money. So the only way I could even go was to take out these loans against my credit cards, cash advances and shit. I didn't even have the money to do it. I just racked up all my credit cards to afford to go on this trip.
And
my
this is
focus
why
was
you had to
supposed
do
be
bankruptcy,
Marvel
Phil.
vs. Capcom 2. But it just so happened that in other tournaments that I had been playing in the last year, I've been playing a lot of Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. I was learning the game. I was trying to get better at it. I was trying to play with various different characters, like DJ or Vega or Balrog. Like this was saying, I was trying to learn a variety of characters, not just one. All right? And the thing is, back then, that wasn't common. A lot of people who played older games like that, they were one character focused.
Alphaism
and so they
Radio
had that one
Show
character
says,
who they would try to
otherwise
adapt to every
people pay
situation.
bounties
For
to
me, I was trying to learn a variety so that I could apply
Otherwise,
to
people
any
paid
situation. I
bounties
could
to
adapt on
eliminate
the
him
fly
from
and switch
tournaments.
characters if I
Wow. Yeah, take out
What
loans
ended up
against
happening was,
without a guaranteed
I
way
went
of
out,
paying any of
I
it back.
had
Yeah, no, this
practiced
is
to some extent for Marvel vs. Capcom 2 as much as I could on arcade cabinets and on the Dreamcast, but Super Turbo was an afterthought. It was a game I liked, and I wanted to play it, and I even had practiced a little bit on the version because they had announced the version for Evo, which was going to be the PlayStation 1 version. It was not going to be the arcade version, and that was a big reason for everyone to argue. I was one of them. I was against the conversion of fighting games from arcade perfect versions to the home consoles. Everyone knew home console versions of every game were inferior. Even the ones
played
that were
high-tier,
considered
arguably
great
broken
conversions, like
players
Marvel
to get
vs. Capcom
ahead.
2
Yeah.
on Dreamcast,
Yeah,
had
that was the thing.
differences from the arcade version.
And if you watch it, he mashes
And a lot of
buttons
people
all
were
the
very
time.
resistant to going from
That's-
arcade to console
he-
at that
he
time. Now,
never
today,
knew how
everyone
to
plays
do
everything on
anything
console.
better.
There's not even arcade versions of these games for the most part. But back then, it was a different story. Okay, so during that year, it was 2005 or was it 2004? I don't even remember anymore. I'm serious. I don't even remember anymore. I think it was 2005.
Bullshit.
Okay?
Bullshit, you don't remember. Stop fucking lying. You know when that was. You're just trying to be fake humble. Okay? Might say that version was complete bullshit with examples of why it was terrible. Yeah. Yeah. But you see, he would play these broken tears. He always goes back to Bison whenever you watch them. But like, look at him saying, "Oh, I don't even remember what year it was." Bullshit. Yes, you do. Hate that shit.
Basically, what happened was they decided they were going to do the PS1, PlayStation 1 version of Super Turbo. And a lot of people were putting up a stink. They're like, no, this version is not that good. It has a lot of issues. The character hitboxes are different. The damage scaling is different. It's just different. It doesn't play like the arcade version. It's inferior, and we shouldn't have it. Well, Evo stuck to their guns and said, no, we're using this no matter what, so it's this or nothing. So they're like, all right. So a lot of people said they weren't going to enter the tournament, and which was bullshit because most of them did. I think the only notable player who didn't enter Super Turbo that year was Alex Valle. Everyone else still entered.
I'm going to call bullshit on that. I'm pretty sure a lot of people did not go to that tournament. Like, a lot of people, that's why he got top 4. But he got top 4 because no one went. Guarantee he didn't say shit back then. No, he probably didn't because that's the thing. He thinks, oh, you know, yeah, they didn't enter Super Turbo. They never used that version ever again after that year. So many people boycotted it. And not only that, the fact that not only did nobody did that again, he never got nearly as high as he did.
All the top players of Super Turbo still entered the tournament anyway, regardless of the fact that they knew the version wasn't arcade perfect and they didn't like it. They still entered it, okay? Now.
Bullshit, a lie.
Okay, I did. I practiced at home on the PS1 version. When I went to the tournament, I played casual play for 2 days before the tournament even started. I was there early, and I was playing against people on this PS1 version, trying to learn the differences. I learned that characters like Chun-Li and Vega were much
all the
better
top tier
in this
players
version
didn't enter that
than the
one
arcade
tournament
version,
Phil
like,
entered.
way better than they should have.
Meaning the
And other
competition
characters
was
were far
massively
inferior.
nerfed.
Like,
Yeah.
I think Balrog was actually way inferior in the PS1 version. So, I learned the differences, all right? I played in that tournament, and that tournament was
And look at
stacked.
he's siege
And I played
voting.
in some bracket where I didn't face good players. In one bracket that I was playing, I played
Yeah.
going to be notable
Yeah,
players
the
names
Japanese
probably
entered
won't
it because they weren't gonna
Bob Painter,
do. Yeah.
Jason Wilson, Mike Watson, and John Choi were all in my bracket. Okay? And I beat them all. I beat every one of them in this tournament. Back to back to back to back. Surprisingly enough, the one person that I lost to was another up-and-comer like me whose name was BotW. He was a player from Texas and wasn't well known at the time for Super Turbo, and he was doing well just like me. Do you want to know why? Because he practiced on the PS1 version just like me. And he played Chun-Li and I played Vega. So we had learned the differences. Okay? And because of that, we were doing well in the
he's
tournament,
insulted.
while
No
all
one
the
will
known
say it's
players were
equal to
choking
Evo
and
moment
bodied by everybody
37.
else. All right? So the one person I lose to is another up-and-comer. I get knocked into the loser's bracket. I fight my way out of the loser's bracket into the top 8, which is it's so hard to do. You can't lose a game. You lose another time, you're out of the tournament. And I'm sticking in there. I'm fighting it out. And the game is different. It's a little wonky. It's just weird, okay?
I am hitting
finally I get to
weight.
top 8. And even in top 8, it's a tough ride. I think I had to play NKI, who again is a top-notch Chun-Li player, and I ended up beating him in the top 8. And now it's just me and 3 Japanese players. That's it. And I ended up playing a mirror match against Tokido. It's a close match. I actually, for the first time ever in years, I watched the matches back recently because I found them on YouTube. And they were close. It was like, he wins a round, I win a round, close final match. He wins a round, I win a round, close final match. They were real close. And the thing is, I hadn't barely played any Vega mirror matches back then. So I went into there with almost no knowledge. I was trying to learn on the fly how to play this matchup, not knowing, and the fact that I even won a round is something special, But he beat me. And so I got 4th place, and all the other Americans were below me. I was the highest ranked American that year, and a lot of people hated that. Because again, I was known as the big shit talker in the Street Fighter community. No one liked me. Well, I take that back. People who knew me in person liked me.
No, they didn't.
Who knew me only online hated me because I was an online asshole. Okay?
Jaha wanted to kick your ass, and you whined and cried.
We don't want this guy saying he's the best Super Turbo player. And I continued to talk shit. Even after that tournament, I continued to say I was the best, highest placing Super Turbo player of the year.
Hit that
I'm the best
mic,
American
Phil.
in Super Turbo this year. I did it on purpose because I knew every little time that I said something like that online, it pissed off these elitist douchebags who thought that they were so good and their shit didn't stink and they were the best. And God forbid that someone beat them in a tournament. I was beating some of these people in the tournament and they wouldn't give me respect. They're like, oh.
No, because you didn't earn respect. And here's the thing, Phil. How come you never got anywhere close to that placing years later? Nothing close. Look at that. Also, look at that picture. Ah. Multiple people confirm this unofficial tournament. Yeah.
That didn't count. That's literally what happened. I get 4th place at that tournament.
The players
After the
that beat
tournament's
him
over,
didn't take tournament
Alex
serious and was
Valle
just
demands
memeing.
that we have an arcade cabinet after hours tournament in the middle of the night in a hotel room to determine the real Super Turbo champion for that year. He calls it the secret tournament. And then he says, that was the real one. That's the one that really counted. I lost because I've been playing all day. I played longer than anyone else.
You see, and it's excuses.
And they wanted me in there. I said, all right, fine, I'll come. And I lost. And I went out in 2. I was like, whatever, I don't care. I'm fucking tired. And I went back to my room. But according to them, that was the real tournament, right? That's how salty they were about all having been beaten in this tournament. So
you get salty all the time you lose,
The reason that people didn't want to give me recognition was because I was a big shit talker. Now, here's what happened. In the years that followed, I backed my shit up. It wasn't
No,
like,
you
this was a
didn't.
one and done, flash in the pan.
You
was a
were.
top player of Super Turbo, every version, because there were multiple versions that were played. The next year, it was Anniversary Edition, the one that we just played in Capcom Fighting Collection recently. That was the one that was the tournament level game. I was winning numerous tournaments all over the East Coast, the West Coast, everywhere I went. I was winning tournaments.
Then why was it that you never made money,
The
Phil?
next year, there was another version of Super Turbo that was on PS2. I was winning tournaments in that game. It's all well
How come you didn't win
Evo
Evo?
Player for several years. There was one year I was going to every Evo qualifier tournament because there was regional ones, East Coast, West Coast, South, North. I went to every one, and I won or qualified to be in the finals like 5 times.
Why? Why would you do that? You only need to qualify once. It's such a dick move. You took a spot from somebody else who deserved it for that. Why would you do that, Phil? Why in God's name did you decide that I need to basically take fucking somebody else's spot? Because guess what? I think I'm better than them. Like, why would you do that? Once you qualify, you don't need to take another person's spot. Like, Phil, you don't understand how shitty this makes you look. Oh, I took somebody else's spot. I had to qualify all these other tournaments. Why?
I would have been in the final bracket for Super Turbo, like 5 spaces. They had to give them away to other people who placed lower than me because I was doing so well that year. I was taking up all the spaces at EVO.
Why did you even do that, Phil?
It's factual. It happened. But in the eyes of the internet, Phil only ever placed once ever at EVO. It was terrible placing, 4th place, and that's what he thinks is like, you know, that's it. No.
No other tournament has ever shown you placing the same.
I was actually placing for years and years after that. I was known as a top ranked
player.
Yeah,
he didn't want, but the fact is, did he think they were just there for those? He would be buys. He would get
started to respect me more. I started meeting people from all over the country. They were
no one respects you in the fighting game community, Phil.
Texas and other places, they liked having me there. All right, so it was a little different. I changed my tune after realizing, man, this whole shit talk thing is stupid. I'm going to stop. And I started becoming more respected. Then I started running tournaments. I ran ECC, the East Coast Championships, one year, along with John.
Isn't that what got your ass fired from
tournament organizer in New York City? I was running multiple tournaments. Whenever any tournament I went to, I was asked to
didn't running tournaments, wasn't that what got you fired off of
so I went from being like
Best Buy?
A black sheep shit talker of the Street Fighter community. Within 3 years, I was like well known and respected, and people were happy to have me as a
that would have been 2008. At that point, you said you were a former pro fighter.
So what happened? Well, in 2007, I quit. I had a back injury, a very severe lower back injury. My disc was herniated very badly to the point where I couldn't really travel anymore. And being that
like, Phil, you said for 3 years, but that your timeline doesn't make sense because if it's 2005, that would put that at 2008, and you were already done by then. Like, and commentated on it with John and Howard. Okay. Yeah, like, oh, I've got... He bought and expressly stated for personal use only. Yeah. And not only did he do that, he then was probably dumb enough that he probably told people. He didn't think like, oh yeah, I should probably not tell anybody that I'm doing this. Instead, he just did it like a dumbass.
Travel. I was always the person who would drive or fly.
It's on the Alphaism radio show. Yeah.
To get around.
Yeah, 4 PS2s.
It was too much of a hassle. It was too much pain. And no one else was really doing this stuff. Everyone else was like, you know, oh, they were relying on me to drive to tournaments and shit. So to some extent, when I stopped driving, a lot of people stopped going to tournaments just altogether.
Look at that. Look at he makes himself seem like he's so much more important to this.
And
shit.
I'm just gonna retire, and I did. And that's when I got more into console gaming, and I started playing more. You know, got into like GTA 4, Mass Effect, BioShock, and then within a year of that, doing that, I became a YouTuber. All right. So that really was a changing point in my life where I stopped being a competitive Street Fighter player. So what's happening is, now I become a YouTuber. And I was very respected in the Street Fighter community around the 2007-2008 timeframe, and I quit. I just retired. So I can't do this anymore. I'm too much pain. I just can't do it. I can't even get to tournaments. 2009 comes, and in 2009, Street Fighter 4 comes out. Now, I start covering Street Fighter 4, all right? I start playing a ton on my channels, and I start getting prominent on YouTube.
He gave out and took loans only to give up. Yeah, that's the whole thing.
The King Kindred, and maybe 1 or 2 other YouTubers who were prominently known for playing Street Fighter 4. At the time, it wasn't pro players. Pro players were not known for being Street Fighter 4 like on YouTube. No one even knew who they were. People preferred charisma.
Okay, that was a little
to an audience. The pro community was not that. They were just a bunch of people playing the game, in a lot of cases shit talking each other. You know, it didn't exist. And that's at the time frame. That's why guys.
I fucked myself over really bad.
They were charismatic. They were presentable to a camera. They were representative of a community.
Presentable to a camera. That is not you, Phil.
Players at the time when they got started? No. They eventually became top tournament players, but they weren't well known at the beginning. They got known for their charisma. You see? So what ended up happening was I became a top tournament player. Excuse me. I became a top YouTuber for Street Fighter 4, but I wasn't a tournament player. I wasn't really going and actively trying to attend tournaments. I wasn't trying to do anything notable besides just make silly videos. I was doing Dan Madness series and shit and getting insane amounts of views. The Street Fighter community turned on me. And after the years that I had built respect and everyone admitted that I was a top player,
you had no respect.
They resented the fact that I was getting popularity on YouTube when I wasn't a pro player.
Anthony,
They were working
like,
their butts off
fucking
trying to
LARPer. The
grind and
tragedy
win,
goes
and they were
beyond
winning tournaments,
Shakespearean
and no one
plays.
cared, 'cause I was
Fuck
the one who was
off,
getting
you
all the views
LARPer.
on their videos for dumb video. Admittedly, for dumb videos. This wasn't top quality shit. This was me dicking around and swearing at people
Maybe
online.
they're just
So people
building
didn't
up
like
to
it. They were
drama
upset
like you
with me
used
that
to.
I was getting attention for Street Fighter, and they weren't getting it because they were top tournament players, right?
Talking about some
So that's
chicky
when
at 19 when
basically
he's
the whole
19 and
community
played
turned
Street
against me.
Fighter.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck,
fuck!
Mike
Why'd I
Ross
do
put
that
out shit
again?
about me. I'm like, I don't even know who the fuck Mike Ross is. I never talked about this guy, right?
Well, I'm fucked.
So I don't know, where this is coming from or why they're hating on
I
me,
am.
But
Okay,
that's
I should
what
try
happened,
not to
is,
listen to Dave and
we
try
had
to
a situation where
actually.
these people kind of turned against me because they resented. They definitely resented that stuff. And that was it. And since then, now it's like I never existed. DSP never existed. And the funny part about it now is I was not competitive in Street Fighter 4. I was not competitive in Street Fighter 5, right? So now you have 2 generations of gamers who I've never been in any kind of a tournament capacity. So to them, I don't exist. And so they'll take jabs at me. They'll insult me. Oh, yeah, why don't you talk more about your tournament placing 4th at EVO? That's not even all I ever did. I was more well-known after that as a top player all over the country, traveling.
Look, this is so salty that they don't suck his dick.
Not necessarily the 4th place EVO placing.
Ew.
They want to erase a 4 to 5 year history to pretend like I was a one-time fluke so they can make fun of me.
You were a
and
one-time
erase my
fluke.
legacy from these Street
I
Fighter
looked
games.
at
I
the
don't care.
EVO
I
things.
really don't. That's why I
That
told
4th
you guys
place
I
is
wanna
the
be part of that
highest you
community,
ever
because
got.
That's how they are. They're all about drama. They're all about talking shit. They're on each other's throats constantly. There's always shit going on over there. Why do you want to be a part of that shit, right? I would rather say, no, I want to be nothing to do with that shit. I'll play fighting
You
games and I'll
are a
fight.
drama
Great.
monger,
And that's all
though.
I care about. Oh, no. Phil played a beta, and he happened to play someone who also was a notable Street Fighter player, and they beat him. And I don't care. I don't play these games competitively. I haven't in over a decade. So I'm not going to be good at them. I just enjoy
I
playing
made a
them.
video
I
on
like
that
covering those
showdown
shit, some of my
between him and
know-how,
Dave.
some of the
Okay,
knowledge from
Doomers,
being
again,
an
I'll
old
take a
player
look at
back in the
that.
day. Some people like that.
Yeah, they never were really
Not a
on.
big deal.
That's the thing. They never were on his side,
To
and
say
he
that I was never proud of
honestly
it, they tried to
thinks that
erase my
they
legacy of
were.
anything I've ever done. It's a joke. It's called insane jealousy. It's called trying to change the past. for
Wow.
personal benefit, or to get a rise.
Projection.
Because again, I've become the person who's fun to make fun of online, right? They think
Because
it's
you
so
are a
funny.
terrible
Whenever they take a
person,
jab at Darkseid,
Phil.
Phil's like a meme. Oh, you did it. You jabbed at Phil too today. Yeah, it's called being a child. It's the same as a bunch of kids on the schoolyard making fun of one person. Just because they wanna pick on, right? And everyone's it's fun to pick
This
on
is
that person.
amazing.
The fuck's your problem, right? And the funny part is it's all online. It's why do you think? Because it's online community shit. The shit, pick on person. Yeah, they're really gonna do that in person to people, right? Yeah, right. These are people who only have these fucking balls online to do any of this. Most of them are anonymous people who don't know who the fuck they are anyway. No one will ever.
Phil. Oh, Phil, fuck off. When the fact is you talk shit online, and VIscant, and you decide you're gonna have a fight with VIscant. What was the whole thing? Oh, after this, let's just do crotch chops, doob. And what did he say? Fuck you, I ain't doing that shit. We gonna fight. And then he let you back out. Hell, fucking Jaha wanted to kick your ass because of that shit. And what'd you like? Oh, it's me. I'm an alcoholic, dude. Please don't fight me. You are a fucking pussy online, Phil. That's why you stick in this fucking little place. Because you're a coward. You smug little shit. And eventually you're going to have to leave that place and probably live back with mommy and daddy. And then John Rambo and Howard can go talk to you. And oh, you're going to like that shit. Yeah, I'm a drunk. Yeah, that's the thing.
Right? Degrade the person online because you're a bitch. You don't do nothing in person. You're never going to. You're just someone who wallows in online memes and shit. None of it matters. Okay? Truth be told, I enjoyed my time in the competitive Street Fighter community.
Wow,
it was a very different time. Like I said, the pre-Street Fighter 4
he's
time
so
was
salty
all
about
grassroots.
this.
It was about respect. It was about skill. Yes, there was definitely online bullshit with shit talk because that's how it was back then. The only way to get notoriety was to talk shit and then try to back it up at a tournament. It was
But
very
you
hard
never could
to get
back it up.
But
You
at
are the
time,
walking
it was a different time.
ATM.
Today, now it's all about the money, all about the online clout and hype. No one cares about you.
Wow.
You don't fucking online bullshit.
The-
Don't name drop.
look at
I
look
tried
at
to shoot
how
someone last
jealousy
fall
is that he
because they
wasn't
put
the
up
one who
posts
got
on
all the
their
money and the
I
hype
was
and the
like,
fame
wow,
and
day
the
I actually used this
bitches.
fire to have something awesome like this. I don't anymore. Times change. I'm older now. Oh
No,
now you're
you
insulting me.
want
Why are you
that.
insulting me? I didn't even insult you. I didn't say anything negative about you.
You did insult
Why would
someone.
Oh yeah, Mr. fucking PS1 Super Turbo. Who cares? Dude, what are you talking about? What does that have to do with your arcade that I'm complimenting you on?
You didn't compliment on
Right?
them.
So I
You
don't
were
wanna be part of that
fucking.
community. I don't. I'll play Street Fighter 6. I will enjoy it. I'll casually play it. I'll play people online. And that's probably the extent. I'll probably never go to an in-person tournament. I don't care to be a part of a toxic community where people are just scumbags for no reason. And that's how it's become. It's sad. It's very different today than it used to be. But that's what happens when everything goes online and becomes online clout and shit. You get a bunch of little bitches just talking shit to each other in circles. And no one has any fucking balls. You know, everyone's stabbing each other.
Wow.
Hilarious, right?
He thinks he has fucking
Anyway,
balls.
It is what it is. That's what happened, and that's why they try to erase me from the community, even though it's bullshit. They all, you know, everything. It's just like I say, it's selective remembrance, right? Everyone wants to remember things that are negative. No one wants to remember things that are positive, despite that they're all factually listed all over the internet. Interesting, huh? Okay, I got a couple shout-outs to do. Barely Legal gifted a membership, and it went to Lars Nutbar fan.
Yeah, the
I
only
have
other
no idea
potential
what a Lars
record
Nutbar
I've
is,
found Phil's
but
placing top 8
thank
is a
you,
number
Barely
1 place in
Legal.
Evo
That is up to
qualifier
89 memberships
for
today,
Evo
which
Ace.
means we are
Yeah, you
one
called him
membership away from the goal I was
childish.
trying to reach.
Yeah, that's the
And,
thing. He called him fucking childish and acted like he was like that's the thing that Phil doesn't understand. It's like, dude, you act like you're better than everybody else. This is why people shit on you. Because you act like you're better than everybody else. Let me see if I can get some more apples. You act like you're better than everyone else. And then when it all comes down to it, yeah, you called them childish. Then when they clap back at you, you're like, oh, they're punching down, dude. Like, motherfucker. Like, you have done this your entire life. And someone, I'm sorry, I love you, Jaha. You should have whooped his ass. He needed to learn. He needs to learn by getting his ass kicked. Like, he's a guy who will never learn that.
That's going to be a record. If we hit 90, that'll be the most we've ever had. And if we hit 100, that's a cool milestone. But we're trying to hit 90 today.
Yeah, give us
Thank
the
you so much
proof
for
you
that.
so
And I
desperately say is
received a
real,
tip,
but he won't do it. He won't give anybody
a
proof.
$20 tip from 1 Minute Man. Thank you very much, 1 Minute Man. I appreciate that.
Yeah,
Usual support,
thinking about going back
always
to
greatly
tournaments.
appreciated, no matter where I'm
Because he's
streaming,
addicted
no
to
matter what content
fame.
I'm putting out.
He's
1 Minute
addicted to
Man
the
is always
attention.
there to consistently support it. I really appreciate that, man. So enjoy your animation. And let's get you up on the leaderboard here as the biggest tipper of the day so far.
1 Minute Man.
Again, guys, this is my main stream of the day. There will be gameplay
Oh,
later
he's
tonight, but this is my main
begging!
stream. Thanks for watching. If you would like to support the stream in any way, simply giving it a like helps a lot. We're trying to hit 100 likes on every stream that I do. Super chat, super stickers, memberships, gift memberships, tips, all greatly appreciated. Thank you.
Beg.
Excuse me. Let's continue on. The next question is from AJ Normal, who asked the following. With massively successful remakes of horror games like Dead Space and Resident Evil and even Silent Hill coming up, is there an underappreciated horror game or franchise you'd like to see?
Yeah,
Insane
you liar that he
Love
helped.
and positivity. You know what? There is a franchise I've always wanted to play and never had a chance because it's just not available in any it's just not available in any medium that I can really play. There's a horror franchise that back in the day people used to talk about all the time. I used to see it in game magazines and everything, and I just don't see it anymore. And that game franchise is called Clock Tower, right? Clock Tower, I guess.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, like the guy says, like, he helped.
No. Do I know what it even plays like?
He didn't
No.
run
But I
these
used to see all
tournaments.
the
He
time.
helped.
People used to say, "Oh yeah."
And even if he
Resident
ran a
Evil,
tournament,
Clock
he would be
Tower,
the guy
Silent
like
Hill. Now, we still talk
who
about
was that?
Resident Evil and Silent Hill.
Who was that? Like Art or something?
Clock Tower at some
Arturo,
point
who basically
just vanished.
embezzled funds.
And
That's what
how
Phil
would you play
did.
Clock Tower on modern console?
I know that's what he would do.
You can't. They never ported
And to
these
be fair
things.
to
They're not on
DSP, the
any
guy did say the
on-demand,
ones
no
that DSP
subscription
ran
service or
said,
anything.
yeah,
They never
DSP did this
any
one or
remakes
that
for it,
one.
right?
Yeah.
I would love to see Clock Tower get remade. Even if it's not the originals, remake the franchise, like reimagine it for a modern audience. I would love to see what it's all about. I have no idea. Kid says you can on PS3. Kid at PS3 stopped production over a decade ago. You're talking 2 console gens back. It's not viable. For the modern person who's playing games, they have no access to Clock Tower, including me. I would love to play it. You cannot play it actively today. Okay?
You have a PS3, don't you, dumbass?
That's my answer. Give me Clock Tower. I would love to try it out and play it in a modern setting, reimagine.
Arturo Sanchez. Yeah, that's right.
Big Ol' Bean. With the following question. Another channel. These are all channel member questions, by the way. My girlfriend recently started her own YouTube channel. What's the best
He
advice
can
you
emulate
give
it, but
someone
you
who's
see,
starting
he
off with a
doesn't
long
want
time
to
content?
emulate.
Forward to your input. I give the same answer every time, but it takes a while. Usually like once a year, someone asks me this question. So I'll answer it again. Here's the thing. Today, it's very different. Back in the day when I started, the market was not saturated at all. There was ample opportunity to jump in and try something new or different. Today, 99% of stuff has been already done. All right? So it's very hard to do anything innovative or different. All right? What I would say is if you're someone who's getting into being a content creator, it depends on the kind of content that you're making. Now, in particular, you're saying that you didn't really specify what kind of content she's making. You know, from the space that I come from, I would say gaming was my favorite thing. And, of course, now I do React-style content, you know, hanging out with you guys, reviewing stuff. I like doing that, too. What I would say is, if you're going to get into YouTube or content creation of any kind, start with something that you have passion for and you already like, so that while you're making that content, you're absolutely enjoying it. And here's what I mean by
don't care
that there's
about
people out
this
there
stuff now.
who basically say, I have the intention of becoming big on YouTube. I'm going to make some kind of a challenge channel. I'm only going to play Dark Souls with like these challenge runs, and I'm going to try to blow up doing it. Or I'm going to, you know what I mean? I'm only going to play games with the hardest difficulty. I'm going to challenge myself to do speed runs and stuff like that. Okay? And that's perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with that kind of content. But people who jump into content with the distinct intention that this is going to be my occupation and I'm going to blow up doing it, you're setting yourself up to fail, in my opinion. Okay?
That's what you did,
is
Phil.
You need to make something a fun hobby first, all right? And then, once it's your fun hobby, and you're having fun with it, and you're enjoying it, then see if you could turn that into something that could be more. Whether it's a profitable business or even just a side project that makes a couple bucks here or there. You understand what I'm saying? Too many people, I think, in this day, they look at the, oh my God, look at this YouTuber who has a million subs and all these members and a Twitch streamer with thousands of views, and they're raking in the dough. Look at the cheers are coming in, and they see the dollar sign. I just want to do what I love and make money doing it. Most people don't get to do that in their lifetime.
Yeah.
Okay? I have to reiterate that. Most people don't have that opportunity. Most people, sadly, they have to have a 9-to-5 grindy job. They have to work a bunch of multiple,
Yeah, so maybe you need a 9-to-5 grindy job, Phil.
To either support themselves or a family or whatever it may be. You're incredibly lucky if you get to do it.
Yeah, he's being attacked. Yeah, he's feeling attacked by his own words. He does not want to have to.
I mean that too. I sincerely mean that. That there's a ton of failures for every success. It's just a natural way of things.
He hates having to say this.
You have to go into that with that mindset.
Because
I feel I'm passionate.
he knows
I have something
it really is. It shows how lucky he is and how he has to beg all this is really hurting him.
If you're going to do a YouTube channel, if you're going to do a Twitch channel, and if you're going into it with the mindset of, hey, here's something I already have passion for. Here's something I love talking about, something I love doing. Let's say you do it. And let's say you have so much fun, it was worth it no matter what. Because even if you fail, you don't.
You love to get paid to paint your sisters a battle. Too fucking bad that I can't, so I have a job.
It didn't feel like it was stress. It didn't feel like you put everything into it and not fail.
I know.
What to do.
Actually, Aqua Saber, you might be able to, like, you could probably stream painting those and maybe get a little bit.
That's what I did. I did an office job for 2.5 years when I was doing YouTube. I still had my office job. It was only when I got laid off that then I tried to turn YouTube into my job. I wouldn't recommend people going into it with that mindset, especially today with the oversaturation that's there. It would be a foolish endeavor to think that you're just going to jump in head first and you're going to become successful. And you're going to be able to maintain that. So,
all right, guys, Sapphire,
do it as a fun little hobby side thing that you love, you have passion. And here's the thing. If you have passion for it, all right, you're going to essentially show that in the content. People are going to see the difference between someone who's just sitting here hoping to make a paycheck versus someone who actually loves what they do, right? People can notice that. People can tell.
Oh my God. Irony, Phil. They can tell you don't have passion for gaming anymore.
The difference. They're not dumb. You know, you can see the shill versus the passion person, right? Notably, people who probably aren't rolling in dough. The small time people.
Oh my
those are the
God.
people who love what they do. Everyone else.
I stream because I feel like I have something worth saying.
Right.
It's how I would start streaming if I ever do. Say what I want and see who listens.
If your passion comes through, you will likely
half the time when Phil was playing games at the beginning, he was shit-faced and he didn't enjoy. Shit-faced, he didn't enjoy games. Yeah, no.
I was constantly doing silly, stupid, over-the-top commentary and all of that. Truly, my passion for games came through in things like my game reviews and stuff like that. People knew that, you know. So that's my take. You disagree, but that's my best advice. Go into it as a casual thing. Treat it as a hobby. That's a fun thing. Something you have passion for already. Hopefully that'll come through. People will catch on. It'll be good content for everyone, and they'll enjoy it. And you'll be successful. If not, hey, at least it won't feel like you wasted your time. Because guess what? You still had fun doing it, right? There you go. All right. Thank you for more contributions here. We had Silent Scoper as well as King Gabriel, who each became a member. And with that, it is official. We have topped 90 members here on the channel. It's the most we've ever had. We're at 91 now. So, I mean, since we hit it so early, obviously, this will be a stretch goal. No, I'm not intending to hit 95 today. So I'm just saying, hey, thanks so much already for the support. We already have the most members we've ever had here on DSP Reacts. Thank you for that. And thank you guys so much. Also, I received a $20 super chat from this, who says, do you know who Avoiding the Puddle or Eris is? I know very, 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 very little about them. This is a person who I know is known in the Tekken community. And that's really why I don't know that much about them, because they're primarily just Tekken. And that's it. You know, that's about it. You know, all I know, the only involvement I ever had with that person was over a decade ago. They were trying to do these reality shows in regards to everything. They had the Ultimate Gamer, they had the Tester, and then there was one that they were doing for a fighting game community. And the guy basically got exposed because he was being toxic to the female who was part of the show. And
the
she came out
female?
complaining that this guy was constantly
female.
Like,
the fuck are you, a Ferengi? Females.
She didn't appreciate that. She was the only woman on the show and felt that it was completely unfair treatment. And there was this big divide in the community.
I bit off more than I could chew.
Eris and some people didn't. I should talk to Eris. Why? I have no idea. At the time, I was just stupid. This is over a decade ago. At the time, I had a big mouth, and I always wanted to interject myself into situations for no reason. And I think it was dumb. Now I look back, and I'm like, I didn't really know the situation. I don't know what happened.
They burned me to death.
But back then, I was stupid. And I wanted to always be causing controversy for someone who would know who I was.
And this is why they called you the King of Hate, and they hated you.
Did stupid, uneducated things. At this point, I have absolutely no idea at all what the truth of the matter was. To my knowledge, he's still part of a prominent part of the fighting community. So, obviously, he didn't get canceled. Then again, 10 years ago, getting canceled wasn't a thing. So,
But you
that's
said
about all
you
I
got
know.
canceled.
Like, literally, that's about all I know.
You said you got canceled 10 years ago when you did that thing about the, you know, the Dead Space 2 demo. Like, you got canceled. You've said you got canceled and you didn't deserve it. And yet now it's like, well, you know, you didn't get canceled 10 years ago, doob. Like, pick a fucking lane.
And I know nothing about the guy at all outside of that. So, there you go. Okay, thank you for the $20 tip. Now, excuse me. Continuing on with more member questions. By the way, we'll split the part in about 10 minutes, just so everybody knows. Okay? So,
let's try this again.
Alchemist asks the following. Have you ever played an MMORPG? Why do you think even the biggest ones like World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy XIV, Guild Wars 2, Black Desert Online, Elder Scrolls Online have been slowly dying for the past 10 years, and they're essentially now on life support, surviving from each expansion to the next? I played MMOs back in the day. I played one of the original biggest ones, EverQuest 1. I tried playing EverQuest 2, and it never ran well on my computer, so I stopped.
Damn.
I played it significantly.
I'm being
I also
dented.
played World of Warcraft twice, when it launched, and then a couple years later. And then I played City of Heroes and City of Villains. And that's really it. I never really got into many others. I did play Final Fantasy 11 for a while with some friends in a PC version as well. When it first released, before it was even a console game, I played it only on PC. So that's it. And then after
Let's
that
try
time
this
frame,
again.
I stopped playing them.
One
I
more
became a
time.
YouTuber. That was kind of the end of that. I became a console gamer essentially. MMOs take so much time investment and so much, you know, co-op gameplay to really be viable that I really didn't see a way to make it viable for a YouTube audience. You know, I did try MMOs years later, many years ago. I tried doing MMO events, like, oh, I'll play World of Warcraft, and all that happened was trolls would show up and ruin it, and make it so that it was unplayable. So I just never really tried. I think today, if I tried an MMO, the same thing would happen. No matter what MMO it would be that I played, people would come and harass me. So back in the day,
Oh, it's the black
I did
mob
play them.
one
Here's
with the
thing.
sword.
I get it.
He's
totally
gonna be a
understand
rough
the social
one.
aspect of how that could make an MMO
How do
so
I
awesome.
do him?
MMOs have this ability to become these amazing co-op experiences with all kinds of camaraderie and conversation. And, you know, I remember
I
joining,
can do this. Okay,
you know, a
I
group
need
of
to.
people who were, like, 2 of them were my coworkers and other people who were their friends playing World of Warcraft, and I would join and help them out as an extra body.
Just
I
use
wasn't very good
regular
at it, but I was an extra body helping them out, which was fun. And it was fun to have that, you know, let's
Yeah, he
talk,
doesn't
let's
have
chat,
friends
let's
to
joke,
play
let's have a
with.
good time together,
And that's the thing,
whatever.
he hates
It was actually
friends.
quite nice to have that. And I get it, but over time, you know, I just kind of fell out of love with them, and I wanted to play other kinds of games. More console was more my style. Now, why would they have been failing the last 10 years? The only thing I can think of, all right, is that essentially people are finding those same experiences elsewhere. But where are they
Let
finding them?
them
Maybe now,
burn.
instead of an
You.
MMO, like a classic MMO that's an RPG style
There we go.
PC, maybe people are migrating
Oh,
over to games like Destiny
damn.
2, right?
That was
Or,
good. Damn, he got
Tom
me.
Clancy shooters, or, you know, any of these, The Division, right?
Come on.
Any of these that have been direct
You can
competition
do this.
for that
can do
style,
this.
I don't know. That's all I can think of. Honestly, I don't know why they would be on the decline. I still think they still have.
They're not
that
really
whole
on the
social
decline,
aspect to it
Phil.
That makes them prominent and different from other styles of online gaming. So I don't think MMOs are ever going to go away completely. But why would they be on the decline? It very well could be for reasons like that. I'm not sure. Okay.
They're not on the decline. They
Let's
just wanted to
continue
hear
on.
your
Add the Gamer
ignorant take.
asks, if you could choose a series of games for every single game in the series to have a complete remake, which game series would you choose? I would choose number 1, Infamous, and number 2, BioShock. Right? Now BioShock is over 10 years old. Even BioShock Infinite is over 10 years old. Now would be a cool time for them to remake those with modern graphics, better gameplay elements. The story's fine. You don't even need to redo the story. All you can do is redo graphics and gameplay elements and make them feel more modernized. And I think that it would be awesome to have like a BioShock trilogy. My God, please redo BioShock 2. That game's gameplay was shit. I didn't like it at all. It'd be great if they redid that and retooled it and made it more modern and better, more polished.
Wait, why
But
is my...
Infamous, seriously, great game franchise, amazing story, great voice acting. The graphics for the time were outstanding.
My
Even
shield.
the gameplay kind of holds up. And it's sad to see that those Infamous games have been completely forgotten, as if they don't exist. You know, you had Infamous 1 and 2 on PS3, and Infamous
Don't have...
Second Son on
Where
PS4,
did the shield
and
go?
it just ended. It went,
It burnt?
and now no one talks about Cole McGrath. No one
Man.
talks about those games anymore. And they were like big time, giant hits. And I don't know what happened, but I would absolutely like to see
Also
a return
lost my shield.
for Infamous. So,
Oh,
those would
it
be the
probably
two that I
burned.
would pick. Okay. One more question, then we'll split the part. Toy2 Legacy
Got him.
asks, what are your thoughts on the paranormal? Have you ever had experiences with ghosts or UFOs, and do you think the government is controlled by a separate evil entity like the Illuminati? Well, everyone knows the government is controlled by the Illuminati. That's given. We don't even have to question that. Okay. But as for the paranormal, all right, I've never had a paranormal experience in my life, and therefore, since I haven't, I don't have anything that would make me think that it's real. At the same time, I'm the kind of person that keeps an open mind. All right. I had one
There
time
we
when I was
go.
a kid. Now I was just a kid. All right. And I
Okay.
remember. It was the middle
That's
of the
the thing
night,
about
and I used to sleep upstairs in a
Fucking
bedroom.
master mode. I've gotta
Across
be.
the hall. Was it across the
I
hallway?
gotta remember.
It
I
was.
need to
My
be
parents would sleep.
more
Actually, now I'm trying to remember.
cautious. I'm
At this
still
point,
weak.
did my parents sleep in the hallway across, or did they sleep downstairs? Because my parents have had two different bedrooms. They moved around over the years, and I can't remember if they were sleeping downstairs or across the hallway at this point. All right?
What?
But anyway,
Why would
So
your
I
parents
remember-
move bedrooms? Why wouldn't they just be in the
Sleep.
master bedroom,
and
like
waking
a
up, as I was
normal
young
like a
kid.
normal
Okay, I was
couple?
probably, I don't know if I was young enough to be in a crib, but I was a young kid. And I remember waking up and looking into the hallway, hearing a noise in the hallway.
Oh,
And I looked in the hallway.
see,
And I
literally,
saw a
he doesn't
silhouette,
remember it,
just
so
a
it's drunk.
shadow that looked exactly like the shadow of my uncle. He's a portly guy, so his body was big, chubby. Glasses, the glasses, silhouette of glasses, like reflecting. You know, you can see shadow of glasses protruding from his face. Even his hairstyle, like it looked exactly like my uncle. And it freaked me out because my uncle's not in the house. And I saw the silhouette walking through the hallway, just the shadow.
Oh, I
passing
guess
through
this
the
is
hallway.
the story of the
Right. And that's all I heard. And I was scared shitless. Like my heart stopped. I still remember it to this day. My heart
Your heart
stopped.
stopped. You
And I was
died.
like, oh my God. So I got so scared. At first, I didn't want to scream because I was afraid if there was something in the house that was going to come after me. I said, nah, I have to. So I started screaming and called my parents. And my dad came running up. What happened? What happened? I explained. I was crying. He says, all right, I'm going to check the whole house. And he did. He went all around the house checking. There was nothing in the house. He's like, oh, no, there's nothing here. You must have seen things. Now, was it a lucid dream where I was half asleep and in my brain just started thinking about my uncle and somehow it turned a shadow on the wall that looked like my uncle? I don't know, right? The thing was, I remember.
Or you
I
were
know for a
autistic
fact,
reeing.
the way our house was laid out, in the hallway, upstairs hallway, there was a window that faced forward to the street. And when the cars would drive by with their headlights on at night, the headlights would sometimes, like, you'd see them move by, and they would go around the shade, because my parents didn't have blinds, they had just like a pull-down shade. So you would have little slits on the side of the shade, and the headlights would kind of like go by as the car drove by. So maybe it just created this shadow effect in the hallway that made it look like a silhouette walking down the hallway, and it wasn't. I don't know. But it scared the shit out of me. I still remember that to this day. I remember it in my head, you know. But that's really the only thing that ever I think I saw or heard that would make me think maybe there's something paranormal. Outside of that, no. So here's the thing. I am not going to dismiss the possibility that there could be something paranormal out there. I feel like that would be very ignorant, right? To say, oh, there's absolutely nothing paranormal out there, right? No, you don't do that. You don't say that. Maybe there is. But I've never experienced anything. That doesn't mean that it doesn't exist. It just means that in my experience, I've never had it. So maybe other people have experienced it. And if that's happened, maybe that's why they believe it, right? But I'm open-minded. And,
That's bullshit, Phil.
you know,
You're not
you
open-minded.
know, maybe one day I will see something. I mean, I'm about to be 41 years old, and I haven't seen anything yet. But I think that's kind of closed-minded to just shut your mind off. I've never seen it, so it doesn't exist. I mean, if that was the case, science wouldn't exist. Because science is all experimenting with things you've never really seen or seen the result before. And then all of a sudden, you get a result you didn't intend. Wow, we just got a new thing. We learned something new about science, right? So it's kind of the same deal. Maybe there is something out there. All right? There you go. By the way, K-Styles1998 re-upped his membership at the Ultra level today. He says Dead Island 2 has a release date of April 20th. I'm aware of that. I believe I do have that in my gaming schedule. And for those interested, in 1 week's time, I'm going to be doing a special event, all right here on the channel. That is my birthday event. Now, actually, that event will likely be mostly over on DSP Gaming. Portions of the event may actually be here. We'll see. But that event, we're going to actually go through the game schedule.
Oh my
And
God.
during that game schedule segment,
Yeah,
what we're gonna
he's
do is we're
hyping
gonna
his birthday again. Well,
figure
because
out
the
what
thing
games
is,
I'm
that's
interested in
all he
playing
cares
and
about.
set them out for the release dates. So
This
that we
is
can
why,
actually
like,
check them out and say, oh, this is what I'm definitely interested
his
in. people can look
birthday
forward to.
plans had to be
Right now, I
done,
haven't done that since,
but
like,
his wife,
January,
we'll
okay?
just give
So,
you,
in 1 week's time, it's my birthday celebration event, a little marathon, and that's one of the segments we're going to do is go through the games, and we'll set them in stone which ones I'm interested in. Maybe Dead Island 2 is one, maybe it's not. I guess we'll have to see. Okay? All right.
talk about a
So, guys,
boring
remember what I
ass.
said. Here's how it works here now on DSP Reacts. If you're here live, thanks for being here live. I hope you're enjoying the show, and thanks to those who have supported it so far. If you're watching on demand, these videos will be
experiments
coming
are
out
done to
one day
confirm
for the next several
a
days.
hypothesis.
However,
If the
if
result
you
isn't
become a member,
expected, you
can
say,
watch the archive stream immediately.
why not?
So if you're considering, oh, I want
You
to see
ask
all this
why,
stuff archived
not
right
say,
away,
no, it's
I don't wanna
wrong,
wait.
I'm right.
Becoming a member will give you that opportunity, so please consider it. Thanks to those who've already supported. I'm going to split the part here. There'll likely be 2 more parts before the end of the show, so thanks for that.
Yeah,
For those watching
for Kat's
here
birthday, give her
live, there's
shitty
gonna be a
Burger
short
King,
break, but if
no
you're watching
waiting
on
at a
demand,
diner for
just look
breakfast
parts
and
2 and 3.
order
Okay,
in
guys,
dinner.
thank you so very much.
Loving
and I'll see you
husband.
in just a
No.
bit. Okay, guys, so yes, I am going to take a short break. It'll be 5 minutes, all right? A 5-minute break,
All right,
and then I'll
let's
be
see
back. Thank you to those
what
who
his
are
viewer count
here
is,
and chilling and
302.
supporting in any way.
We'll see what it is when he
Again,
comes
this
back.
is my only daytime stream of the day, so it would be great if you could support it, you know, in the way that normally my normal daytime stream would have. Thank you for that. I'll be back in just a couple, and we'll continue. All right.
Think about that. Yeah. Still begging. And he put the music on.
It's very heavy, heavy is the rain, just the rain has lots of mass and
No, you gotta hear this one.
and
All
I
right.
am- The rain is very heavy, heavy is the rain, just the rain has lots of mass and weight. The rain is very heavy, heavy is the rain, just the rain has lots of mass and weight. The rain is very heavy, heavy.
I mean, rain has lots of mass and weight. Like, if it has mass, a lot of mass, it will have a lot of weight. Weight is a measurement that is derived from mass. Phil, you're valedictorian. Don't you know that? Yeah, your eyes are very heavy from the bullshit. Yeah. I need to find a way to get over there. Trying to remember how I do that. Damn. Okay. Not that way. I know there's a way. Like, I need to get over here and then use the wind of some kind. Or I could do that. That's a good way of doing that. Huh. Let's try not being a denthead. Okay. That's not the way either. Let's eat something. Yeah, I've got to do... Yeah, I have to turn right at a certain point. Problem is that I float. The wind is the only way for me to get... As you can see, I don't go... I have to be higher. So I do need to be on that other platform, I think. Unless... No. See, and I can't jump that platform. Damn. Oh, let me see. Okay. This is gonna piss me off. There we go. All right. That's how you do it. Oh. Soldier's Claymore? Oh, I like that. What do I not need? I do not need a Bokobo. I'm keeping that iron sledgehammer. Alright, let's... Yeah, like, and I'm sure there might be another way of doing it as well. And she's waiting, like, you done? You done futzing around? You gonna take my little, the little ball and orb and shit? Yeah, I'll take that. Already at 5 minutes, and he's down 280. He's down 70 viewers. Impressive, most impressive. PC community for Monster Hunter Rise is just dead. Maybe it was a bad port. I don't know. Like, a lot of Monster Hunter game players I always knew were Japanese, and they mostly played on the... Most of them played on Switch. All right. And I don't know, Monster Hunter, if I recall, does not have crossplay. So, yeah. All right. Yeah, it needs crossplay and no one... And yeah, I know the community is basically wanting crossplay since, like, Monster Hunter World, but they just won't do it. I think it's one of the issues that I have with some of the Japanese developers is that sometimes they really are behind the times when it comes to that kind of stuff. Alright, let me... Ooh, apples. I always need more apples. So I don't have... After I get these towers, then I'm going to go back to that stable and do my Hogan... And Link's going to do his Hogan pulls. We're now at almost 10 minutes of this 5-minute break. Oh. It's golfing. The Giants must be golfing here. First, I want your meat. Come on. Hole in one. There you go. All right. I'll take that. Oh, he's back.
Ask the King live, but if you're watching... Okay, everyone, I'm coming back. Just give me a sec. Just sat down. We'll go for about another 45 minutes to an hour. Split the part and then have the final part. Let me get my hat back on here. Alrighty, here we go, everyone. What is going on? Welcome back, everyone. Thanks for being patient. If you're watching Ask the King live, but if you're watching this on demand on DSP Reacts, thank you. First episode ever on the new channel. Hope you're enjoying it as well.
226.
So far, one part down. Hope that you guys enjoyed it.
Wow.
Please continue to enjoy as I answer your questions. We got many, many more questions to get through today. And thanks in advance to anyone who supports in any way. If you're live here on the stream, liking the stream, you know, engaging with me, supporting the stream via super chats, super stickers, memberships, gifted memberships, tips, all appreciated. If you're watching on demand, hey, consider becoming a member. If you do, you can watch this in its entirety rather than having to wait for the parts to come out over the course of the week. That's a new feature here on the channel. Maybe a super thanks if the video is even eligible. A lot of these videos get demonetized for literally no reason, but it's the problem with YouTube these days. Anyway, without further ado, let's jump back in. Ask the King Part 2, Episode 95 for March 31st, 2023. Our first question is from OP Boom, who asked the following. Phil, a new name for Ask the King could be called AMA, or Ask Me Anything. It's a popular name for that kind of format. Celebrities do AMAs on Reddit to promote their new movie or TV show.
Probably
I also think it's
not.
better search algorithms than using a proprietary name.
I should
You might
probably not do this until I get better
So, I heard
armor.
of AMA. But you're absolutely right in saying I've only heard of AMA on Reddit. I've never heard of like someone doing an AMA on YouTube or something like that. Keep in mind, Ask the King predates AMAs on fucking Reddit. It does. I've been doing this show for over a decade. And that's why this show still has
Reddit's been
legacy
around
name.
for longer,
But you're
Phil.
right. I think
Almost
people want
2
to see me
decades.
Kind of without anything to do with calling it the King. I'll be honest with you guys. I'm not getting rid of the chat crowns. Too bad. I like the chat crowns. I think people enjoy having the chat crowns and the different levels of crowns. For me.
Oh. Wow. Okay. Phil's being like. Wow. Okay. So what we really have here is Phil basically being super toxic of like, I'm not getting rid of the chat crowns, guys. Then you're always going to be the king of hate. Because crowns are for kings, and you're the king of hate.
That's not going away. But outside of that, I do hear you
Yep.
on all the other shows. I recently just rebranded Feasting with the King. It's now called Feasting with Phil, Tasteful Truth. People seem to like the new name so far. The video's only been out for a day. People seem to like that, okay? So, what I talked about, we actually just talked about it recently. People are like, well, listen, this is episode 95. Your show's been around for a decade, right? Over a decade. Here's what you should do. Let it go to
He
episode
doesn't
100.
see. That's the thing.
Then
He never
you got
really
100
wanted to get
episodes
rid of
to
it,
sing under your
of the
belt,
king of hate.
Right? Then when it's time,
But when people
tired
kept
of it,
telling him,
of Ask the King, change
nobody
it up,
wanted to
call it
deal
something
with
different,
him until
right?
he
But
actually
let it hit 100.
got
It would be
that.
a shame to hit like 90 something and then change it in the middle when we're so close to hitting
Yeah.
the 100 milestone. I kind of agree, but I did the math.
Too long of a name,
If we do
and
this every other month
yeah.
that I've been doing.
the hate. Yeah, so
which
much.
essentially
It's
means that
a
this will
a
be
reference to hateful truth.
2024. And then like that first episode of 2024, right, will be episode 100. I'll probably during that episode announce the new name so that when we continue to do the show in 2024, if we do, it'll be something different. Okay. So
I think he's gonna
let's
stop
think about it over
this.
this year. AMA, I don't think so. It's already been used on Reddit. If you say AMA, everyone's gonna think, well, where's the Reddit thread? But maybe we could think of something better. Maybe we could say
That would
something
be
different.
interesting.
We already got
Him doing a
Feasting with
Reddit
Phil,
AMA
Tasteful Truth.
would
Those are
be
great
interesting.
suggestions to fix
Because
things with
I would love to
Now
see
we
how
need
him
something else
dodge
to
the
make it a little
questions
better,
in written
right?
form.
So there you go. Let's think about. Let's talk about
Flavorful
it.
mixed bag.
Here. Let's see what happens and go from there. Sound good?
Sound good?
Okay. All right. Continuing on.
You're not
Lady
ASMR.
Charisma
Please stop doing
asks
that.
the following: with the rise in games biting off of more mainstay series, where do you draw the line? Like, when does it stop being in the same genre and it becomes a full-on knockoff in your eyes? I feel like it's a very thick line. Thick line? I didn't even say thin line. It's a very thin line. With the rise of Souls likes, I wanted to know your thoughts.
Phil can't read.
Here's the thing. I mean, definitely Soulsborne games is a great
Deep cut.
example
Sounds good to
of what's
me.
been happening in this with gaming, right? So you get one game that's so popular, now it gets a bunch of sequels, but now everyone else wants to ride that wave of popularity because everyone seems to like that style of game, right? And I totally get where that's coming from. I absolutely do. At the same time, if you're going to be making a game that's, similar to what someone else did, you have to find a way to innovate.
I'm setting
You have
up
to
the
make it feel
Wi-Fi,
different,
guys.
Make it feel like it has a creative twist. I think some games do a great job at that and others don't. So let's compare two directly. You have Dark Souls, you got Bloodborne, and you got Neo. What Neo
I turn on the local Wi-Fi for this region.
Samurai, ninjas, stuff like that, some demons and stuff like that. And what it did is it
Thick
took
for Hogan.
the more sluggish control scheme of Dark Souls, and it made it way more active-based, way more reaction-based. Like now, an enemy's coming at you, and almost instantly.
Turn it on
you
now.
do
I've got the
counterattack, it carries
password.
and moves them out of the way.
We're
Now you do a
good.
big counter combo, right? Weapon variety. In Dark Souls, there's definitely weapon variety, but in Neo, you can now switch between weapons on the fly, sometimes in the middle of a combo, for extended combo ability. You have the ability to transform into a demon or summon an enemy, a creature, and that also changes the aspect. So it's like, take what they did with Dark Souls, but change it up in many different ways. The visual style, the activeness of the controls, they're way more responsive, and the combo ability and things like that. You know what I'm saying? So all of that makes it feel unique. Now, I'm not saying it's better than Dark Souls. In fact, I don't think it is. I do think that the Dark Souls series is better than Neo. But
Bye.
Neo is still good, It stands on its own. Now, let's compare that to a game like, say, Lords of the Fallen. All right? Lords of the Fallen, when it came out, was so abysmally bad. It was such a pathetic attempt to bite off of Dark Souls that failed miserably. The controls felt worse than Dark Souls. The graphics,
Yeah, along with
frankly,
bullshit.
looked worse than Dark Souls. The game was buggy. The game was unfinished, wonky platforming, bad physics, enemies that you would run away from you in the middle of a fight. You would chase them down the hallway. They would disappear, reappear instantly, and have respawned with full health. The game was a piece of shit. It really was. Now, I've heard over the years, they patched it and patched it and patched it, and now it's a playable game. But to me, I always remember back to that launch experience of how bad that game was and how they really, really wanted
Lords of shit.
to bite off of Dark Souls and failed so badly. It is such a unpolished,
We said Lords of Shadow?
unfinished, wonky-ass cash grab style experience.
Cash grab style.
And that's
I
the
love
difference.
that.
It's okay if you take someone else's idea and you extrapolate upon it and you add to it, right? Take a look. I mean, I hate to say it. Take a look at Fortnite. Nothing in Fortnite is original. They 100% bit off of games like DayZ. What was the other one that I played? That I played on console. They ripped off of 2 or 3 other games that
PUBG?
were Battle Royale. And originally, if you remember, Fortnite
easy
was
punching
not
bag
supposed to be
Fortnite.
Battle Royale. Fortnite was supposed to be a tower defense game where you build a fort, hence Fortnite, in the night, it's attacked by the zombies, and you're supposed to.
Oh my
build
God, he
defenses
explained the
towards it and
fuck.
keep the zombies off of you.
Yeah, but then they
Are
tried.
there any zombies in Fortnite?
Yes, in the PVE
No.
version.
They completely undid their idea because they realized it wasn't going to sell. So instead, they made this other idea that ripped off everyone else's. Only what they did is they added in some cartoony aspects. They already had building mechanics that were inspired.
Cartoony
by
aspects already
tower
existed
defense
in
games,
that, Phil.
and they just added them into their battle royale game, and it made it feel very, very unique, right? It does. Fortnite, at least when people started playing it, felt unique from the other battle royale games. Today it's funny because now it's the most prominent battle royale game. So you'd argue, oh, the other games kind of feel similar to Fortnite. Actually, no. Fortnite was late.
Yeah, battle royale was the side
Battle
thing. The
Royale. It was already
PVE
very
was the
popular
main
on
thing.
PC way before then.
And when
Games like
battle royale just
Battlegrounds
blew
and
up,
stuff,
it was like, okay, well, we're
before
just gonna
did
go with
it,
this.
You know, bigger and better on PC. And then when Fortnite hit consoles, it was like, oh, the kids got their hands on it. It's free, so all the children play it. The kids love it. It's a viral success with kids, and it's just, you know, made unprecedented amounts of money.
Is it money?
Pretty sad, honestly. Because
why is it sad?
The imitator
People like it.
overtook the originator in that case. Like, how
Okay.
many people still talk about PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds or?
Okay, here's the thing about PUBG. PUBG had chances to improve that game and didn't, and that's on them. Okay, that's on that guy.
You know, Daisy, maybe a PC group, a PC game of enthusiasts, but really all the people playing Battle Royale kind of moved on to other things. And Fortnite became the prominent one, especially because of the kids, right? So it's pretty insane. Now, again,
a streamer who does not really
I'm okay
understand
with a game that innovates and adds something that feels unique or different. If you know you're playing a game that just feels like a knockoff, that's not good. So I already said Neo, and I said Neo did a good job. You want to know a game that did a bad job? Wolong Fallen Dynasty. That game so badly
bring up
wanted to be
Wolong.
Sekiro, but it didn't have all the gameplay mechanics of Sekiro that made Sekiro good. It tried other gameplay mechanics that don't work as well in my
improving
opinion.
money.
And it's
Money
wonky,
making seems like
and
a
it's
certain
annoying,
person.
and it's too many cheap
Wait,
bets, and
oh.
it just doesn't feel polished or good
Are
enough
they
to
being
hang
like
with any
Phil?
other FromSoft game. And so, you know, is it a bad game? No, but man, when you play it, you wish you were.
You
playing
hate
Sekiro. And
Wolong.
that's kind of interesting because to me, I didn't really like Sekiro as much as other FromSoft games, right? And then I'm playing Wolong. I'm like, man, I wish I was playing Sekiro New Game Plus. People are like, what? Well, you didn't really like. You didn't really like Sekiro. Why are you saying that?
Yeah, stop focusing only on kids. Maybe adults play too, and adults pay more than kids. Yeah.
And not as good.
The
Now I
kids are the
respect the
ones who
original
probably
more,
get
even though maybe I
people
didn't
like
respect
that
the
got
original as
Ninja
much
famous,
originally. Now I
or at least
do.
got him,
You see, it's all
you
about
know,
perspective.
for the Fortnite. But other people play that game too, and Phil doesn't understand that shit.
So there you go. By the way, shout out to Straw Hat Man, who just became a channel member. That has now jumped us up to 92 total members and climbing. Again, that's a new record. We've never had this many members on the channel before. So thank you so much to Straw
He's
Hat
gonna
Man.
keep doing this
We're getting close to
every
95. We
time.
get
This
100
is so
today.
fucking
oh my God, that'd be
annoying.
pretty outstanding. We'll see. Thank you guys
Hint,
for your support of the
hint.
stream so far. Remember,
Can't
with over
fucking
200 people on the
stand when
stream,
he
guys,
does that shit.
please consider giving the stream a like. Likes are key for engagement on YouTube. We have about 50-some likes. It would be great to hit that, and I will do a silly celebratory bubble blow for you guys when we hit the 100-like goal, okay? All right, continuing on. Our next question is from Cyrax the Rapper, who says, is it insane to think there's a scenario where you and John could become friends and start doing co-op again? Maybe even 10 years from now. It's not like you guys ever truly burned a bridge. You never said bad things to about one another. Just a lot of miscommunication. Do you know what he's up to these days? Yes, it's insane to think that. It's wishful thinking. I understand why some people think that way. It's insane to think that. I've not spoken to John since 2015. It is 2023. It has been 8 years since I said a word to John. I have now actually not spoken to John longer than the time frame when we were close friends making content together. Do you realize
Wow.
that? Right?
And look at he's like
he started coming over my
a
place and doing
fucking
content
earning
around
laugh, like
2010
Phil.
through 2014. It was like a 4-year period.
They basically
I haven't
said
spoken to him
call
in
and
8
he's
years.
trying to figure this shit out.
Right?
Yeah,
It's just
pick
that
up the
people
phone,
think
Phil, and
that
call him.
That time was such an awesome time. I agree with you. I totally agree with you. And they just kind of reminisce back on it. Oh, the good old days, right? But the good old days have been gone for a long time, and you roll on with what's in the present, right? Here's
Because
the
that
thing.
was
We
you,
don't live
Phil.
near each other. I don't even know where he lives. When I did move, he lived in New York State. I live in Washington. There's really no opportunity to get together there, right? John has had my contact information ever since he stopped talking to me. Remember, I was the one who was contacting him.
I'm the one who stopped contacting him.
Right? He basically was giving me every sign saying, I just don't want to hang out with you or talk to you or do anything with you anymore. And he was upset with me for talking about him or contacting him. He had every opportunity to contact me. I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to talk to me ever again. You know, he's literally off the internet. The guy has no internet presence. He just disappeared several years ago and hasn't put any new content up.
Yeah, the fact is, yeah, that snake laugh over you losing a good friend. Like, dude, if I lost a friend, I'd be like fucking devastated. But feel like that's the best friend he ever had, and he just does not care. And the whole thing of, oh, he needs to contact me. It's like, Phil, you tried calling him at the dead of fucking night because you're an inconsiderate dick.
Probably for a very good reason. He doesn't want to be bothered. He wants to have an in-person life that's offline and doesn't deal with online drama.
Yep.
I don't blame him.
Hey, yep. Way to confirm the line app number again, Phil. You used to say, oh, you know, they don't... I changed my number. I couldn't call him because I changed my phone. And it's like, nope, you've had the same phone for years. You keep confirming that shit.
Him for that. All right? So... No, it is pretty insane.
Yes, but here's the thing, he doesn't care about anybody other than himself.
That we're going to become magically friends again and start doing content together. It's never going to happen. I would say.
And yeah, that Scott Deathbag pissed off everyone in Connecticut you called a friend. And here's the funny thing, Aqua Saber. When he gets his refinance from that shady place and loses his house and has to move back in with mommy and daddy, he has to go back to Connecticut to those people. They won't have they won't forget. And who knows if they will have forgiven him. Food for thought. I don't know who the thought is here, but...
To the extent of, if out of the blue one day, if John called me... and
yeah, he does not feel an ounce of guilt over abandoning his friends. That's the thing. Certainly, you can see he has no guilt about that at all. He doesn't care. He's mad that people have betrayed him, but he doesn't care if he betrays anyone else. Like, this is why, and I love Steve of the Dead, but I very much disagree with him on this. I believe Phil is a sociopath. I do. I feel like he refuses to have empathy for anybody other than himself. It's like, I don't think a sociopath doesn't have empathy, but they just ignore their empathy. He always ignores it. He doesn't care about anybody but himself.
And I called him back and we had a conversation. You would never know about it. Because that's between us. It has nothing to do with the internet. It has nothing to do with your business. It's our business.
That would make him a psychopath. Okay? Well, so, Sudden Fool, yes, like, no, if he doesn't have empathy, it would make him a psychopath. If he refuses to acknowledge his empathy, I feel that's a sociopath.
Know about it. Too much bullshit on the internet. And it's
well, here's the thing. Ludwig and Steve would have to do the debate on autism first.
Antone, by the way,
and I would be in Ludwig's corner on that one.
I call him? I don't have his information. I got rid of it ages ago when he was mad at me for contacting him. I purposely
Why did you get rid of it?
Because remember, I was depressed. I was drinking.
You still drink. That's going to be a whole thing. Like, you still drink, Phil.
And shit. I told you guys.
I will say this. I call bullshit on him deleting that contact information. I call bullshit. He just I believe what has probably happened is he probably did try and they said, no, I don't want to talk to you no more. No, psychopaths are capable of empathy. A Sudden Fool, I think you're switching sociopath and psychopath. Psychopaths do not have the capacity of empathy at all. That's why sociopaths, in my opinion, are much more evil and dangerous than psychopaths, because a sociopath knows the difference between good and evil and chooses to do evil and selfish shit, whereas a psychopath just doesn't know, their brain is wrong. I don't know. But
in my React documentary
I would love Steve to actually
contacting him. So I said, well, what's the best way to make sure I don't do that again? Delete all his shit, so that way I can't do it when I'm drunk or depressed. And that, you know, that's why I did it. I mean, this has already been
so full. Does that mean that he is basically admitting to drunk dialing Rambo like an old fucking girlfriend? Where's that fucking shrine? But I mean, Suddenful, I don't know. I think he's a sociopath, but I don't think he's a psychopath, though.
When I reacted to the John and Howard videos, if you want those answers, go watch that. Okay? Thank you.
Dude,
right.
that shit was like
Antone.
Suddenful. We'll have to take a look at that. How about this?
Antone or
Next break he
Antone
takes,
T?
we'll take a look at it real quick.
Don't know how to pronounce their name. Ask the question.
Because I might be wrong
Very
as
simple
well. I don't
questions
know.
for you. Number one, does your
But it is
YouTube
something-
channel have capacity for more emotes? And if so, could we import a few copyright-free Franker Face Z emotes, PogChamp, etc. for the channels? That's a mouthful of a question. Let's attack this one by one. First of all,
One of us is right.
does your YouTube channel have capacity for more emotes? DSP Gaming does not. At one point, DSP Gaming had over 1,000 members back when people were gifting tons of memberships. Okay? It's been gone for many months. So we already hit the max there. There's no way to get more. And here's the thing. Here's how YouTube works, which is really weird. Let's say, for example, right now I wanted to change an emote on DSP Gaming. There is no change emote option. There is delete and add. If I delete an emote and we don't have enough members to support that level of emotes that I have, guess what happens? You just lose the emote slot. So let's say right now there was an emote people didn't like for whatever reason. Just an example, thumbs up, which I know people like. But let's say people said, oh, I don't like thumbs up. Get rid of it, put a new one in. Delete, gone for good. You lost the slot, can't add a new one. Oops. So, makes no sense to do that. I'm going to keep all the emotes I have on DSP Gaming. They're going to stay there, okay? Here on DSP Reacts, I do have a new emote slot that we did not populate yet. Why? Because, I'll be honest, I don't think people really care about the emotes that much here, all right? On this channel, it's more about the member. What do you get as a member? You get to post up the questions, or excuse me, to post up the videos for DSP versus the internet every week. You get to post up questions for Ask the King. You get to vote on the long form react every month. Now, as of today, you're now going to have access to the archive streams right away for members only. All this is with the reasons why people become a member here. I don't think anyone cares about the emotes. If they did, they would be asking me for more emotes, which they haven't. I told you guys a month and a half ago when I started this channel, I would love to have DSP Reacts exclusive emotes that are just for this channel. Guess how many people
if I
are
recall, I
interested in
think
that?
he's still paying for better
Zero.
Twitch TV.
No one asked, no one suggested, no one submitted, no one did anything. People just don't really give a crap. So it seems to me people would like content on the channel, but don't really care too much about that kind of stuff. Now, you're suggesting
Phil.
Franker Face Z and PogChamp. I have no idea. Isn't Franker Face that dog that used to be on Twitch, right? PogChamp is the freaking Gutex face. There's zero chance I'm using Gutex face on my fucking channel. I don't want him on my channel. I don't. Okay. But I don't know. Franker face is that cute dog face. The thing is, aren't those owned by someone? Are those emotes not the property of someone?
The property of someone?
I think. So I think if we're gonna do it, we have to do our own. That way, if they're our own emotes, they're to our community. And you're not going to have a chance that someone's going to try to claim or cause problems, you know? There was a time years ago, someone tried to cause me problems. They lied, and it claimed that some of the emotes I was using, they had made. It was a complete and blatant fucking lie, okay?
Well, but you also didn't have
tried
any...
it, and I had to
Here's
deal
the
with that
problem,
aftermath
Phil.
too. So, I mean, if you have your own, it's your face, it's your...
Like, Phil, you took them from fans and never had anybody, like, write something of saying, hey, I now personally own this emote, like a document that says I own this shit. In which case, then they would tell whoever they said to go fuck off. But no, you didn't do that, Phil. Emotes of his own face. Well, because that's the thing. It's all narcissism. He took what he wanted and said, mine now, too bad you lose. And that's when everybody, like, he got banned how many times off of Twitch because of that shit? I'd have to go back and look at the at that thing that Ludwig did, that he got the Stone Fury.
Your content, That's a lot safer than using someone else's emote from a third-party site or whatever. So if you guys are interested in having more emotes on DSP Reacts, I'm down for that. I think we have at least one slot. I mean, look, we're close to 100. When we hit 100, I'm sure we're going to unlock even more. All right? But what do you want? And if you want something special, let me know. Maybe we can have
member
some work,
bag.
maybe design something. But I would much rather have original emotes. Or if you guys just want to see me bring back classic emotes, ones that we've already had in the past, and you want to see them, you know, here on this channel as well, we could do that too. But I don't know what it is you guys would want, because we haven't really talked about it. It really, again, it hasn't just been any kind of a focus on this channel. It seems it's more about the content than anything else, right?
The content.
Okay. Second question from this person. Can you do a quick masterclass to train on the Stream Deck and integrate it into the streams? No. I have a Stream Deck. It was donated by a fan a couple of years ago. I didn't ask for it. They literally just sent it with something else. I was like, oh, I didn't know you were sending me this.
But, Phil, you said you throw anything that you don't know beforehand into the trash. You have said that before. So now you're lying and saying, oh, yeah, this was a surprise. What is it, Phil? Black or white? Did this person send you something that you knew beforehand? Or was this a surprise and you just decide not to throw it away?
Can't use it. It needs Windows 10 and I have Windows 8.1. And I'm
Well,
not upgrading
upgrade.
my Windows. Why? Because my computer's so outdated that if I were to upgrade my Windows, undoubtedly, things would not work with this PC. There'd be components that stop working, issues with everything. And I don't want to deal with that because it works consistently right now. There's no reason to create problems for yourself. One
Sure,
day,
Phil.
if and when I do upgrade this PC to a new one, and I have a new version, a modern version of Windows, I would be 100% in line with using a Stream Deck. I would love to, because these things, they're not working anymore. They're not. Listen to this. Ready?
Damn it. Yeah. Maybe it's because you go bap, 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 like your fucking Master Shake. Maybe that's why. Maybe the fact is because you do that shit. You do this.
This. Ready? There's batteries in it. It doesn't want to work.
Maybe because you keep hitting shit. That's not fixing the problem, Phil.
This one doesn't work at all. And it has new batteries in it. So they don't work. Alright? A Stream Deck would be amazing because then I could have sound effects, animations, things playing on the fly. I wouldn't have to do this.
Stop it. Get some help.
I'd just be able to press a button, boop, and it would play it. I could bring back from a million years ago, 10 years ago, the Adam Sandler You Blew It animation. I could just press it. Every time I fail at a game, I could press it. It could be a meme that we run. We could do all these silly
Yeah, but
memes
you
and
don't
stuff
fail at
if I had
games.
them
You
all programmed
basically-
into the Stream Deck. But I
You don't
have a
fail
new
at
PC.
games, Phil.
I need a new PC to do it. All right? So right now,
I don't
it's
have
out of the
money to
question.
do it. I
Maybe in the
don't have
future.
money to do it. I
All
don't
right?
have money. There you
And
are.
then, oh no, that's it. Those are the two questions. Okay, excellent. Thank you for your questions
All
there.
right, let
Let's
me-
move on. How are we doing on time? About 20 minutes? All right, we still got about another 20, 25 minutes before I split.
He
this
hasn't
up.
really answered that many
The next
questions at
question
all.
is from Battle Duck, who asks the following. Thank you, Battle Duck, by the way, for your question. Now that you've done a couple React sessions, both on documentaries
Babin
and
needs a
member-submitted
burpin'.
videos. Correct. So that would be the long-form Reacts I did on Pro Jared and Wings of Redemption, as well as my weekly DSP versus the Internet series. What is your prognosis? Do you think that this is something that
Oh,
can
he could
last
set
for
up
a long
hotkeys
number
and
of
all that
years?
shit.
Could it be possible?
Oh,
to
yeah,
run
no,
out of content
hotkeys
at
could
some
do all
point
that
in the
shit.
foreseeable future, and then have submitted content repeating or revolving around the same topics? If it happens sooner than you hoped, would you
Wow.
go back to less frequent event-style documentary reacts? I think so far it's working. Listen, initially, and this is what happens with everything. Initially, you have interest because it's something new. I want to see what it is. And you're going to have more people watching at the beginning of something launching and being new than you're going to have a few weeks to a few months down the line. Now, the hope is it's going to catch on. You're going to have a consistently new viewer base that'll come and say, oh, I like the content, so I'll subscribe to the channel. I'll watch the content over time. Yes, it's true.
Oh yeah, he's such a caveman
DSP
in
versus
regards to
the
species.
internet.
Basically, somebody has
Some
to
of the
do
videos,
everything for
you know,
him.
Don't get 1,000 views. Some do. Some get way more
He's
than
even
1,000
said
views.
he
It depends
only
on the
dusts
subject
the
matter.
outside of the case,
Overall,
so that
the first
inside
episode
is
had, like,
probably
7,000 views. Each part
caked
after
in
that only had,
dust,
like,
and that's
1,000,
why
like
it's
that,
also
right?
fucking around.
It's on a decline because we're trying to find the sweet spot for React content. And again, when we find a video where there's something really neat that I'm reacting to, usually gets more views, right? The good news is this isn't about overall views. The channel is not
Views.
supported by
But he
The
doesn't
ad
want to be
revenue
Mr.
is nothing
Views.
on this channel. Really, it's insignificant. All right. With that show, it's about more people wanting to submit the videos, becoming members, right? And it's about consistency of support during the streams. So as long as I get support during that stream every week and people consistently become a member, we're okay. Do you see the difference here? It's not like other YouTubers, oh, I'm so reliant on tons of video views and ad revenue. It's not about that at all, okay? Now, I have seen
He wants it to be,
other
though.
projects doing pretty good. The long-form reacts are doing decent. They're each getting at least 1,000 views, if more, over time. The reviews
1,000
that I'm
views
putting out
for a guy with 200,000 subscribers is pitiful.
the most part, the movie reviews and stuff are getting about 1,000 views, if more, over time. So again, it's
That-
subject matter.
that-
related.
that's some
subject
pitiful
matters you
shit,
want more
Phil.
or less than others, and it's going to vary. Like the Sonic the Hedgehog 2 review is probably the worst one I've done views-wise. There's other ones that have gotten over 2,000 views. So it all depends again. But overall, it's working. Yes, it is. I can tell you this: DSP Reacts has become a significant chunk of income for me and what I'm doing on the internet. And the thing is, does it take that much of an
It's
investment to
income,
do it? Think
because
about
that's all it cares.
One stream a week
Income.
for DSP versus the internet. One stream a month for the long form React, right? A couple extra minutes, a couple times a week for the reviews, okay? And outside of that, you know, maybe a rare thing here or there, like Ask the King. This is something that's going to be every 2 months once, right? And the thing is, I got a lot of content. If you look at that channel, every day there's 1 to 2 new videos pumping out, right? I say that channel. It's actually this channel. Oops. There's 1 to 2 new videos every day. So there's consistent stream of content. And the channel is doing better and better every day. It really is. It's doing, you know, oh, look at that. The income, you know, I'm making a good amount on this month. It's adding up. And I feel it will get better over time. As we get more consistent members, as we get more people who attend the streams and support them, it will grow. This, I'll be honest, today, with Ask the King, yeah, this isn't actually going so well. But this is something I do every other month. It's a legacy show. Maybe people are just tired of this. I don't know. This is something that I've told you guys for the last 2 years. I thought of phasing out of my content. And for some reason, people kept demanding that I was doing it. But here we are. We're more than halfway into the show. We're not even close to the tier 1 tips goal. You know, I would say we got about 5 new members is nice. But obviously, I think people are actually kind of bored. Your love give me such a thrill, but your love don't pay my bills. Maybe we do 100 episodes.
Give me
and we
one
just retire the
moment.
show.
I am just...
You know, let's see. But again, it's up to, like everything, it's up to you guys, right? It really is up to you guys. What works, what doesn't, what we continue, what we don't do, right? It's really up to you.
Man.
Hey, if you're watching this on demand, let me know what you think. Do you still like the show? If you do, what do you like about it? What could improve about it? Why do you think that today is such a slow day? Because again, I told you, primarily the income I make on this channel is revenue during the streams and memberships. Well, this is one of the lowest streams I've had in ages. Okay, just being honest. And we have 5 new members. So does this support an entire daytime stream? Honestly, no. I probably could have done a lot better doing something else. But it's really, you know, it's an experiment. It's the first time.
Give me money, give me
Wow.
money, give me money, give me money, give me money.
This is the
We
thing.
had double the
It's
viewership
been a
on my
long
podcast.
time since I've seen him
I don't know.
this
All right, so Battle Dad, I hope that
fucking
answers some of your questions.
shameless
Now,
about a bag.
we have Mr. Nashville, who asked me rapid fire questions. Okay, I'm gonna do my best to answer each one of these. Let's see. Question number 1: do you enjoy Resident Evil 4 remake or Resident Evil 2 remake more? I would like to reserve my judgment until I beat them both. I think that they
Yeah,
both shine
Zergloo,
different
you're right.
brightly.
Every
Resident
stream
Evil
is the
2
lowest
probably the best
supported
way to take
nowadays.
a classic game
He
from the 90s
really
and turn it into
does
a
not
modern game.
know how
Resident Evil
to
4 is doing a really great job as well. Okay?
pre-moist begging. Yeah,
the
we're
thing
about
is,
to get
Resident
back
Evil
to the
4 was more modern
pre-moist
at the beginning.
begging.
So do you have to change as much with Resident Evil 4 to make it feel like a better modern game? No, you don't. At the same time, the things they've added have been quite good. The new things they've added, I've really enjoyed. You see? So again, it's kind of a mix. Do I like them both? Yes, I do. What's better? I can't answer that yet. Question number 2, do you like to eat mashed potatoes? I like fresh mashed potatoes. Like you take real potatoes, you mash them up, and you make them fresh. Maybe a little bit of butter, a little bit of garlic, a little bit of
What
seasoning,
Dent
garlic
decided to
salt,
ask
something like
about
that.
mashed potatoes?
I really don't like instant mashed potatoes. I don't. I think that they're kind of like grainy, and they're not as flavorful. But you know,
They're not
so
as
they make that
flavorful.
fresh
They're
mashed
not
potatoes
as
a lot of work.
robust.
So, fresh, yes. Instant, no. Are you looking forward to Diablo 4? I don't know how to feel about Diablo 4. When Diablo 3 was coming out, okay, I was basically in a situation
All right, now I
where
need to copy this down.
I loved Diablo 1 and 2 in the 90s. I absolutely loved them. I really did. And I was
Okay,
thinking
let's-
that Diablo 3 was going to be another hit. I did. I thought that Diablo 3 was going to be like, wow, it was going to really catch on with my audience. And people were going to see my passion for that style of game. And it was going to be addictive and fun. But keep in mind, Diablo 3 came out before I was doing live streaming direct capture stuff. It was like right before. I think it was StarCraft and Diablo 3 was like right around that time or right before. So what ended up happening was it came out and people hated it. They were absolutely bored by my Diablo 3 playthrough. Now, if I was an interactive streamer, maybe it would have worked. Maybe if I was talking with people and constantly interacting and we're having chill streams of it, like late night relaxing, or having conversation about other things other than the game. You know what I mean? The social interaction we have during streams like we had over the years, Minecraft or Oblivion or other like Fallout games. Maybe if it was like that, it would have worked.
You love
It wasn't.
Minecraft,
The
but you
focus
don't
was
want
solely on the
to.
game.
You don't like
People really
Minecraft
didn't
in the new
like
Zelda
that.
game.
Out of all the playthroughs I've done, one of the
Fuck
least
off,
successful
Phil.
ones I did for the amount of time I invested in it, people didn't
Alright.
like it at all. Okay?
Now that I've written
So
those
maybe
down, I
it'll be a little
think I
different
can.
if I play Diablo 4, because now I actually have chill streaming. Like the same time frame that Diablo 4 is coming out, so is Street Fighter 6. So maybe I could split it, and it could be full days of Street Fighter 6, where the first portion is online content, then we do the story at night. Then the next day we do Street Fighter 6 and Diablo 4, and we alternate, and we have Diablo 4 every other day. Maybe then it would work as a chill stream kind of a deal. You know what I'm saying? But I just think Diablo 3's formula did not work for the time frame that I was making content and the kind of content I was making. Do you understand? So, am I looking forward to Diablo 4? Maybe, maybe not. I'm curious about it. Do I want to play it? Yes. But at the same time, I'm apprehensive I'm going to buy it and everyone's going to hate on it again. I like Diablo 1 and 2. I think Diablo 3 was good. I don't think Diablo 3 was as good as 2. But it's still a pretty good game. I don't know if people are going to like it or not.
Another
Okay.
big, long game. Like,
All right. Next question. Are you looking forward to Street Fighter 6? Yes, I am. Why? Because for the first time ever, it sounds like Capcom has listened directly to the consumer. And instead of just making a game just for the pro players, that's a try-hard fucking online, paradise.
There we go.
They're going to have a lot of content for other people. An offline single-player mode where you can create your own character, go throughout the world, fight against opponents that are controlled by the computer, but you earn abilities, you level up your character like an RPG, you're building the character's moveset, which is really neat and never been done in a Street Fighter game before. It has been done before, but it was actually in the Soul Calibur series that did it back in the day. I remember having Soul Calibur on Dreamcast, and it had the same mode where you could go around the world, you fight, you earn new weapons and abilities.
Ah,
you
that's
customize your
where it
characters you
is.
played, and this game is doing the same kind of thing. It's been a long time since we saw something like this in any kind of a mainstream fighting game. That sounds exciting to me because it sounds like
especially stuff like Diablo 2, StarCraft. Like he can't do an RTS. I'm sure he doesn't understand how to do an RTS.
Now we're seeing new gameplay of Cammy and Manon. If it's Manon or Manon, I don't know how to say her name.
You have you beat it yet? I have not actually gotten the Resident Evil 4 remake.
Differently. This is nice. I can't wait to play the game and jump in and play it in different ways with different characters and stuff. So it looks great. It really, really looks great. Every aspect. So even though I'm going to be playing it in more of a casual capacity, I'm going to be covering it a lot. And I hope you guys will join me.
There it is.
What is my height? I am 5'11" and a half.
So
technically I'm 5'11". They don't give you an extra half inch when they measure you.
See,
so
yeah, he's
5'11" and a half, just under
11 and a half. He's trying to get that last little bit.
That's too hard to call. First of all, it was a long time ago. I would really have to think hard about the various different accomplishments and things that I did.
I'm not that great at Resident Evil 4 OG. I tried it and I was like, oh yeah, I'm not that good. I might try it one day.
That was pretty awesome. And then, the years after
I think he always, I think he used to say he was 6 foot even.
And I had a spot
so,
in like 6 tournaments in the finals. That was amazing. Amazing feeling. That was really a way to show that no one could talk shit and say that it was just a fluke, because I had the definitive evidence to show that I was good.
We're talking about this again?
Like it never existed, which is hilarious that people forget the history.
Talking about this again.
But yeah, that was, some of the parts. There's other parts, just fun hanging out with people and stuff. There's various different things that have happened, but I'm not going to sit here and just dwell on it all day. So, long time.
Yes, you are. You just brought it back again.
Would I consider releasing a song someday? Like me singing? I don't think I really have the chops for that.
Then why do you sing in your streams so much?
You hear it every day on my pre-streams and on commercial breaks. Am I actually going to make my own music? Probably not. Okay. Have you watched anything else on HBO Max after the Last of Us TV series? TV-wise, the only other show that I've watched on HBO Max, and I'm watching it slowly.
Give us tournament name and a year. We'll do a search for you, Phil.
Yep. The co-creator of Seinfeld. I actually really like this show. I think it's funny as shit. I always heard about it. I'd never seen it. And now I'm watching it slowly, and I'm really, really enjoying it. I think it's a great show. In a lot of ways, I swear to God, it feels like my fucking real life. It really does. I know it sounds sad, but it really does feel like a lot of situations I go through in my real life.
Okay. Did you say, but curb your enthusiasm?
Would I ever consider learning a new language? At this point in my life, no. When I was younger, I thought about other languages I can understand. Learning a new language, it feels like watch slowly. Curb Your Enthusiasm. The show written by Larry David. The co-creator
he
of Seinfeld.
thinks Curb Your Enthusiasm is a lot like his life. Oh my God.
Meet up one day in the future. This is actually a tough question for me. It's
wow.
significantly tougher than most content creators.
Think about that for a second.
Because I hate to say it.
Ego.
As much as I have legit fans
for that,
who I know would likely want to meet up with me and maybe have an autograph session and just shake my hand, hang out, have a discussion, chill for a little bit. There's a lot of scumbags out there, and all this insane amount of slander and defamation against me on the internet has sadly made a lot of people not like me and hate me to the point where now they do messed up stuff. So, to give you an example, there's a perfect example of something we did a week ago. We were reacting to the Wings of Redemption second documentary by Julie King. And Wings is just sitting there trying to play Call of Duty. And he's got someone following him around. Or was it Rainbow Six? It was one of the games. And someone's completely trolling this guy. Like, making his life miserable. And he actually opened up voice comms with the guy. And he says, why are you doing this to me? He says, I don't know you. Right? At all. I don't know you. I don't know you from anything.
Got a katana.
Why would you harass me like this? And they said, oh,
I don't
because
need
I
a
saw
torch.
the Sunny V documentary. And the Sunny
I
V
have a
documentary says
katana.
you're a piece of shit. So I know that from that documentary, that's true. And so now I'm going to treat you like a piece of shit.
Mr. B,
I'm gonna
what
harass
about
you,
Officer
right?
Sanders?
To which Wings responded very, very calmly and honestly very intelligently. You do realize that everything on the internet is not true. The documentaries about me in a lot of cases have things.
And yet you believe everything anyone said in that documentary about Keemstar. Anything anybody has said negative about Keemstar, you believe. Like, Phil, that shit, when you say that, all you do is it really shows that, yeah, you are saying that all, but you know what? It doesn't mean a goddamn thing because you keep saying that, trying to make it that the people who you hate, everything's true. The people who you don't like, oh, doob, it's all lies and shit, doob. Fuck off.
Things out of context. They don't explain the full situation. You know, I'm not a perfect human. I have many flaws, but likely what you saw in that documentary is kind of exaggerated or not correct for the facts. To which the kid says, I don't care. Now I know you're a piece of shit. I'm going to harass you, right? So.
Yeah, that got, I'm sure it got yeeted.
Right?
I knew it was.
Let's say that I decided one day I was going to go to a convention, right? I was going to go to the convention and, you know, you're in a situation where I'm going to meet up. I'd like you guys to know that I'll be at this convention. And if you'd like to meet up with me, perhaps I would like to be in this place at this time. If you'd like to meet me and shake my hand to get an autograph, right? What's to stop one of these fucking nut jobs who saw all this nasty shit about me all over the internet to go there and try to pull something, right? Now, here's the thing. Am I afraid?
Do you
No,
really
Do I
think
someone's gonna
anybody's
come
going
fault
to
and
do
shoot me?
that?
No, I don't
You think somebody like,
But that doesn't mean that
a
someone
9 to
wouldn't
5
try
job. I would
to harass
never
or
do
cause
that
problems
shit.
and make my life miserable.
Neither would Piece of
Why put
Peas
yourself
or
in that
fucking
situation?
anybody
You
else,
know
but no.
There's so much negative shit about you on the internet. And there's so many people who are dumb and actually believe it all word for word. They don't
According to
understand
Ann,
that a
there
lot
are
of that
3
is
questions about side
exaggerated
scrollers. Betty
for the
won't bring them up
purposes
at
of
all.
entertainment, for the purposes of
Probably not
benefit.
at
Let's
all.
face it, the more you exaggerate, or the more you say is real, that's not
Yeah,
actually
no
proven to be real,
convention will
it doesn't
take
clickbait.
him.
It gives you money. It gives you
No
popularity.
convention would
so that
take because
you
he
continue,
he
right?
would
Intelligent
demand
people
all
get
this money.
But sadly, not everyone on this planet is intelligent. There's an increasing group of stupid people who watch it on the internet and just fucking believe it. I mean, there's
Yeah,
entire
like you
conspiracies
believe
on the
everything
internet
that
believe
Keemstar.
bullshit about government and fucking, you know, politics and all these insane conspiracies.
It's so interesting how he flips on a dime and side scrollers fucking called him out on this and he doesn't fucking get it. He doesn't get that, dude. You believe everything about your enemies online, but when anybody says anything about you, no, you can't believe it. And then he doesn't, but he also will not put any receipts down.
It's just as bad. If they're that dumb to believe that, they're probably
Yeah, the
dumb enough to
stupidest
believe
person
everything they
any
see on
room he's
YouTube
in.
about,
Yeah,
right?
unfortunately, that is the
You've heard
case.
every insanely horrible thing, right, about you. What's to say someone won't believe it? And now let's have a meetup, and this person comes and tries to do all kinds of fucked up things, not only to me, but also to my viewers as well. Because you have to understand, again, when things happen, it's not just me; it's also my fan base that gets affected negatively, right? 2 weeks ago, all that drama
Pop
didn't
Siege.
affect me. It very much affected my viewer base, and they were very upset. Why do we have to go through that? All we want to do is enjoy your content. You're right. I made a mistake. I judged a group of people in a way that was incorrect. They were just, you know, once again.
Oh,
someone else's
here's the
voice
side scroller
out to,
shit.
You know, get a positive benefit, off of my back, and they didn't care about the repercussions at all. They don't care that it affects me, that it affects my viewer base. They don't, you know, they don't have that moral compass like a lot of us do. All right. So
Wow,
there you go. What happened?
just
You know, a whole week of stress and drama and harassment and all kinds of shit that we had to put up with. And I'm sorry for that. I've already apologized for it, right? But let's say, for example, I say I'm going to go to a convention. There is a level of risk involved. And I don't know if the risk outweighs the reward. Does it make sense to take the incredible amount of risk to say I will meet up physically with a group of fans, but then we could all somehow be negatively affected? We could be harassed, we could be trolled, we could have people doing really dumb shit. Let's be honest. Some really messed up stuff has happened to content creators in person. Take a look at fucking Ice Poseidon, right? So what's to say that crazy shit like that wouldn't happen? I can't prevent that from happening, you understand? I can't. I can't make crazy people not believe the dumb shit they've seen on the internet. And again, I have to reiterate, this is the problem with YouTube, thinking, oh, everything's just innocent. Oh, it's all just in good fun. That's how the internet works. No, this is how people get killed. Really, this is how people get fucking killed because you
Fuck off, Phil.
on the internet. You have a responsibility
Fuck
when you're a content creator
off.
who has a viewership and a viewer base to propagate positivity, not toxicity. If you propagate toxicity for personal gain,
Fuck
you're part
you.
of the insane problem with the internet, and you're the reason why people get hurt and killed because of trolling. It's fucked up.
You are a
It's fun. It's
toxic
not. You made a
motherfucker.
few bucks, now people get hurt because people believe your toxic bullshit. You understand? So,
People believe
yeah,
your
I have
toxic
to
bullshit
really
all the
think big
time,
picture here,
Phil.
right? When I think about this, does it make sense Does it really make
Yeah,
sense
like,
for me
he
to have a
really
get-together with my
thinks that
viewers or
we would
fans who could
actually want to
end up
hurt
being
this guy. It's
in
like,
some
dude,
capacity
trolls
because we
want to
tried
laugh
do
at
real
you.
well.
Nobody's going to want to hurt you. Other
Fucked
than,
up to think that way,
even
but
the
that's- I
LARPers
mean,
don't
these
want
are the
that
questions
shit.
I have to face. You know, I change. Oh, just go through life accepting everything will be good and happy, and everything will be fine. I can't do that. I got too much going for me. I got a family I love. That, you know, I got people I got to care about.
You
I
got
can't
a
be- I can't be
horse
doing
and a
this shit,
cat.
you know?
And a horse named Cat.
So that's life, and it sucks. Would I like to maybe meet with my fans? Of course I would. Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I like to meet with some people who like the same stuff I do? I talk with every day. I'd love to meet some people from the chat. Who are
Dude,
regulars
no,
and stuff,
you don't.
Hang out, shake a hand, have a meal, have a drink.
Have a
you know,
meal?
shoot the
Are they
shit.
going to pay
It's
for your
awesome.
meal?
I did that back in the day. Remember? Too Many Games, Screw Attack Gaming Convention, MagFest. Those were amazing experiences with
Yeah.
fans that we spent time. We played games at arcades together and shit. It was super fun. I don't think I can do that anymore because the internet.
Why, you
took
would
that
never
away
call
from
the
me.
police if he was
I
dying on the
didn't do
floor?
it.
You'd
The
rather
internet
piss
took that
someone
away
than
from
someone on
me.
fire.
The decade of harassment.
The
The
fact
decade of
is that
toxicity.
don't
You
worry,
do
sudden
loud.
fools,
Everyone else
somebody
said,
will.
it's just
More than
jokes,
likely,
it's just
Ann will
jokes.
do
You really
that.
think it's just
Because
jokes?
Ann
With the
is
amount of
probably
fucked
the
up things
nicest
that have
of
been
all of
happening?
us.
I don't think so. I think we're past the level.
I
of
want
joke.
to be a
We're
better
to the level of
person,
massive online
but I'm not,
harassment.
always.
Which the law should be involved in. But sadly, there's nothing online that can be done.
The law.
Now, if someone tried to do something in real life, you call the police.
He literally thinks us talking shit about him, we should be arrested and thrown in the gulag. Not understanding that if he got that law, he would also be one of the people thrown in the gulag because of the shit he says. You think of a few, yeah, there's a few DSP fans who I think would actually try to hurt him or would like try to make a Phil suit, but I cannot think of any detractor who is like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go do that. All right, you know what? Right now, I'm gonna see if I can pull. I'm gonna do it. Not that one. There we go. Hold on. Gotta find out. We're gonna do a couple Hogan pulls. Link, we gotta do your Hogan pulls.
But you're already setting yourself up
Hold
for
on.
failure. You know what I mean? So yeah, it definitely 100% makes me feel like I probably shouldn't even be considering this kind of stuff. And that's sad because I would love to spend time with my viewers, but I can't. That ability seems to have been taken away from me by a group of toxic individuals who only cared about their own personal gain and had no moral compass whatsoever. You know?
You
I
have
can't
no
make
moral
people be
compass,
better.
Phil. You
They're
would
not. In fact,
you
the
would
group
shit
is
on
wrong.
your own.
Saw it
You
2
would.
weeks ago. Here's another group. Just another one. Just another group of people who treated me like shit for personal gain, and it continues. It's an endless cycle on YouTube. So I said to you guys,
And that's
I'm
because
done with
you've
this.
done that
You
for
know,
years.
Stepping out of my comfort zone in order to do anything at all that's going to be a risk. Why even bother with that? You know what I'm saying? Why even bother? I'm just gonna do my thing, enjoy my life with my wife. We'll do online content together that's safe, so that way we don't get fucked with. And what else can I do?
You
You know,
don't
it sucks.
do
I would
online
hope
content
that one
together,
day
though, Phil.
Things would change. But it seems like the more that I've ignored it, because everyone says you don't entertain trolls, you ignore them. When you give them entertainment, when you give them the
But
time
you
of day,
do.
attention, that just makes them
This
worse.
is
It actually doesn't
entertaining
matter what I do
us.
to get worse, you know?
I'm
I've tried
entertained.
both. I've tried completely ignoring. I've tried addressing. Neither of it does anything. No one cares. And they just keep doing what they do because they can get away with it.
Because
They don't care
you
about
do
it or
not
anything but
learn
themselves. Selfish
your
fuckers.
own thing. You
So,
need to
in
self-reflect,
that regard,
Phil.
you know,
Why
it is
do
what it is.
people
I'm not-
make fun of you?
I don't, at this point in my life, no, I don't see the benefit of putting people, myself, or others at personal risk. I just don't see it. You know, it could have been different. It definitely could have been different. I almost feel like 2 weeks ago could have been a turning point. But no one wanted to do that. No one wanted to care. It was all about how do I.
They
fucking benefit
did,
from this?
Phil.
Make someone else
They
look like
gave you a chance to prove your receipts and all that stuff to get all that stuff done. And what did you do? You instead pretended you got DDoSed and all that to try to make the trolls bet. Okay. My Hogan pull did not get me what I wanted, which was a horse. Okay, okay.
shit so I can look better and make money. So if that's how you want to be, that you can have it your way. You can have your toxic fucking internet and I'll be no part of it. I don't want to be any part of anyone's bullshit ever again. You're not going to bring me the key part of success for your formula of toxic bullshit. I'm done with it. I'm not going to deal with it anymore.
And you're going to
There's
fail,
no point.
Phil.
I'm too old for this shit. I don't care about your fucking life and your toxic nonsense. You made a few dollars laughing at me. Fuck you. You know, I'm not going to give you that opportunity anymore. So, fuck off. Leave me alone. Leave my family alone.
And
We're
yet
just gonna do our own
you
thing on my channel,
milked
and I'll
drama
never do
about
anything else.
Wingo.
There you go. All right, one more question before we take a break, okay? All right. From Castro Jenkins. When I was watching you play Street Fighter 6, during some matches you seemed kind of disappointed in the game. Maybe you weren't. However, my question is, what are your thoughts on newer fighting games and the direction the fighting game companies are going with their newer fighting games to appeal to more casual players and then finding ways to keep their game alive? See, without you specifically referencing something, Castro, I can't really answer it. I don't know exactly what you're referencing. When I was playing the Street Fighter 6 beta, there was a few observations that I made, all right? Personally, I didn't like the fact that I've totally forgotten what it's even called. Drive cancel? Drive impact, is it? I think the drive impact moves were just too overpowered because the online play is better, but not there yet. And it was hard to react on reaction to those drive impacts, and people were definitely getting away with spamming them.
Yeah, he doesn't need a break.
The move and getting cheap hits leading to giant combos. It shouldn't be that way. If you're going to have a giant impact move that if it lands, it could end the round for you, that move should be insanely high risk, and you should only be able to do it once or twice a round tops. It's definitely a comeback mechanic. It's funny because, oh, Street Fighter 6 doesn't have comeback mechanics. Yes, it absolutely has comeback mechanics, okay? But that's the thing. Like, I felt like it was overpowered. You could keep doing it. People were doing it 5-6 times in a row in a fucking match. Like, what is this shit? Why is it there? Why is it so overpowered and dramatically overpowered? I wanted them to nerf it. I don't know if they will in the final game or not. I feel like it's stupid. Again,
I want them to nerf it, and they need to do what I want them to do, dude.
And get yours to blow through theirs and counter hit it. It just didn't seem like it was set up to really do that well. Outside of that, you know, playing a game for the first time, and you're encountering a character or whatever, and you have no idea what this character's capabilities are.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, yeah, it seemed like there were certain characters who would be throwing out normal attacks that were almost unstoppable. Really. It was like
oh yeah, no, Sudden Fool, yeah. He is becoming a relic in the fighting game community.
So maybe there's going to be characters that are specifically meant and designed to beat other characters. There always seems to be this kind of rock, paper, scissors mentality to Street Fighter games.
Yeah, and let's go back. Yeah, REEE team.
The hybrid character.
That OIC is definitely one he's going to make a fucking suit out of Phil.
And the zoner usually can beat the up-close grappler. Right? That's what I mean, like a rock, paper, scissors. Maybe, and I'm fighting Jamie, and I'm trying to figure out how does Jamie work. Jamie had a low-medium kick that seemed to beat almost everything I was trying. I'm trying to counter hit this thing, I'm trying to do everything. I can't stop this kick, and it's fast, and it doesn't really can't be punished. What am I supposed to do with this stupid kick? But maybe I don't know enough about the game, or maybe I just don't have the right character to focus on that and beat it. You know what I'm saying? So I feel that when the full game is out, there's gonna be a lot more options. I'm gonna have the full range, grapplers, zoners, everything. There wasn't all of that in the beta. It was very limited with what was there. So actually having that ability to try all these different characters in different situations, I feel like it'll be a much better game to learn and enjoy. Now, casualizing of fighting games has been happening ever since Street Fighter 4. When Street Fighter 4 came out, Capcom decided they wanted this game to appeal to the masses, so they changed everything. For example, it used to be if you wanted to do a Dragon Punch or Shoryuken in Street Fighter, you would have to tap forward, down, and down forward, like this, with your finger, to make a Shoryuken come out. That was the motion, and then you press a button. In Street Fighter 4, they said, let's dumb it down. So instead of having to do this complex motion, you literally would just mash like this at the corner and press punch, and you get a Shoryuken. So by dumbing it down, it appealed to the masses, but it also dumbed down the skill level required to play the game at any kind of a competitive level. So what you ended up seeing was
Phil, which is why,
but not necessarily the game being as tough to play. When a game is tougher to play, you're going to see higher level matches, more variety of gameplay. You're going to see skill. What's happened with Street Fighter, especially with Street Fighter 5, oh my god, the skill level went to play it, and the player
wow, Phil, that's a projection because you are a button masher.
Man, this game's
everybody knows it.
And half the players are like, what's a footsie? They don't even understand the competitive terms of previous Street Fighter games because the game was dumbed down to the point where you didn't even need it. You understand? It became a pattern play game. So what I'm hoping is with Street Fighter 6, that's not the case. I hope that it's going to have a competitive skill level needed for entry into the competitive realm. Maybe not. Maybe it will have this easy level entry again if you just know basics. That was the problem I had with Street Fighter 5. But if you want to play it, you know, at a competitive level, I'm really, really strongly hoping that Street Fighter 6 will have that high level competitive edge that Street Fighter 5 I felt did not. All right? All right, guys. That's it for part 2 of Ask the King. We have one more part left. I'm going to take a brief break live on stream. If you're here watching live, it'll be like a 5-minute break. If you're watching on demand, well, there will be a third part available to watch. And what we're going to do is do some forum questions, a couple Twitter questions, some shout-outs, and we're going to open it up to the chat for final questions of the show. Thank you all for being a great audience, those who are watching, and those who supported it anyway, thank you as well. We'll be back shortly with the third and final part of Ask the King, episode 95.
This way.
And I'll see you there.
All right. Damn it. Hoping I could have gotten a...
Okay, everyone. So indeed, I am going to go on a break here. It'll be about a 5-minute break, run some ads. Last chance to contribute in any way if you would like to support today's stream. As you can see, for some odd reason, this is one of the least supported Ask the Kings I've ever done. I don't know if people are just done with the show at this point.
Give me money, give me money, give me money, give me money, give me money.
My whole main stream of the day.
Your love give me such a thrill.
Let's do 5 more minutes. Break, come back to the show. Thank you all. See you in a little bit.
He doesn't need a break like this, but he's doing it anyway.
Is that a mole man? Oh my god, monster.
Okay, now we are...
Mole man. Oh god, it's radioactive.
Alright, let's get live. Alright, we're live. Okay, let's take a look at this. Okay, sociopath versus psychopath. All right, we're going to open the link in the new tab. There we go. Let's open the image in a new tab. And let's make this, we're gonna, what we'll do is we're gonna switch it to REEE-Stream real quick so that we can try to, and control plus, come on. There we go. Okay. So, psychopath. All right. So, psychopath has lack of guilt, remorse, and empathy. Psychopath pretending to feel emotions. Sociopath has lack of remorse, but guilt and empathy may be present in some cases. Psychopath doesn't feel any emotions. Sociopath, some emotions are felt, but are shallow and fleeting. Psychopath, inability to form true emotional attachments. And sociopath may form close attachments with one or few individuals. Psychopath tend to be successful. Sociopath, consistent irresponsibility and repeated violations of law. Let's see. Dishonesty. Manipulative behavior, narcissism, superficial charm. Constant lying and deception, aggressive and reckless behavior. That's a difficult one. Because I do think... Yeah, I do feel that I personally, and that's okay, Sunful, I do believe he is more of a sociopath than a psychopath. Even though he does have the manipulative behavior and the narcissism, he is much more of a sociopath because he has guilt, but he hides his guilt. All right, let's see. So, but yeah, I feel like he has definitely a lot of the sociopathic tendencies. And after a lot of this stuff, I'm beginning to feel like he is a sociopath. Jagway's a piece of shit. The question being, does he feel bad or doesn't he? Well, see, here's my thing. The thing about a psychopath is that like their brains are wired in such a way they don't feel empathy at all. They cannot feel empathy. Whereas a full-on sociopath is much more able to feel empathy, but chooses not to. Mistakes are fucking made here. Alright, I'm gonna get around these guys. He never feels bad for what he did. He feels joy for the evil he's done. Which, that leads me to sociopath, that he does still feel emotions. I think he doesn't feel it. He only knows he's supposed to emote, so he just guesses to make him seem more human. Who knows? This is the point where I really need Steve. It's like, Steve, this is where we need you. Like, Steve, give him like a psychopath and sociopath test. That's why. But yeah. I mean, that's just my personal opinion, is that he is a sociopath. Or at least, especially after a lot of the stuff that he's said recently, really showing how much he just does not have any kind of guilt over the shit that he has done. Yeah, Sunful. I believe the head bobbing definitely is. He I think that is. He does a lot of things that he doesn't understand why they do it, but also he does have autism, in my opinion, and that can throw everything into the mix. Because autism, one of the traits of autism is a reduced sense of empathy. There are good arguments for both, but the way that he gets so angry about things, I don't think is a. I think the way that he gets angry about certain things, I don't think is a facade. And I don't think he would really get angry about stuff if he was a psychopath. But that's me. And he gets legit angry because it's an attack he sees of his perfect innocence. Yeah, so that's why I don't believe he is a psychopath, because if what they said about that is true, then a psychopath would not have that kind of emotion. Nope. Shatter that. Almost. That should do it. Looks like he's back.
All right, everyone, welcome to the conclusion of Ask the King for March 31st, 2023. This is episode 95. Yes, the show has been running for that damn long. I hope that you're enjoying it. It's hard to tell from the live stream, I'll be honest. It's actually one of the lowest engaged live streams I've had in a long time.
Oh my god, he's still begging.
We're just tired of the show. I don't know. Maybe you guys like the newer content here on DSP Reacts versus this older show. Let me know. The thing is, I'm all about feedback. I want to know what you think. I've been telling you guys 2 years ago that I thought maybe this show was getting played out, and maybe we shouldn't really care that much about it anymore. But you guys essentially have asked me to keep the show in the rotation, to keep going with it. So that's why I am. Or I'm doing my best to keep on what people want. So that's why it's still going. Like I said, perhaps it is time. Maybe think about it over the course of the rest of this year. But let me know. Again, I love your feedback. Leave comments on the videos. Let me know on my streams. I need your feedback on what you think. All right?
Yeah, maybe the Q&A before Q&A was stupid.
But I mean, distinctly today,
Ooh,
attendance on the
rupees.
stream very low. Engagement
Money.
low. Obviously,
It's a money
support, everything was
creature.
low. So let's see what else happens.
Wait,
you know,
this game actually
or
does
maybe
have
it's
a
just
money
one-off. You
creature.
never know, right?
We're gonna go see a money
Anyway,
creature.
This is part 3. This will be the final part. All right. If you're watching live on stream, thanks for sticking with me and enjoying the stream. If you're watching on demand, this will be the 3rd part for this show, and then the next one will be in a couple of months in late May. Again, to reiterate, I talked about this at the beginning of the show, but ways you can post up your questions. Number 1, I've already made a thread on dspgaming.com, which you can post up questions for the next show. That's already existing. All right. Around probably early May, people who are members on DSP Gaming or here on DSP Reacts will have a special thread on the community tab where you can post up your questions for the show. We've now gotten through all the member questions.
All of his breaks could have been
So you
another
saw
1
how
hour
much of the
part.
show that was.
Yeah,
It was
well,
a
the
huge
thing is, he's
chunk.
probably trying to do whale
So members are
calls
a
to
big
try
part
to
of the
get
show
people
for sure.
to
Okay?
support.
Now, in
But-
addition to that, you know, there's other ways as well. Twitter
Nobody's gonna
questions.
support.
I'm gonna answer just a couple today. Like I said, a lot of trolls on there, so I didn't really pay too much attention to it. I really do feel like Twitter's on the way out for me for the stuff that I do. And then, you know, of course, live on the stream as well, if you're a patron as well, right? So, there you go. Okay. Let's continue. Let's do a few more questions. These are going to be questions from the forums, all right? So, we've got Jidoze Kishimonimi 1. Jidoze Kishimonimi 1 says, listen to that, what a name.
Wow,
What
Phil.
equipment would you recommend for an aspiring game streamer to get? Do you have any suggestions to keep prices low and any advice?
No
you
one
give them
asked for the
starting
king
out?
to stay.
Well, if you're going to stream games, you have some key components that you need. Obviously, you need a capture device of some sort. The question is, what kind of games are you capturing and streaming? And do you care about the quality? A lot of people still to this day stream at 720p because they care more about, you know, interaction with their community or whatever than the quality. I would recommend 1080p.
That's
to be the
bullshit,
standard
Phil.
for game
Most
streaming.
people can
Some
do
people
1080p.
don't even do that. But I would say 1080p should be what you go for. In which case you want probably at least a mid-range capture device. You don't have to go top of the line and go crazy 4K stuff. Most people can't even watch stuff in 4K these days. I would just go for 1080p. All right. You're gonna need a setup that's gonna sound and look good. And what I mean by that is you're gonna need a more professional grade mic. I've seen some people just buy a Yeti, and that's perfectly fine for their purposes. Me, I went for the professional grade many years ago, and I'm very happy I did because let's be honest, here we are many years later. It still works fine, still sounds good. So obviously, it was a good investment of having a
I've got my
professional grade
horse.
mic with a big tripod.
I can't
Not
call this
tripod,
horse
it is a
cat
tripod,
though.
but it's got a.
I'm actually, you
arm
know what?
that
I will
holds it in
call.
place. This is
I
a
don't know. Do
top
I want to
guard.
call this horse
It
cat
stops
or
from
do I
when
want to
say
call
pop, pop, pop. You
Ganondorf's
don't hear,
horse
like,
cat?
poof, poof sound hitting the mic.
Yeah,
That's
his
what that's
mic is
for.
not that good.
I actually have an individual standalone music and audio capture device. I don't know what it's called. It's called the Scarlet something. And that's what these professional grade mic plugs
Yeah,
into.
Gabon horse.
All right.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
that converts
Ganon
to
horse's
USB
cat.
going to my
Yeah,
computer.
yeah.
It's not just a plug and play USB mic I use. It's actually a professional studio quality mic, and that's why it's lasted so long as it has. It's a really good mic. It's expensive. You know, this mic's probably $200, but it's still really good. And you know that device over there, I think, was between.
His mic looks like the kind of mic that I use.
Look at the
I gotta
longevity
pay
I've
the
gotten out of it.
$150
I've been using
for
all
it
day,
like
every day for some 8+ years.
5
right?
years ago. Like
I just recently
5
upgraded
years
my
ago,
lighting.
almost?
My God, do I recommend a ring light? Now that I've used this for a few months, my God, using this ring light is so effing good. Look how different I look today than I did for all those years when I was using some crappy lamp in the background. I couldn't recommend a ring light more strongly. And this is a cheap one. This is one that's not expensive. It's a Kensington. This is a computer peripherals company that has made these kind of peripherals for many years.
Yeah,
I
it
think
dies.
this is like $30-40.
You even
this ring
use,
light,
like-
if that. And it has nice settings, adjustments.
The
It has
HyperX
daytime.
sounds
I use the
better than this
daylight
mic.
setting, but there's also a setting that's
I have no idea
that
what.
makes you look more
Do
white,
we? Does anybody know what
washed
kind of
out.
microphone
It
he
has
uses?
much
Because
more
I
brightness than
didn't
I'm
hear
using
him
here.
say
So
what
tons
brand
of
he
features, and it's
uses.
cheap. Just sits right on your tripod. You have a little light adjuster. Super duper useful. Okay. You're gonna want a webcam. I don't think you need to go crazy with a webcam. Most webcams today that say they do 1080p likely are good enough. This is not an expensive webcam I'm using. This is just a kind of a standard Logitech 1080p webcam from a few years ago. And it serves its purpose. Anything that says it's 1080p is probably going to be good enough, unless you're some kind of crazy, oh my God, I'm a model or something, and you want to be showing off makeup and shit. You probably don't care about the quality of your webcam that much. But I would say webcam, ring light, tripod for the ring light, professional grade microphone, or even just a Yeti you could plug in. It's like a cheap one for USB. That's fine as long as it doesn't sound terrible. You might want to invest in some soundproofing. I have soundproofing behind me. You can't really see it anymore because my setup, but I have it on the wall
Soundproofing
here,
should
on
be
the
in
wall
front of
there,
you
on
as
the wall
well.
here. It stops the echo effect of the office sounding like a cave, because originally it did sound like a cave in here. When I added all
Aluminum
this
chocolate, that's fine.
soundproofing, it stopped all of that, and now it doesn't sound like that anymore. It's actually kind of a more contained, muffled sound when you talk in this room, which is nice. But that's really about it. And of course, internet. You need good internet. You need high quality internet to stream anything. If you don't have good internet, it ain't gonna matter what equipment you bought. You won't be able to broadcast properly. You know what I'm saying? So that being said, that's what I would say. Now, there's all bells and whistles. Maybe if you're gonna sit there in front of your PC and you're gonna stream, then just use your PC. Personally, I like being over here on the other side of the room. I got a laptop in front of me with a laptop desk. A wireless keyboard comes in incredibly handy if you're not going to be sitting directly in front of the PC.
Oh,
And that way you
can't
can
use that one.
update stuff and do stuff when you're not
All
just
right,
sitting there in
well,
front of your computer screen.
that's.
Very useful.
Hold
So
on,
there's other
maybe I
little
can-
things,
there's
little
another one.
accessories, right? Headphones. Obviously, you need some kind of headphones. The thing is, I've seen people just seriously just stream with standard stereo headphones, and they don't. It's not a big deal, unless you're a crazy audiophile who's caring about full surround sound and stuff. You don't really have to go crazy breaking the bank on headphones or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? So Is it cheap to get
I
into
think I
streaming?
think I
would
pulled
say
that one
no.
Hogan a little
You
too
probably
early.
Minimum $500 just for the bare basic low end stuff. Probably you're talking
Wow.
around $750 if you're talking capture device, webcam, ring light, microphone, and a receiver device, or even getting like a Blue Yeti, and or headphones and everything you need. You're gonna spend a good amount. But hopefully you'll get stuff that'll last and it'll get you into it. You know, those are the basics. There's way more advanced things you can get too, but you know, you gotta start somewhere. You know, but a lot of people think, oh, if I'm gonna get into streaming, I need $2,000. That's really not true. That's really not true. You could get away on sales and stuff.
Oh, the
You could get
business
stuff
class
for cheaper.
internet.
You know what I'm saying?
Here's the thing about the
So,
business class. It works
there you
for
go. Hopefully that
businesses
helps.
where you need to have.
The
where
next
you
question
need
is
your
from
internet
Puck
up, like
Factor,
for
who says, Phil,
credit
I've been a
card
longtime viewer since
transactions.
2009. I watched you.
Everyone's a
as I've
longtime
grown
viewer
up.
since
I'm now
2009.
25 years old, and I've just gotten out of the army. I love playing video games, and I always have, but I realized for me it's not realistic to earn a living.
But yeah, it's
So I'd
low.
like to ask,
It's
what
not
career
for
fields
him.
do you think are good for people like you and I? I know you used to work for a helicopter company, but what exactly did you do? Did you enjoy it? I'm really interested in your input on the question. Pertains outside to the streaming entertainment aspect of making
Oh
a
my
living.
god!
You
we're gonna
know,
talk about
it's
the
weird.
internet,
It's
and we're gonna
different
talk about the
for everyone. You know
helicopter
what I'm
company.
saying?
And he's gonna run the clock
It's
out
very
on this
different
one.
for everyone. How it's handled or what you would do in life. I held many jobs. I started off working in a fast food job, and I did that for several years through high school. Then I worked at Circuit City, an electronics and media store. Then I worked for I hate to say it, an offshoot of a bank that was considered a predatory lender. I didn't know that at the time. You know, I really didn't. Now I understand what it is. Back then, I didn't get what it was. And it absolutely 100% was a predatory lender that I was working for.
And yet you're
I only
going
stayed
to
there for
get a
about year.
refinance
Then I
from a
worked at Best
predatory
Buy
lender,
for,
Phil.
a little over a year.
How do I know?
Then I went and I worked at that helicopter company, you know? So it's not like I consistently had one kind of job. I was kind of all over the place, whether it was retail sales, working for a bank, working for customer service for a helicopter company. And then when I worked at the helicopter company, they had me do so many different things. First, I was just supposed to be customer service. Next thing you know, they got me going for crazy training in continuous improvement and things. They got me learning about materials ordering. They got me learning about
Continuous improvement. He still doesn't get that shit was because he was about to get fired.
export licensing. It was a crazy stuff. It was like, geez, all this shit that they were having me do that was not in my job description.
They were
Be
trying to
careful
keep.
about that, by the way. You work
Your
for
dad
corporate
was
America,
trying
they
to keep
having
you from
do
getting
extra work, they're
fired,
not paying
Phil.
You for it. There's probably a bad reason why. You know what I mean? But that's the thing. Like, I couldn't.
Yeah,
even
he's
tell you
awful
consistently
with
what I used
interaction.
to
He
do.
probably was
A
really
million
bad
things,
at customer
you know?
service.
A million things. I
He
would
probably
have
fucked up enough times that they're like they wanted to fire him. So I don't know, that's why his dad had him get that certification.
I would have loved to stay at the helicopter company if they had kept with it and didn't lie to me about all the promises that they had made. They had absolutely lied.
There
about
we
everything
are.
That they had promised me. Oh, if you do this extra work and we don't pay you for it, but you do the extra work,
you take.
you'll get promoted. You'll be able to do this, which you say you like more than customer service. We'll do this. We'll do this. They, you know, they were just blowing smoke up my butt for 4.5 years, and they laid me off. So pretty messed up.
They didn't.
But that's how they
You
treated me
fucked
after
up.
all the work that I'd done at the company. And sadly, corporate America seems to still be like that.
Like, he really doesn't understand that he fucking fucked up. There we go. Now I finally get my, All right. There we go. Yeah, 4.5 years, you didn't do enough to keep your job. And not only that, here's the thing about it. Like, they put him in different departments because because his dad was trying everything to keep him from getting fired. And he cannot understand that because he doesn't see what his father did. You know, he doesn't care.
But I don't really have a definitive answer for you, only because I never really found one thing that worked for me that I did long term. You know, this YouTube gig, making videos, making content, live streaming, this is the longest I've ever done anything. Okay?
Yeah. So, like, the whole thing is, like, when they were talking about,
Okay.
oh, like,
The final
Like the
question
whole
from the forum
continual improvement. What they're trying to tell him is that he's fucking up
Felix
and they're
the
gonna
May.
fire his
Do you think
ass.
streaming and making YouTube videos is worth the hassle in 2023? It all depends on what you're looking to get out of it. And it also depends on scale and many other factors, you know? Here's the difference. When I started in 2009, 2008, I guess, to now. In 2008, because YouTube and Twitch and everything was not massively oversaturated, okay? You could put out genuinely fun content that you just found fun. You didn't care about production value. You didn't care about how it looked, how it sounded. You could just have fun with something. And people would watch it.
Yes,
People would
I'm
enjoy it
abusing
for what it
Amiibo.
was. Thank you for that. free
Yes, I have.
content. Thank you for
Hey,
that
I have my
heartfelt
Amiibos.
content
I gotta
you
pull
just
my
made.
Hogans.
We really appreciate that. That's free entertainment, and you put it out. You would be surprised to see the levels of positivity that there were back in the day. Incredible. Incredible. It didn't matter what you uploaded. As long as it put a smile on someone's face, it was like massive.
Yeah, I gotta do my Hogan pulls every
Thumbs up.
day.
Back then it wasn't thumbs up. There was
Okay.
a star rating system. Tons of star ratings, high. Positive feedback on the videos and comments and things. It was night and day from today. Today, it seems like the vast majority of people out there are out to kind of crap on things. They are entitled haters who just, oh, you put it out, it better be like,
Yes, the Sid. I have the
quality,
NFC cards as
insane,
well.
You know, oh my God forbid that there's blurriness in your video. God forbid that your mic doesn't sound good. God forbid this, that. Because that's what happens when you have so much oversaturation and you have so many people competing for a space and competing for people's attention, is that you're going to see people who are just becoming overly critical about those little things that didn't used to matter, right?
Oh my God. You hear him. He really honestly thinks he could go back and do the things and it should just be that, oh no, it shouldn't matter. It's like, Phil, the reason you got left in the dust is because everybody started improving and you refused to. So guess what? Everyone then, you got left in the dust. That's what fucking happens. All right?
It definitely used to be like that. So here's the thing. You're becoming a content
Yeah,
creator
because
in
I got this for
2023.
maybe like less than 30 bucks.
It's probably
It's like,
completely different from what I went through. And I wouldn't be shocked if you sit there day in, day out, putting out good content, and you can't be discovered, and the people that discover you are toxic, you know? I wouldn't be shocked at all to hear that.
I mean,
I wouldn't
fuck,
know. I
man.
don't have that experience because, you know, I've been around for 15 years. But, yeah, it's sad that people don't get that genuine first-time chance today like I did
It's
15
life.
years ago. I feel like a lot of people today probably would be more successful or would have been successful.
oh yeah, no,
If they were
get
given
all the
that fair
amiibos,
shake
especially
15
because
years
the
ago that I
amiibos
got,
were a bit,
and they don't get it anymore. That's sad, right?
they were a
But
bit
that's the nature of the beast.
overdone in
When
my
you
opinion.
see more money, right? When you see things to be advertisements to be run, man, monetization, everything's corporate, everything's commercial now. When this happens, things change. All right? And when things
Like-
change, sadly, they get worse like that, you know? And it was
I
just
mean,
bound to happen. So that
there's a lot
genuineness
of
making
people
videos in
who,
2009 kind of is lost. For one thing, I can tell you, I love the fact that I can be honest with my audience and we can have these great discussions, and I can open up because I've been there, done that. I don't have to turn on a stream. Well, I got to be overly positive, Phil, today, kissing butt constantly, and only telling you rainbows and unicorns because that's gonna make me money today. I'm happy I don't have to be like that. I feel like a lot of people do today.
Wow.
You know, that's
Yeah.
very different than it used to be, where you could be
The only
yourself.
one I own is
It's
the
very hard
Twilight
to even
Princess
be
amiibo.
yourself anymore.
Yeah,
There's
like
some people who
I've
just want to
because
see that fucking positive.
I just bought like it was
Oh,
probably like
I
30
come to
bucks.
the
I bought
internet
the whole
to escape
thing.
from my
I do
personal shit.
want
Why
to
do I
get
wanna
the
come about yours? God
Tears
forbid
of the
that
Kingdom
you
one.
be real with someone on the internet, right? You're gonna be upset with you. So anyway, that's just some of my takes on it.
Yeah, his honesty is
it's
just
sad to see
begging
things that
people
have
for
changed
money.
over the years. But is it worth the hassle? Depends on your passion. Depends on what you want to do. Like for me, there's a lot of hassle involved with making content, right? It would take away a lot of stress on my life to just quit. It would, but I'm not going to quit. Fuck that. I'm not going to be quitting being a content creator because of shitheads and bullies on the internet. What are I, fucking 40
You're gonna-
years old? No, I'm gonna.
No, you know when you're gonna quit? You're gonna quit when you don't have any more money, when all the whales have gone and you have nobody to give you money. That's when you're gonna quit.
Here, I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep making content that's meaningful for me and my audience, and I'm gonna say fuck the rest of the world who just wants to shit on me. Fuck you. I got that. I've been shit on so many times it doesn't even matter. I'm desensitized to it. So I'm gonna keep pushing.
You
forward
are a
positively.
terrible person.
You know,
That's why people shit
there's
on
a
you,
lot of
Phil.
hassle involved in it, but
Just want
hey,
you to know that.
you make it work. Someone asked me earlier, You know, if you're going to start as a content creator, hey, if you're doing stuff that means something to you and you feel like you can resonate with an audience because it means something to you, you have passion for it, then who cares about all the
Yeah, was
hassle
Adam a
around
bully for telling you
Just
it
do
was
it and
clearly
enjoy
not
it,
working for you?
right?
Yeah, no, that's
You
the
may never
thing.
never
This shit
make a living
wasn't
doing
working for him.
Be honest here, you probably won't. Most people will not. Anyone who tries to do this in the modern era probably will not make it. But
All right, let's.
that doesn't mean that it's not worth it to at least try. It doesn't mean that it's not worth it to at least give it a shot, right? You got to be positive in some capacity here, right? Okay.
I don't want Soldier Spear.
There's so many trolls. This thing is now on DSP Reacts. We have so many tremendous amount of idiotic trolls in here. Gotta keep reading them out. If you're wondering what I'm doing, that's what I'm doing. So,
Wow, Phil.
Okay.
I thought you weren't going to give us any.
Some shout outs.
I thought you were going to give us any mind.
Shout outs here, and we have a few more questions, and I'll
Like-
probably do open Q&A. Shout out to the patrons. These are
What?
the people who still pledge to my Patreon. At
Hold on, did you hear- hold on, what did he
patreon.com/darksidefil. Shout outs here. Shout outs. Idiotic trolls in here.
All right, yeah.
Keep
I
reading
heard
them out.
that.
If you're wondering what I'm doing, that's what I'm doing. So, okay. Some shout outs. We have shout outs here, and we have a few more questions, and I'll probably do open Q&A. Shout out to the
Open Q&A after he's done with questions for Ask the King. You can't make this shit up. Oh, shit. Another Epona. All right. I get Epona 2. Forgot about Epona 2. Positive. Not to the point of delusion, Phil.
patrons. These are the people who still.
Yeah, you
pledge to my
cannot make
Patreon
this
at
up. He is going to have an open
patreon.com/darksidefil.
Q&A after
There's not a lot
Ask
left, I'll be
the
honest.
King.
Over the years, these dwindle more and more because now my focus is online streaming and all of that. But thank you to those who still consistently support the content on Patreon. We've got Slayer, American Manga Undertaker, Big Tone 995, Martin, Planet Jeff, Two Bar King, Sean
Planet
Gibbons,
Jeff is
Thomas
still a
McDonald,
patron? Ah.
17 Kyle 1, David Denmark,
Interesting.
QPCMWN, Richard, and Stormforce Gamer. I appreciate you guys. There's a certain level they qualify to get the shout out on the show. Judge Judy did a super chat saying new shows are stronger than this one. All right. And that's your opinion. That's okay. If you think that the new shows are better, I'm happy to hear that. Really, I am. So thank you for liking the new content. This is a holdover show from the past. And if you don't think that Ask the King has a place in my content anymore, then thank you for sharing that opinion. I hope others would be honest with me. Like I said, this is actually the lowest attended stream I've done in quite some time. And actually the lowest engaged and supported Ask the King stream I've done probably in years. So, you know, maybe it is time to consider hanging it up. It's up to you guys. You guys give me your feedback, all right? And Bloom Kit also just did a super chat. Thank you for that. Okay. There we go. And
People have been
tip,
on,
but
yeah.
it's a small tip, a dollar tip, and you always
People
wonder about
are
those
honest,
things
and he
quick.
limbs them all the time.
And indeed, it's an idiot, so I'm just gonna ignore them. Okay.
But you had to say it's an idiot, Phil.
A couple more quick questions, and then we'll probably do open Q&A for the rest of the show. These are just some random questions.
Open
I pulled off of Twitter.
Q&A
I'm gonna be honest with you
after
guys, I really
Ask
don't
the
get much
King.
Positive anything off of Twitter anymore. I mean, yeah. Usually I just post up my schedule, and I have a few people who I follow, and they'll talk to me back and forth. But outside of that, it's a lot of idiotic trolls and stuff. I think Twitter really has gone downhill recently, so I really don't get much off of there anymore. First question is from Bad Moon. We talk about Street Fighter 2 scene back in the early days and how it wasn't. You know, I think I kind of already did. I kind of told you how back in the day it was very different. It was grassroots.
Did
People
you
were getting
not
together to play
curate?
just 'cause they
See, this
wanted
is
to
why
get
you
better,
should
they
have printed
wanted
them
to
out
have this
beforehand
social
so you could
experience.
curate
It wasn't
them.
about clout. It wasn't about making money. There was no money to be had. It was a very, very different experience. Now, if you have specific questions about situations, I'd be more open to answering. But being that it's more generalized question, I think I kind of already addressed that today.
Damn! Well then.
There you go.
The AoE
Continuing
killed
on.
me.
Excuse me.
Fuck. I am weak.
So this
I need
guy's
to.
name was G
Yeah, I got.
and
Here's the thing, Sid.
but
I
that
didn't even
wasn't
get
his
hit.
handle, but that's
That hit the AoE.
wrote that
That's
down.
how weak I am
What
at
is
this
your favorite
point.
PS2 era GTA game? Would you ever come back?
Yeah,
and play it
Master
again?
Mode will do that. no,
Atmosphere?
this is Master Mode. This is a rough
Vice
one.
City. I love the 80s.
That is
I love
the
music.
game. I
love
understand
the
that.
Miami Beach kind of vibe. It's kind of neat.
I missed him.
Yeah,
I was
like Tommy
trying to
Vercetti,
snipe
he's
him
scary.
before he sniped
But,
me.
I mean, if
but-
you're looking at that whole PS2 era, the trilogy, obviously, it's granted Grand Theft Auto San Andreas.
There we
is the best
go.
one.
I can do
It's got
that.
the best gameplay mechanics. It's got the most content.
So also, I
it's got the
didn't
better
want to
map.
give up
You know,
my.
everything's more modernized and feeling better. So,
I don't want to give up that
you gotta
treasure
go
chest.
San
Oh,
Andreas if you're going overall enjoyment.
I know what I
If
can
you're
do.
going kind of
I'll just
nostalgia factor, then for me it's Vice City. But I think, you know, definitely San Andreas is the best one.
play Little Mastermind and realize it's not my
Just
skills.
Twice
No, it's not my-
trash. Says, are you looking forward to any upcoming Nintendo titles? What about any new hardware? Any wish list for Nintendo Switch or Nintendo console?
I think I'm going to keep
obviously
the
we got new
woodcutter's
Zelda.
axe.
I want a new Mario. I don't know where the hell a new Mario Odyssey or anything is.
A new
Odyssey
Mario
an
is going to
insanely
come
big
up
game. They
either
didn't
in
make
the
any others.
next
It's
few,
been, like,
next year or
fucking
two,
ridiculous
or
for
with
long,
the
6
new
years.
console.
How long do we have to wait for a Mario game at this point? At one point, they were popping them out like chocolates out of their butt. And now,
Like, Phil, you do understand that there's a lot. It takes a lot longer to develop a game. I mean, think about it. Tears of the Kingdom has probably been in development ever since ever since Breath of the Wild was released. So it takes a minute.
now it's like, where the hell's the next one? I want another one. Where the hell are they?
Stop being a Karen,
after the
Phil.
console, obviously, we want a better Nintendo console, but I have no aspirations they'll ever make one. Nintendo has said over and over and over the years, we don't compete. Wrong. Doesn't matter what they say. Reality is they're always
Doesn't
doing
matter.
it.
They're
With
still
Switch.
number one in
They just don't
Japan,
care to have the third-party
and they have a
market. They're more
huge
free.
market
Great.
share.
But then you're gonna have entire dead segments where you're not doing anything on the Switch. You know, I have them every once in a while. Right now, we just happen to be playing Metroid Prime Remastered. What am I gonna be playing after that? Just fucking sits there. You know. So it's their fault.
Well, I
They
mean,
could be doing
if
more.
you
They could be
if
making
you
better
had
hardware.
friends,
They
you
choose
could
not
play
to.
Mario Kart.
So, it is what it is. I wish they would do
If
better.
you
know.
weren't a dick,
Alright,
you
guys,
could probably play.
we have
You could
extra
maybe
time.
play
I'm
Mario
happy to
Kart
do
with
it. Never did it.
Ann.
Open Q&A with the chat right now. You guys have roughly about 3 minutes or so, a little more to ask me questions. If you tag me in the chat,
Open Q&A on Ask the King. Can't make this shit up, people.
we'll answer your questions. Here we go. I own the very first Switch Super Unknown. That's all. The very first Model 1. Do I write down
One may
questions?
come
Maybe
around
I
the
pick them out.
movie.
See?
I feel
all
that
the places
if
where
one
we're
was going to
documenting
come around the
everything.
movie, because the movie is next month. It's April. So
Andrew says, hypothetically, if all
I
your supporters
think
vanished
that
overnight
it's
and doing YouTube
going to
no
be
longer
maybe
viable,
within a
would you
year or
take
two.
entertainment as a hobby? I did it as a
Probably
hobby
a
2.5 years
year.
before it was a way to make a living.
Hey, it's that dude.
They don't listen. From 2008 until late 2010, I didn't make $1 on YouTube. I did it as a hobby because I loved it. Then I lost my job and I found a way. I said, oh, I can actually make a living doing this, right? Yes, I would still, even if I had another full-time job and everything else, I would still try to do this casually from time to time. Now, obviously, if it's my hobby, I would do it once, twice a week for a couple hours, but I would still do it. I told you guys if I won the fucking lottery today and I never had to work another day in my life, I would still stream to some capacity. I love this. I love what we do. I love our interaction.
Yeah,
I love
but the
social
fact is then you would
aspect of
start
it. I just love
begging.
this. I wouldn't want to give this up if I could help it. You see?
That would actually be interesting.
No, we're not doing a house tour, and you know the reasons why, so there's no reason to ask. No, I've not read. I have no mouth, and I must speak. Lucas says, as the AAA game is getting worse, do I see myself streaming smaller indie games? The thing is, I'm down for playing whatever. I really am. I'm down for playing whatever games you guys want. Sadly, the fact is,
Purple
usually you
Pickle
guys
Yum
don't
Yum's a
play indie games, no one
fucking
pays attention.
larper. He
This
needs to
happens
shut the fuck
most
up.
of the time. There's sometimes that are exceptions to the rule. Like, for example, with Hades, the game blew up to the point where it got so big that by the time that I played it, people cared. But most of these indie games, you can't get an audience for them. These indie games want an audience from the biggest streamers. There's a reason why. Because when a big streamer plays an indie game, then it gets exposure and becomes more popular. But just someone like my size playing an indie game, most people don't care. They're like, oh, this is boring. Move on to the next big game we wanted. Or go replay a big game. Where's your Elden Ring New Game Plus run instead of playing this? I try, man. It's not that I'm against it, but I try them. Especially these ones that have been on Game Pass, right? So these Game Pass indie games, why not try them? I try them. Why are you playing this? Why are you playing this? Right? So it's very hard.
It's been tough.
Devon says, how many fans do you think stay with you from the beginning? Man, I have no clue. I really wouldn't know. Like, if you look at my channels today, if you look at DSP Gaming, all right, likely I have 10,000 active viewers. And those 10,000 viewers watch the channel when there's something on it that they're interested in. You know, if they like Resident Evil 4, they'll watch that. If they like a chill stream, they'll watch that. But the thing is, they all shuffle about. They're not always there for the same thing. Some people come just for the podcast and leave and never come back for the podcast the next day. So when you have that variety of viewers, but they're not watching everything, right? It's hard to actively judge, you know, who's really been a newcomer, who's an old holdout. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I can't answer that question. There's nothing on YouTube that says
Right,
judge your viewers by the age of their YouTube channels or something like that.
I need
You know what
some
mean?
help.
That'd be interesting if there was a metric that says, oh, people whose YouTube channels
Hi,
have been around for a long
doggo.
time. That would be
Doggo.
kinda neat, but there's really
Let's
nothing
kill.
there really.
Let's kill
to tell
things,
that, so I'm really
doggo.
relying on you guys. And I am
Can I pet
surprised
you?
all the time When you guys, oh, I'm a viewer from so-and-so, and I've been watching you for so long, and I still like your content. Good to see you keep going. I'm like, wow, you've really been watching me for 10 years. Even 5 years, 10 years, 15 years. You've been watching me that long. That's crazy to think. You realize the 15th anniversary is this September, and I would like to actually do something for that. I know previous anniversaries, I kind of always let pass me by, and I always told you guys I didn't really care. But at this point, I do feel like these anniversaries are becoming more meaningful to older.
It's Link and Link.
Here. You know what I mean?
It's furry Link.
All the hate thrown against me, but I'm still here. So I'd like to celebrate in September. I'd like to do a special event to celebrate my 15th anniversary as a content creator here on YouTube. So we'll probably do some kind of a special event then. Purple Pickle, thank you for the super chat. No one can see your pants and cares about the size of your butt. Thank you for the super chat regardless. Okay.
There you go.
Oh, let's see here. Why is my podcast so long? It's not. There's your answer. Stop bitching. It's set for the same time frame every single day. Everyone knows about it. I have a big fan base of people who like it. If you don't like it, don't watch it. Come back when it's done.
Why am I toxic?
Let's see here. We already talked about renaming the show. You were way late. Someone asked, what are you going to rename the show? We already talked about that earlier. Watch the show for that answer. You're way off.
Oh, damn.
I don't block people who have different opinions than me. I block people who are hateful towards me and spread misinformation like you, which is why you just got blocked for lying. Bloom Kid did a super chat. He says, have you tried getting the podcast on Spotify? No, because that's not...
Banned.
Did you hear what he said?
Gone. Forever.
You understand? You tried getting the podcast on Spotify? No, because that's not blocked. People who have different opinions than me. I block people who are hateful towards me and spread misinformation like you, which is why you just got blocked for lying. Blue Kid
banned.
No, because that's not the point.
Gone.
I don't want to have a syndicated podcast on various different platforms. I don't get anything out of that. You understand? I want my show to be popular on YouTube, and I want people to come to my YouTube channel and support my YouTube channel. Putting the Level 1 podcast on Spotify it doesn't help at all. It helps literally nothing. So that's why I don't care. Other people, they have aspirations to have a podcast that blows up and is in a million formats, and then they can sell the show to... I'm not doing that. I just want my show for my channel. You see? So I'm not touching that. I'm just going to leave it as is and have people come watch it here.
All right. I'll let him... Because here's the thing about the fire. That
Ronnie
fire
Blaze, I don't even know what you
should...
mean. I don't think I've ever seen Logan's run, so I don't understand what you're saying. Purple Pickle did another super chat. He says, Andrew Tate is released from prison. Thoughts? I have no thoughts about Andrew Tate. I don't care. Punished Clown World says, what kind of shoes do I wear? A big floppy clown shoes. The biggest red shiny ones. I buff them every morning with like turtle wax. And I walk around the house flopping. It makes
there
that
we
sound when I
go.
walk around the house.
There.
Your answer.
All right.
Let's see. Excited to be here, but I will take the rough talk to me as positive. I don't even know what you're saying. I don't understand a word you just said. What is my favorite Nintendo franchise? Overall? Probably still Mario. I love things like Mario Kart. I love Zelda, Metroid. There's a lot of classics there. I actually now have newfound respect for newer ones like Pikmin and stuff like that. But I think Mario is the one that's
here's the thing.
right?
The whole thing, he likes Zelda, but,
Unbiased fan, you may not realize this, but no one counts the amount of people who get banned anywhere, right?
Oh, shit. I am close, and I am not going to die.
Dutch, I know you're joking because everyone knows that Custer's Revenge is a porn game from watching AVGN back in the day. I'm definitely not watching that or playing that. An Atari porn game, yes. No, I'm not going to play Diablo 2 Resurrected. I'd rather just play Diablo 4 if I'm going to play a Diablo.
Yeah, he's a basic bitch Nintendo poser because it's like... Good doggo. Thank you, doggo.
I will see you tonight for gameplay.
Good boy.
Remember, there is gameplay tonight over on DSP Gaming. I know people want Resident Evil 4 remake, and it's coming over on DSP Gaming, so...
All right.
Al Wrong did a super chat. Said, what are 3 albums to listen to through the rest of your life? Oh, I don't know. I haven't listened to albums actively in a million years. You know? In
million
the 90s,
years.
I probably would have said, like, Green Day's Dookie, or one of the 2 or 3 Collective Soul albums I owned.
Boy.
Or maybe like a Stone Temple
Here,
Pilots
I'll give you
album, or maybe a Bush album.
Piece of meat.
But now,
You've been such a good boy.
Like I said, I don't actively listen to music.
Yeah,
anymore.
he
Purple
hates
Pickle did another super
Nintendo.
chat. He says, Dark
and-
Side porn has a nice ring to it. It's absolutely disgusting.
He hates Nintendo
Who cares
because
about that?
he
Gross.
thinks that...
How dare you?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's sometimes. So this is what the master mode sometimes is. You got to be creative in how to solve a puzzle. All right. So I'm gonna see if we can.
Has
just
there ever
get...
been a day where I haven't had to ban anyone? Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure there've been days where I didn't ban anyone.
All right,
You know,
let me take the
today we're on
Club.
DSP Reacts. Remember, this is the channel where a lot more trolls are allowed because it's not DSP Gaming that's been running for 2 years. This channel's only been here for a month.
2
and a half.
years?
You get the idiots
DSP
coming in
Gaming?
saying dumb shit and they get banned. But over, just like everything, in time, this channel will become better and it won't be prominent anymore. You know, it just takes a little bit. Oh yeah, I have every intention of playing the new Silent Hill 2 remake.
Difficult to track on YouTube.
Have I
who gets
heard of
banned, who
Logan's
gets
Run? It
silenced.
sounds familiar. I don't know what it is. I've never seen it, so I can't answer what it is. It sounds familiar to me.
Oh yeah, he's gonna steal money out of his
Well,
pocket.
the game's coming up that I'm stoked
Well, you know,
for.
he should have
Stefan, we're
$7
going
in
to-
his
1
pocket,
week's
like
time, on my
like
birthday
Angry
marathon.
Joe.
We're gonna go through the game release schedule.
7 peso
When we do that
Jose.
together, then I'll be able to answer something like that better. Right now, I don't even know what games are really coming out, so I can't really answer that. But we'll know next week. Oh, my nose is itching. Harvey Dent, I have no idea what you're talking about. Picking PC components on a stream has nothing to do with anything we're doing. I don't know what you're talking about.
Let's get more weapons. I need more weapons.
If you want to talk to me, tag me. I think there's more people. A couple people tried to ask me questions, but didn't tag me. So
He doesn't know what games are coming out, but that's his job.
Cracker Jack says, I seem to have run out of patience with chat. No. The
Yeah.
difference is there's people who are actively trying to be positive and fun.
You have
People
run
who are
out of
trying to
patience
troll.
with
There's people
chat.
who are hitting up stupid detractor memes and dumb shit, and I'm just gonna take. I'm not gonna freak out and get angry. I'm just gonna ban them and just move on. So if you notice, I'm not going on. I'm not taking bait. I'm not saying stupid shit. I'm just trying to handle it as calmly as I can because these people are just trying to get my goat, and I'm not gonna let them. So. Let's
Yeah,
see
you're
here.
done. You're done. Yeah, they're done with this. You're done with this. You're not getting anything else.
I got a $2 tip from someone named Just Saying. They said, will you consider start doing more public polls where you listen to members' game suggestions and we vote for what games we want to see and games we no longer want to see?
Yeah,
If a game
you're
loses
dent.
interest, we can vote it
You're the
out.
dent that didn't have enough questions.
That's
for
something you're right.
his-
That's something I've never
his
done. I've never
Q&A
voted the game
show.
out.
Okay, let me see if I can.
I've always
now.
let people vote stuff in, but then I usually either just drop it if I'm not
Oh,
interested in
damn
it,
it,
or if
Pete.
it's lost interest, or I never really have like a
All
public poll to vote something out. I'd be nervous about that. I would be very nervous about that because if people vote stuff out, what's the point of playing a game for 10, 12 hours and then people vote it out? Well, now I wasted 12 hours of my life, man. I don't want to do that. When I'm playing a game, I kind of want to see it to completion, especially if it's something I'm liking. I wouldn't want to just drop it because a few people
Blood
are voting
Moon.
it out.
Shit.
I don't know about that. Maybe that's something we can talk about further, a way to make it work. Like if there's a big consensus or something.
Oh,
but
no.
I really do feel like,
no. I do not want to be here with
you
the
know,
Blood
if
Moon.
I've already committed, I've
Don't
bought a
deal with
game,
those
I
folks
committed to
again.
playing it, voting it out. Again, it's the other thing too. Is another concern is that a lot of these games if I pay for it, I kind of have to play it. I don't have the freedom to just be buying a bunch of games and drop them and then buy more games. I don't have infinite resources. You know what I mean? So, thank you, Nim Duo. Says congrats on 95 episodes. I appreciate that. Mark, I don't know if I answered your question or not.
I
don't know what you
do.
meant by. I have no clue, man.
I
Not
can say,
every
but I think you're the
question
one who
gets
said,
on the show,
and
though.
said,
He
you
says
had
he showed up
3
with the
questions about
question. I
the
don't
side scrolls. He did not ask a single
I don't
one,
remember.
and he ran out of questions. Like,
Am I worried Rick and Morty is going to go downhill after the Justin Roiland situation? I heard it already did. People were just telling me that actually the show's been terrible the last 2 years, and I haven't seen it since
the
past
Justin
season.
Roiland
It's like
situation
season
has
3
not
I
been
was
the
watching
last
and I
2
stopped.
years, Phil.
So,
You're the one who keeps talking about banning people, giving them the attention they want. Yeah.
I have not read anything from Franz Kafka. No, I have not. Yes, I have seen
He
the X-Files.
is
My wife and
Franz
I
Kafka?
actually around October were watching it for quite some time. We watched several seasons of it. Great show from the 90s. No, we're never
Wait,
going back
what?
to Dying Light 2. No one seems to want it. Great show from the... We're watching it for quite... yes, I have seen the X-Files. My wife and I actually around October were watching it. Here's the thing. The interview itself, I don't have issue with. A lot of people still, you know, they were too harsh on you and Adam was an asshole to you. I disagree. That was exactly
See,
how I
now
was expecting that to go.
he's
But if they had done the interview
sitting on
and
the
just left
fence.
it alone and said, all right, we did the interview. Now we'll come back to this in the future. That's what they had told me, that it was over. They wanted to talk to me maybe in a month or month and a half about maybe a part 2. And that was where we were going to leave it. But that's not what they did. That's not. They did the opposite. It was a bait and switch. they did the interview, and then they canceled all their fucking content and just decided to do all kind of just destroyed ESP sessions for entire shows, which is really messed up. They just milked my detractors for money.
I need
and the
this.
detractors are very stupid for doing it because those guys don't care about me.
Bad
And
doggo.
you know what I mean? They literally just milked them as much as they could. And the detractors were that dumb to keep giving them money. I mean, it really was an exploitation of my detractors, which is hilarious. Because did they not
The
say,
detractors
especially
didn't
with
make
Keem
money.
on the show
They
the day
didn't
before,
give
did they
them.
not say that I should exploit my detractors? Which I refused. I said, I'm not going to do that. I'd rather make positive content. So instead, they exploited the detractors, and the detractors are so dumb they didn't realize. I mean, how dumb can you be, right?
I don't know. I haven't actually, gotten 500 million in debt and had to have a bankruptcy.
But the interview, I knew
Yeah.
it was going to go like that. I told you guys how the interview was going to go. I said, this is exactly how it's going to be. I have nothing additional to really add to the answers I've given. I do have some supplemental information to tell if people want to know.
Yeah,
but
back
it's
to the
gonna be same.
trolls
I
are
can't put
bad.
myself or my family
Side
at any
scrollers
kind of
led
a risk
astray.
because of
All
shit
the
people made up
stuff
about
we've
me.
heard
The few times
before.
I tried to defend myself, things blew up in my face and hurt me. So I'm not. I knew that was how it was gonna go. I wasn't stupid.
6.
You know?
You
But
are kind of
again,
stupid.
the interview wasn't the problem. It was the unscheduled follow-up to shit on me constantly for several days and milk my detractors for money.
Like, Phil, they shat on you because you lied to them. Adam admitted he really gets angry when people lie to him, and I understand that shit.
That's the issue that I had.
But
You
he's
noticed
changed.
that night after the interview, I felt good. I even did a whole decompression stream.
Stupid,
and
he's
everything. I
inbred.
was good.
I don't know.
It was
I don't know if
their-
he's
their
inbred,
direct actions
Sophie.
after that
I
were
think
messed
he
up. And they really.
he might have a bit of
I mean,
fetal
I don't know how
alcohol
you can be a
syndrome,
moral
or
person and do the shit that they
Mama
did.
Linda might have been smoking
You know what
while
I'm
she
saying? Like, I
was
really
knocked
don't
up.
get it.
I don't know.
I just don't understand it. It does. How can you say that you're unbiased, you're going to be neutral, and then literally you do a bait and switch 24 hours later? Actually, by the way, we're never going to be neutral. We never believed the word you said. We weren't going to say it. We're just going
They wanted to believe you, Phil. Honestly, I think they did want to believe you, but you never actually showed in any way that you were trustworthy. I'm taking
crap on
your
you now
fucking
and benefit. Like, wow. I mean, he even said as much in his email to me. Craig said that he didn't believe anything at all up to that point. That's what happens when you just listen to detractors for 2 fucking weeks.
Well, maybe your fans could have said something. But your fans didn't say shit. No. There we go. All right.
It never. The interview itself was a false premise because when you're going to do an unbiased interview.
Yeah. Other guests on your show said they were sympathetic to Phil until the interview, which is true. That's why everyone thought it was going to be a nothing burger, because they're very sympathetic to him. But then he proved himself that he was a liar.
You need to have both sides. They did not have both sides. They had one side. They didn't talk to fans. They didn't watch my content. They literally just listened for 2 weeks.
Why would you want anybody want to watch your boring ass
And
content?
then they benefited from it. So, again, the interview, I have no issue. And I say it to this day. I heard, again, I hear all kinds of things.
Yeah,
I
because
heard
unbiased.
what they did is they went ahead and said that I had issue with the interview. So it's my fault, and no, they were fair to me. No, I never had issue with the interview. It was everything they did after that was completely dishonest. I would love to hear them somehow defend themselves, that it's okay to have ongoing bully sessions where all you do is take in contributions that hate on a person that you just had in a supposedly unbiased interview. That's not unbiased. That shows there was an innate bias to begin with because you wanted to milk the hate. It's fucked up. So anyway, like I said, that's what I mean. I'm done with that nonsense. You really think I would ever want to have another interview after that? I can't trust anyone. Anyone would literally just take any word I say and turn it into their own personal gain. If anything, I thought they were going to give me a fair shake. That was the opposite of a fair shake. They showed their actions afterward were 1,000,000%. We planned this from the get-go. This was beneficial to us. Oh yeah, we're going to play Mario Kart on Friday. Mario Kart? You fuckers didn't even come close to doing anything positive on Friday. That was the most toxic fucking duty dump I've ever seen on the internet.
Duty. not a children's entertainer, though. Detractor said a lot of things which were all the wonderful good things in the dents and good clips made by fans. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, anyone can be good at I think except Philly Boy, he can't redeem himself to save his soul. That's the thing. For him to redeem himself, he has to do a soul search, which he refuses to do.
But hey, as long as you made money, right? So it's all good.
Yeah,
That's what it's all
Super
about. Scumbags
Pupper,
like that,
Pupper
they're gonna
threatened
milk,
Craig night before
whatever.
the interview.
Do what you want.
Which
I
was
can't
their
stop you.
only interaction with a fan from Phil. Purple. Yeah, he told his viewers to never talk. That's the thing. He tells everyone not to talk to people. Bash Mario Kart. Yeah, like, that's the thing. Bash Mario Kart. I'm like...
Yeah, I know. Ronnie, I know.
Like, is he bashing Anleet? Because Anleet was doing Mario Kart. And Mario Kart's fun. Don't bash Mario Kart. It's fun. There was another... Oh, shit, there's another...
You feel like you can't trust anyone. But look, has the track record not proven that that's the best way to live at this point, right?
Wow.
I trust one person, my wife.
Wow.
Who else am I supposed to trust? Literally.
Wait, you trust your wife? That's it? What about your parents? Do you not even trust your parents? Like, think about what he just said. This means he doesn't even trust his parents.
Everyone stabs me in the back for personal gain. It never fails. It never fucking...
Did your parents stab you in the back, Phil? How about your parents? Did they stab your ass in the back? Because I bet you they didn't. Yeah, they need to contribute, to interact with the contributors. They ignored while talking to you for 5 goddamn hours. Yeah, shut yourself in a room away from the world so it can never hurt your feelings. Can't wait for the lovely wave shield to turn on your ass. She will as soon as the house is in danger.
It fails, right? So why would I bother with
That
that
voice
shit,
crack.
You know?
Bill, you just basically said you can't even trust your
I don't know. You
parents.
said your message was being removed. It wasn't me. It sounds like Nightbot was doing it because I was sitting here answering questions.
Trust the woman who went behind their boyfriend's back to be with
What I
you.
consider the hardest level in
Hated
the
them
game,
since they told
the one I
him
never beat. The final stage of
not to
Ninja Gaiden
move on a
NES.
credit
Never
card.
beat it.
Oh, I
Love
know
beat
the
it,
Sid.
but I never beat it.
But it really does show he does not understand. Oh God, he would hold. He could have held a grudge
I have no
that
interest in
hard.
doing interviews with anyone. I'm done. I'm completely done with it. You know, no more. That's it. That was the chance for the internet to treat me fairly, and that's how they wanted to deal
They
with it.
did
So
treat
you
you
just ruined your
fairly, Phil.
opportunity.
They did treat you fairly. They gave you a chance to explain the $5,000 in monthly business expenses. They gave you a chance to explain WWE. Hell, you could have had a come to fucking Jesus moment, or you could have broken down on the stream and cried, yes, I spend thousands of dollars on WWE champions. I don't know how to stop. And people would have been like, yeah, okay, this guy's an actual addict. You know, you might have gotten sympathy. You know, maybe not from everybody, but you could have gotten some sympathy. Instead, now it's just like, yeah, you're not going to get any fucking sympathy from anybody now.
Because I'm not going to bother with it anymore. Now it's just me and my content, and that's all I care about. I don't want to hear about nothing else outside of these streams. Literally, I don't give 2 fucks about any of these people anymore. They ruined it. They're the ones who blew it, not me. I was there for 5.5 hours, and I did my part, and I lived up to my end of the bargain. 1,000,000%.
You
They did not,
lied.
so fuck it. You ruined it for
You
everybody.
kept lying. No, nothing you
Mr.
said.
Puppy Nipples did a $1.25 tip. He says, would you play one of the Uncharted games? Replay one of the Uncharted games. Sure. Sure I would. I own the collection.
He's
I don't
just,
know which
yeah,
one people would like
he
to
is
see.
literally
Yeah, why wouldn't
denying
you?
reality in a hopes
That's what they
that
wanted.
he can try to get away with it. It's like, dude, you can't deny this reality forever.
Have I considered giving more mod statuses out for the main channel? What does that mean? What is a mod status?
Moderator, you dumb fuck! They're asking, will you make more people mods? Yeah. Look at this. Oh.
I don't even know what that means. No,
Yeah,
I haven't considered it because I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah.
He literally, no, the Sid, you're right. He cannot be this stupid. He's literally doing this just to, Oh, Purple Pickle Yum Yum finally asked the question. That's gonna be interesting.
All right, guys,
yeah, that was
time for the last couple of questions because we're about to adjourn. I will remind everyone, if you become a member here on DSP Reacts, you can watch these streams uncut from now on. Immediately when the show goes offline, I'll make it members only. All right, everyone else,
I'll hold off
these videos
on
slowly.
that.
So part 1 of Ask the King will be today, part 2 will be tomorrow, part 3 will be another day.
I need to
I'm
get
splitting
some
off the content
clothes.
to avoid flooding the channel. But if you become a member, you get unlimited access to these streams right away as soon as they end. Okay, pretty nice to get that right away if you're like the long form, like you want to watch the whole thing in one sitting. So there you go. Just another benefit of being a member. What are my thoughts on opinions? They're like assholes. They're rotund, very frequently have medical issues. They're usually caked in feces, and they're disgusting. But they're necessary for life. You couldn't go through life without an asshole. You'd have a lot of problems. So there you go. Just saying no, if you submit a short for a reaction, I can't seem to get that into a playlist that I can watch. I don't know why, but you can't do like an active playlist of YouTube shorts. I've tried and it doesn't work. So no, it has to be YouTube videos, not YouTube shorts.
Yeah,
I received a $4.20 tip from Ugly Tuna Roll. I bought the Mega Man Legacy Collection. Do you have any tips or advice on beating the games or levels first time playing them? Man, they're all different. Like, seriously, every Mega Man classic Mega Man game added something new and interesting that made it feel innovative and different. So it's kind of hard to give you overall tips besides just be patient. The stages don't have time limits usually. There's a few cases where you have to move real fast because of instant deaths, but outside of that, for the most part, stand around, watch the patterns, be careful with your jumps, and good luck.
don't do what Phil did.
Right? So someone, I missed the name, but they had asked, am I still considering doing interviews on this channel? Do you want the honest answer? I guess this is a good time to answer honestly. No one's going to want to be interviewed on this channel. No one was going to want to interview by me, period. Not after what just happened. And keep in mind, you know, guys like Keemstar threatening to dox my viewers and fans and people who've been involved with me. Literally for no reason.
Did he actually say that? Because I think that's some bullshit. I don't remember him saying that at all.
That's immoral, right? Everyone says, oh, doxing's immoral. He's already threatened to do it. He's going to not only get dox information, but he's going to contact them, harass them. He already has done it. He already contacted people like Derek, and Derek blocked it. I don't want to talk to you. What the fuck's your problem? So that's what I mean.
Well,
who the hell in their right mind would want to be interviewed by me? No one. No one wants to be interviewed by me. You're going to get harassed. You're going to get harassed by these fucking people. So, you know, I'm not going to... No, why would I put people in harm's way? Yes, that was 100%. That was absolutely intended. All right? That's something that I was going to do here on DSP React. I called it DSP Asks It. It was going to be an interview series. I already have one person who 100% committed.
Asks
I had
It?
another
That's
person
a
who was interested,
stupid
hadn't
name.
fully committed yet, but was interested. And I had a third person on deck who I was been friendly with and I was going to ask. So I had at least 3 interviews that likely would have happened. And I was going to start doing them, actually, April, May, June. That's how I was going to do. I was going to do 1 in late April, 1 in May, 1 in June.
Oof,
See how they go. If people like them, I was hoping more people would be interested in coming on the show. Do you really think, after the way that I was just treated on the internet, that anyone's going to want to be on my channel? They'd be out of their fucking minds. They know for a fact that if they get associated with me, they might get doxxed, they might get harassed. Why would they want to be interviewed by me? So that show is done. It's dead in the water, and it's not my fault. I didn't do it. That these people
Nothing
fucking
I
won't
could
leave me
do,
alone, wanna harass me
Doob.
online, making threats against my viewers and shit. I mean, how is that even allowed? Literally making public fucking threats against my viewers, and somehow you're not banned from YouTube. Wow. Interesting, huh? Anyway,
wow.
it is what it is, man. I can't do it.
This is the
Like I said, I
best.
can't meet people in person. Too much risk involved for myself and my viewers. No, I'm not going to do an interview series where now other people might get publicly harassed because I interviewed them. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to focus on what I'm doing. I'm going to focus on DSP versus the internet, these reviews that I'm doing, the long form react once a month, and you know anything else that can extrapolate out of that. I mean, now we have Ask the King, although quite frankly today didn't go very well, so maybe we're nearing the natural end of this show. Again, I would love to hear feedback on what you guys think and why the show didn't do so good this time, why we had low views and everything. You know.
Wow.
But you know, yeah, that show sadly is dead in the water thanks to the actions of harassing people and bullies on the internet. Has nothing to do with me. I would love to do the show, and I had people lined up. Do you really think they're going to do it now? Fuck no.
600.
They're not going to want to come
So
anywhere
I'd
near
need
me.
1,800 to be able to buy the stealth suit, which I will buy.
All right, guys.
Wow.
I think we're going to adjourn. All right. We're going to probably adjourn. I want to say thank you to everyone for chilling.
Yeah.
Ask the King.
But here's the thing, he'll never
I hope that you guys enjoyed them. Again, a few things I will say at the end of the show here. If you like the console, all right, at the console, I'm reading someone's thing in the chat and it distracted me. If you like the show, let me know. Leave it likes, leave comments. Let me know what you think. If you think this show is outdated and it should end, let me know. leave comments. I need to know. People said they wanted this show to continue, and so I'm continuing it. And you know, today's probably the first day I saw how dead it was. And like, maybe it shouldn't continue, you know. But maybe it's just a one-off. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But
why don't you guys
okay?
All right, guys,
money,
thank
you. By the way,
you.
Purple Pickle, thanks for the super chat, but I'm not going to talk about that now. The show's over. Thank you very much for watching.
Wow,
Remember,
he really just
channel.
decided.
You can always
No,
watch
yeah,
this
I'm not
now
gonna.
on demand in its entirety. You don't have to wait. Everyone else, I will be uploading a part a day. Thank you very much. You can post up questions for the next show right now if you want. Thanks for that. And until next time, that is it for Ask the King. I hope that you enjoyed, and hopefully you got something out of it. I'll see you guys soon for other content. All right. All right. Peace out, everybody.
Yeah, that was definitely a big toxic bag. Oh, and he's just. That's it? That's the end? Wow. Just. Wow. Okay. Hold on. I want to stop. Look at 14 years of Ask the King. Look at it. Like, you can just see how badly he has aged over the years. Again. The idea is like, dude, stop showing the difference in time. It really doesn't help you. That was something. So that was something. Oh my goodness.
Welcome to Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. Wall Street's largest banks have...
Bad autoplay on. Sorry. But he had plans. Why is he nervous about stopping Ask the King? He doesn't have questions, so many Q&A. He's worried about it because he's autistic, and he really wants it to go to episode 100. That's why. But yeah, like, the fact that he was being so toxic today, it's like, it's 2024 before he hits episode 100, but he is, what it really is he is scared. He is scared he won't get to episode 100. That we're going to get to the point where nobody is going to ask him questions, and this is going to fall by the wayside before he gets to episode 100. That's the major issue that we're seeing here. He wants to get to episode 100 so bad, but he can't. All right, I'm being dented. I can't remember where I put my His chat is dead on a normal day, and even more so with the boring mess. Yeah, because the problem is that he can't sustain a full bi-monthly Q&A show like this. Not when he does, yeah, as he said, not when he does Q&A every single day. He just can't, he can't do it. Yeah, the new questions are almost all bait. And that's the whole thing. Yeah, the thing is, it would be much better. You're right. It would be better if he would just end the podcast when it was done. But unfortunately, he's doing this to stall and so that he doesn't have to do as much actual gameplay. There's a bit of autism in this. I want to give all of them away. Do we want to get... No, I'm not going to do that. So yeah, today's breaking was insane. He shows he doesn't want to be here at all today. Yeah, that really is the point. He does not want to. Yeah, he doesn't want to be there at all. What he really wants is, he wants basically just for them to give him money. Like, think about it. What if he had done that? He would have been out the door. We've seen when he wails, he gets out. He leaves early. The problem is, still Ryan, and you know this as well as I do, his React content just does not work. Okay. How do I do a... I don't know if I can... I'm going to see if I can do a stream direct. We're going to direct all the way over to... I think... Is Ann Leet still on? Is Ann Leet still going on? Anybody know? I guess nobody knows. That's okay. Oh, Anne's still going? Okay, then what I'm going to do is I'm going to see if I can redirect. I'll see if I can. I don't know if I can, though. Yeah, lots of money. He's successful and liked by everybody in the world. Now he stalls everything because he doesn't want to do anything. He just expects money for existing. He's gotten very lazy about that shit. And it really has hurt him in the end. Okay, let me see if I can do that. Okay. So... let's see what I can do. Edit. Customization. Under redirect. Alright, it looks like I do not have the ability to do redirects. I'm sorry, but here, let me, so I cannot do a redirect, and I apologize, but if you, want to watch Ann Leet, I will probably be there for just a little bit, because I do have some other things. Here is... here's Ann Leet's, thing, so... I think I am gonna... so, give me one sec while I... we can just save right here before we get to Impa. And be alright. And then we'll, I don't know, I'll probably try to stream a lot more. I'm gonna see if I can also get on Kick as well and try to stream more of the Master Mode. So I want to get it done before the new Zelda comes out, so... but, let me see. Thank you, everybody, for coming on out. I'm glad that you guys had a good day. Let me see for my Twitch, folks. Let's see if there's anybody on Twitch for them to raid. All right. Oh, I know who I want to raid. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Though I don't think anybody actually has done that, and that's okay. Everybody else, You guys have a good one, and I'll catch you next time. Peace on out.